I love my cats, but I cannot get another one. Wow, what a shot, dude. What a save. Who are you rooting for this game? This match is pretty, like, as far as I'm concerned, inconsequential. I think the match with... The next match that's going to happen in Mina is going to be a lot more impactful. Let me show you guys why. Let me pull up the Liquipedia for you. I'll show you guys in between these series why the next match is so much more important. Okay, so let me show you guys this. So this is the current Paris Major ranking, alright? R8 Esports with 30 total points, Twisted Minds with 26, Stallions with 18, Falcons with 16. Okay? Now, here are the matchups today. We have Stallions versus Twisted Minds, okay? If Stallions beat Twisted Minds here, then Twisted Minds will get 8 points for this event, which will put them at 34 points total. Okay? But if Falcons are to go on, like if Twisted Minds get knocked out here at 38 points total, or sorry, 34 points total, and then Falcons were to go on and win this event, then the Falcons will be tied with Twisted Minds for points, and the Falcons will clinch a tiebreaker with Twisted Minds. However, if Twisted Minds win this matchup against Stallions, they are clinched for the major. It doesn't matter what Falcons do. Okay? So this next matchup, Stallions versus Twisted Minds. If you guys are a Team Falcons fan, you really, really, really want to see Stallions win against Twisted Minds here. If you're a Twisted Minds fan, obviously you want Twisted Minds to win, but this is going to be the most impactful match of the day, I would say, as far as the major goes. And then obviously, of course, if Stallions do beat Twisted Minds, then Falcons have to beat Stallions, and Falcons have to win in the grand finals. If the Falcons don't win the event, nothing matters, alright? Like, if the Falcons don't win the event, and then Twisted Minds also don't get knocked out in the quarterfinals, then Falcons aren't going to make the major. But anyways, that'll be the scenario, and that's going to be the next matchup, so that'll be pretty hype. So that's why we're watching Mina RLCS right now, just because of all of that. Stallions could win the final as well? No. No, well... Yeah, if Stallions beat Twisted Minds and then win the grand final, Stallions will make the major, actually. You're right. You're right, that's true. I don't think that's realistic, though. I don't think Stallions can win the grand finals, honestly. Wow, what a shot. Kitty, kitty, kitty. I'm petting his ear. Sometimes he likes it when I scratch his ear, sometimes he doesn't. Oh. What's wrong? What's wrong, buddy? Kitty, kitty. Hello, my little kitty. Can we update the track to the open? What? Oh, the link? No, 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 we're not gonna do that. Well, we can update that to the North American Liquipedia link, but I'm not gonna update that for the Mina one, because the Mina one we're only gonna be watching for the next, like, 8 minutes or so, and then we're gonna get to the North American pre-show. And then we might watch it, like, in between NA games. Or, honestly, if the NRG series is, like, a snooze fest, like, One versus NRG, then we might just watch the Mina match that's gonna happen at the same time. Depending on whether or not they've started already. I mean, bracket, not track? Yeah. Yeah. If one of the mods could update that, that would be great. It's funny when pets lick your finger. Yeah, Orpheus just bites my fingers. Gen.G gonna make it to Paris? Trust? I hope so, man. That'd be crazy. That would be so hype if Gen.G made it to Paris. Wow. Save. I wonder why, like, players in Mina have tended to be, like, more mechanical than other regions. You know? Like, I wonder if it's just a matter of, like, they have to play on Europe, so they have to play on high ping. Because that used to be something, too, with South American players, where South American players would be more mechanical than their North American or European counterparts. You know, so I wonder why that is. When can you play Gen.G? What does that mean? Like, when is Gen.G playing? 1v1 me or you like men? Wow, that's really gonna get me to want to 1v1 you, buddy. Yeah, that's a shit, man. Well, I don't like men, so I gotta 1v1 this guy now. Fuck. Yeah, we good. Nice. When can you play for Gen.G? Probably never, bro. The Sidemen match, bruv? What? What about it? We watching RLCS right now. Gangatron. I'm champ 3, I could beat him. Guys, I think that's obvious rage bait. You don't have to give him any sort of attention. I don't think he actually believes that. Everyone watching it, don't watch it, please. It's literally over. Why would I be watching that? Did you fully swap to Octane? I mean, I will be playing on the Octane. For the next, like, year or so, at least. Why do people think you're gonna give 1v1s for free if the regulars have to tier 1 or tier 3 redeem? I don't know. I don't know, man. People just really want to 1v1 me for whatever reason. They try all sorts of things to get me to 1v1 them, right? They try calling me ass and saying that they could beat me in a 1v1, and they think that that's gonna motivate me to, like, give them attention. They try saying that I'm gay, and if I don't 1v1 them, then I'm gay, right? Like that's gonna get me to 1v1 them, you know? They try just asking, which I don't really have desire with 1v1ing players that are just, like, not good at the game. You know? Like, I do it for the regulars and for the people that support me because they want to do it. But it's not like I'm really going out of my way to be like, oh, thank God I get to 1v1 random TikTok chatter today that called me ass. Yes. Like, and also, if I do that, then I'm just going to encourage more people to just start calling me ass. Which I don't really want to. I like it when people are nice to me. I don't know. Maybe that's a hot take, but I do like it when people are nice to me. So, you know, if somebody's just gonna call me ass at the video game a bunch of times, then that's fine. I mean, it's not gonna get me to 1v1 him. I mean, if people were really good enough to beat me in a 1v1, then they would be, like, I'd be playing against them in ranked 1s. But for some reason, I don't, like, seem to find any of the people that are hating on me in ranked 1s ever. It's weird. It's weird how that works. We're gonna keep this up. Dude, he held onto that flip for so long. Wait, that's a great pop. That should be down, though. What? No way. Oh, it's unlucky. I don't understand points for opens and stuff like that. Every open event there is, every regional event there is, you get points depending on how you place in the event. Alright? So, like, first place gets 18 RLCS points, for example. Okay? Second place gets, like, 12. Your points over the course of a split, which is 3 online open events, that's a split, followed up by a major. The sum of your points, so the total amount of points that you have gathered over those 3 online events, determines whether or not you make the LAN, which is the major. That's it. That's all there is that goes into it. It's that easy. It's that simple. All right, we got 1 minute until the RLCS broadcast launches. We got
Look at the rotations. They completely evacuate the B site. They've sold it brilliantly. So intimidated. Falcons on the back foot as a wide open red carpet for that bomb plant on B.
Zontis is about to find it's clear.
What a well-constructed pistol. Tassis has just about got there in time. He clotheslines Zontix. Now Magic's on high alert. Doesn't want to lose the bomb. Gets the info as well. Pulls another easy headshot. Short donk goes down in the meantime, but this is a post plant now, favoring Team Spirit.
The short plan, this is good for Shiro.
Perfect setup to succeed.
Hold on, guys. We're going to watch this pistol round.
Low HP. Monacy and Kixon's all coming in through the market side. Monacy loses his head, caught jumping. Magic's great pre-aim for that.
Now they just play the bomb.
The clock ticks in their favor every second that passes. Closer to a ninth, to a pistol.
God.
Splitting the pistols, but splitting skulls.
Bro, Counter-Strike pros are so good at the video game. It's actually ridiculous. It's ridiculous how good Counter-Strike pros are. All right, so here's what we're gonna do, guys. I'm gonna mute this, and then we're gonna watch this stream while we're listening to Rocket League's pre-show. All right. That way we can still watch it. If there's something interesting on the pre-show, like highlights or anything like that, we'll be watching that. I imagine we're going to see that Royales shot on the pre-show, which is going to be crazy. Siege is just a better CS. You need to just, like... I would say you need to have your brain removed and studied for science, but clearly you just don't have any brain cells at all to begin with. Never come into my chat ever again, buddy. It's ridiculous. Normally I would say you're allowed to have your opinions, but, like, you can't have the wrong opinions like that. That was horrible. Oh yeah, let's just have a video game where everybody dies in one fucking bullet. Yeah, that's fun. That's competitive. Sure. Rocket League fans around the world.
To be a Rocket League fan, welcome to North America for Playoff Saturday.
You ever played Tarkov?
Playoff Saturday online for the North American region of the 2026 Rocket League Championship Series.
Arc Raiders was the first ever extraction shooter that I played.
But a few tickets left to be punched. Maybe we'll punch those tickets today, folks. Welcome to the pre-show. We've got 28 minutes and 33 seconds until the #1, the great numeral, takes on the #1 team in the world, NRG. I'm excited. I got Wavepunk, I got Stocks, I got Dasher, and I got T-Bates. T-Bates, this is the A squad. We got the best team in the business here for this show. I'm excited.
That's right, we sure do, because you know why Gibbs isn't here. Gibbs is over there in Europe for a reason, because he's not as good as us over here on the true North American squad. What? That's why when people talk about the desk...
Why is there a shot at Gibbs immediately?
That's why we put him over there. Now we got the real
prediction? Oh yeah, mods, we can put up a prediction for One versus NRG now.
What happened to respecting your elders out here, man?
I know, unbelievable. Bates, you know, yeah, Bates gets on stage a couple of times. He hasn't been the same since. You know, he really hasn't been the same since NRG.
Quick cat update.
That's really just inflated his ego.
Talk about it. Listen, Wave, I'm glad to be here today. I'm glad we have a nice group that can talk about some ethical Rocket League, because we need that in these stages of the games. A lot of yappers have been saying this, that, and the other, but this is a good squad. I like this squad.
I'm excited for us, folks. I'm excited for the squads we've got alive today as well. We'll be seeing them play. No, I take it back. 2 squads are going to get eliminated today. Some teams are going to get ended their season right now. We'll see how that one goes. But the season has been long. If we're at this point, like, I mean, come on, folks. You got to at some point start winning. If you're just picked right now to become a Rocket League fan, you picked a great time to start watching the best esport in the world. Open number 6 there in that middle orange bar. We're on the road to Paris as we're trying to get our teams from all over the world into that building to play for the title of Paris Major Champion. We got 2v2s and 1v1 circuits coming up after that, and then some last chance qualifiers, all of that building to the World Championship.
We get a channel point reward for cat check?
Still yet to come here.
No, because if I enable that channel point reward, I gotta enable all the other ones.
Make sure you scan the QR code on your screen. Get your tickets.
Yo, wait, what the hell? We just get 2 Prime subs at the exact same second? Holy hell.
Friday play-in days we've had. In my memory in this esport, we had some incredible plays, and we put them all into a montage for you.
Oh,
These
boys,
are
top
the
plays.
plays presented by Progressive Bates. Number 10, take it away.
Top
Of course,
plays.
listen, you got to start with them boys from space, and specifically Diaz. He gets a nice reset over Frosted and Rise, the Englishman. He hops on over across the pond.
Yo, Miso Soupy XO, thank you for the prime sub. Mustangia 42, thank you for the prime sub as well. I appreciate it, guys.
Give me Aris. I need a nice little double start us off. Beautiful angle. I mean, expert. You're guarding the wrong thing. You need to guard the net because that's on target. Get this pass one. I just love it here from Aris. Great mech. Put them on display. Bang, bang.
We go to number 8, and it's LO.
I imagine that Royale shot's gonna be number 1.
Oh,
The psycho to set up both. A lot of times it's the goal that you're impressed by. Nah, this is the setup. I mean, this is amazing. Going back to your own back wall, all the way back. Caught him with their hand in the cookie jar. LOB getting on the top plays.
Hey, can you stop?
Give me Slotzarella here. Cheese.
Orpheus.
It's been a while since he's done this to him, making him look like Swiss out here. One dunk. Give me a second one. What is that read off the ceiling?
What a dunk.
How do you possibly look at this and understand where this is going? The flip to the
That's
side.
crazy.
It's right here. Thank
All
you very
right.
much. It's in your net.
I mean, I imagine I missed a
Listen,
lot
one
of these.
the best
Damn.
stories in North America. Bora, his upcoming, his rising so far this season has been nothing short of sensational. And Daniel, the hand was up, and it was a fake hand. And when the hand's that low, when it's not really attacking the ball, you end up getting cooked. Boris sees Daniel, not respecting him. And then after that, it's beast mode. Too late, too slow. Donkey in it.
I need some NRG on this one. Give me a little 1v3 atomic. Look at that. Pop down. Round double.
Ew.
Top left. 1v3. Eyes on
Ew.
me. Says atomic. And man, he's got 2 jumping.
Fuck.
Like fools. And Justin, he thought
There were
he
so
made
many
it.
good plays yesterday, but that's number 5.
How about we get a little bit of Royales here?
No.
Royales was
No.
an absolute fiend.
Not against
yesterday.
Alpha Cap.
Goes into that.
No.
Still gets the redirect. This way you don't ever give up.
was on
the
0
play.
seconds,
We'll see more
too.
from Royales
Didn't even
later.
mention that.
That was beautiful. Same map, same end of the field, different teams. Chronic up in the air. Justin back to Chronic. No boost on the back wall. The aerial give and go. Common off the ceiling. Gets a flip reset. Uses it to get to the back wall.
so
Has another
nuts.
flip. Back into the net. Let's go to number 2.
Listen, Rock League's about
God,
moments.
dude, the
There's
number
no
1
moment
plays
in
against
Champions Field
us,
game
man.
next to New versus
No.
Owens up the score with a beautiful double
The
tap
number
play.
1 plays
You
against
see him,
us,
he'll hit him again
boys.
later on in this clip as well. He just gets up high,
No, bro.
But no, it wasn't enough. They had to go to overtime. And Evo,
Oh,
5 up
hell
against Evo, big
no.
bubble errors. 5 up looking for the double.
I knew this Royales play was going to be number 1.
All the way over here to Contender Saturday. And they're looking to
Dude.
keep on moving along.
Give me the
No.
number 1. You already know what it is. Royales reset. Wall
sir.
catch. Flick into a
No.
It has everything. You need a play that has everything. He's even a slot at the end. This is one of the best players. This played a month. I even played a season. I don't know. That was just
I like
fantastic
season. I like
for
season. It
Royales.
looks good. It looks great.
Which means they had to peak to be Gen G.
That
Well,
Atomic
they didn't
1v3
win.
though, maybe underranked. That one
They
might
didn't
have been-
win
I don't
that,
know,
so-
like, that for number
all good.
5 is crazy. That was maybe my favorite play outside of that Royales one there. What a day that was. Maybe we'll get more of that action today. Most of the plays you saw, most of those players you saw in those plays still alive in the bracket, folks. And they had to go through the group
Such
stages yesterday.
bullshit,
If you
man.
missed the action, let's get you
Royales
caught
actually
up.
just hit
Some-
like the
some
greatest
sort of
shot I've
different
ever
groups
seen
here. We
against
had
us.
no game 4s in Group B.
Oh, is this
we went
paused?
to game 4 almost every time, it felt like, here in Group A. The first quarterfinals went as expected. Let's talk about upper semis and lower quarterfinals here, stacks. I mean, Space Station coming up against Gen G. I mean, we could maybe start there.
And it would
They needed to get work done. They didn't get done here. Space Station in particular, crazy
Falcons
good day.
4
They
to
outscored
2,
their
4 to
opponents
12 against.
33 to 13.
Oh my God, Spirit are kind of giving him
That's
the
just
work.
Unbelievable. When I was looking at their numbers.
Spirit are giving him the work, dude.
Reveal led all scorers yesterday, and he only played 7 games. He had 13 goals in 7 games. But it was Diaz who really stole the stage. Frosty got a great 0-second equalizer over Diaz. Then Diaz got him back in the overtime. Diaz was phenomenal for SSG.
You look at Rebellion, a lot of people questioning the form, like you said.
Where's
just
Musty?
4
What do
game
you mean, where's
matches.
Musty?
LOB, no slouch here.
How am I supposed to know where Musty is?
Supposed to be a step ahead, and they're showing up and pretty much acting like passing are still connecting. The shots look good. They're finding each other. So Rebellion still looking like a threat.
God, Dunk is so good.
Listen, let me move on down to the lower quarterfinals.
Dunk is so good, man. Yo, Tempo, dude, you don't have to ask me 4 times if I've seen the new tourney decal. You don't have to ask me that 4. I read your message the first time, man. I just didn't want to respond.
In this set, and ultimately, we'll see it maybe a little bit later. They played Gen G, and it didn't go their way.
Resting heart rate of 89. Not really resting though, if you think about it.
Business does finish this one off. They had a few rough spots in the beginning. I'm actually curious to get your thoughts on this. I heard from
if I was sitting here like not talking or not saying anything, then maybe, but it's not resting. If I'm sitting here and talking to you guys and think about what you're doing when you're talking, right? You're taking one big breath in, and then you're exhaling for like 20 seconds straight as you say whatever you're saying, and then you're breathing back in again. It's not like a regular rhythm of breathing, so your heart rate goes up.
The little step bros, it was cool to see them, and I mean, they put a lot of time in, so hopefully going into next season, they'll have some more opportunities.
Yeah, we'll get to see them. Their story doesn't end here, folks. The lower semifinals, we saw Gen G having to bounce back after getting swept by Space Station. You can see here on the screen, they do get that sweep.
That's it, dude. Spirit just destroyed them.
As well as LOB.
Wow.
Game 4 against 1. 1 going to survive.
Spirit just destroyed them.
Playoff Saturday, second event in a row.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, I mean, they did make it, but boy, they had to earn it here against Strictly Business.
Oh, yeah?
Strictly Business always a very
little perfect sweep for the guys.
Team that makes you really work for everything and value the opportunities you get.
It's a filled stadium.
1-0.
Wait,
CS has a really like strong esport ecosystem.
They didn't even notice it,
and 1 wasn't even involved.
Okay, that was crazy. That was a fun goal that happened. The pool own goal.
I mean, and I'm just looking at this one squad. I think they got a lot of potential here. I mean, Morales just played an absolutely sensational day. So you see him, he's all over the highlight reel for a reason.
Yeah.
He was scoring in droves. And then Justice and Matt, they're doing what needs to be done as well. And LOB, they're not easy.
I'm not gonna lie, Royales is an incredible player. Royales PTSD, yeah, dude, they played his top clip today.
At least in the bubble.
Tempo, bro, it's fine. I'm just letting you know, like, it's a little annoying if you're spamming. It's all good. I'm not like, you don't gotta apologize or anything, but just don't do that again, man.
Yep, we'll get to see those teams play a little bit later on. 19 minutes and 15 seconds till number 1 takes on NRG here for playoff Saturday. That was just Group A.
Wait, let's go back to the Mina broadcast, see what's happening over there. They're in a test lobby.
B, where a very different story. It was either sweeps or Champions Field. We had.
When does Gen G play? Second match.
7, 8,
so it'll be about
10 matches.
An hour and a half from now?
Yesterday, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 of them went to Champions Field.
Yeah, and I think, you know, a big reason for that, I would say, is because this group had, in my opinion, the most impact when it came to the major race. You had teams like Virtus, Dignitas, who were still trying. I don't think Next to New had a close shot, maybe, but like these teams still needed to have like a strong performance in order to be in that conversation. And then, of course, Foot and NRG still needing to stay consistent. There was just massive pressure on a lot of these series in this group, which is a part of the reason why these ended up going as far as they did. Meanwhile, you had this matchup here in the upper semifinals between Foot and NRG, and this match ends up going the full distance. You talk about a long series, the longest best of 5. This game here we watched 6 minutes and 18 seconds, and that wasn't the longest overtime we had in the series stats.
No, it wasn't. Yeah, to say this went the distance is burying the lead a little bit. It went as long as any best of 5 ever has in the RLCS, not just in North America, but globally. And, you know, just this, the 0-second plays are unreal. Atomic with a heartbreaking save there, trying to clear the way. And then Cheese scores the eventual winner. What a series. And then everybody else.
Whose preset is that? Is that Panda?
That going on in the background.
Some ugly ass presets from Next to New.
No, they did not. You know, Virtus Pro, they needed to come up absolutely huge because Foot taking care of business eventually meant that they are still breathing down VP's neck, trying to steal their world spot. That's a big, big win for Virtus Pro.
You know what team I want to talk about? I want to talk about your wee-wees. Listen, with a name like that, I mean, you just feel like you can really do something with that squad in particular, you know what I'm saying? And then
No, I don't know what to say.
Wait, what do you mean?
Not what comes to mind when I think about that name.
I mean, it's something that I'm never gonna forget the team name Cheweewees. I'll tell you that much. and when you got Snow out here shooting shots like that, it just looks good. I mean, look at Cheweewees. It's 0-second bang!
Is that a new name for the White Sox? Oh my goodness.
And then of course, man, you got the last team. You got Dignitas versus the Immigrants. Now, yeah, and then Dignitas did absolutely handle business against the Immigrants.
Yeah, this one could have been an email. This was a 7-2 beat down. The Immigrants. We've seen Speed and the boys really show up in previous events. This one just not quite their day, unfortunately.
You should watch the Sidemen charity match. I watched a little bit of that before I was preparing for the stream. It wasn't, I don't know, I don't particularly like watching sports. I thought it had some pretty entertaining moments, like when I watched it, but I wasn't like glued to my screen or anything like that, you know?
Take on next to new Esports. That Dignitas next to new went the distance as well.
Yeah, talk about a 5-game series base, and I mean these teams.
I haven't watched The Last Airbender in so long. Did anybody else definitely not watch the Avatar The Last Airbender movie that got leaked? Did anybody else totally not do that?
This bracket, or maybe even LCQ, like this is a big win here.
Yeah, I think both these squads really have a lot to show, just in the NA RLCS and maybe even in the World RLCS. Evo, 5-Up, Bora. Like we already talked about Bora in the highlights. I think he really has just come onto the scene.
Wait, what?
In a great fashion. Next to new, it's been so consistent.
Seems link, please. Whoa. Fucking relax. I didn't watch it.
Level, that's the type of competition you want.
Not that hard
you're
to
a North
find.
American fan, and where it takes place like
If you
this,
wanted to watch it, theoretically.
Series, you gotta tip your cap.
Jeez, dude. You're trying to get me fucking caught up in a case here? I'm telling you, I didn't watch it. But hypothetically, if I had watched it, it was okay. It wasn't bad. Or it probably wouldn't have been bad.
There we go. There we go. See,
I feel like, hypothetically, if I had watched it, the message of the movie would have been a little, like, cliched and kind of political, to be honest. But, I mean, I guess Avatar was always, like, kind of a political show anyways, right? Because, you know, it dealt with themes of, like, you know, genocide and war and things like that. But there were some things too that I felt like might have broken canon, again, if I did watch it. But overall, it was like, it was good animation, probably, if I did watch it, which I totally didn't.
Maybe with a different team name, folks.
You know.
Now, there is going to be a really important, there's some important moments. We're talking about buzzer beater moments. People who watch the top 10 plays, I'm sure there was some
if he watched it. If I watched it, I would also recommend that if you guys are Avatar The Last Airbender fans, you should also watch it. But again, I didn't watch it, so I don't know.
Put it in the top 10? No, we gave it its entire own segment, Dazzrin. Can we walk through this entire moment and show it in all of its glory?
Yeah, let's take a look at it. This is a great play from the defending world champions. You talk about needing a play where, okay, we need to score 6 seconds on the clock.
6 seconds?
Cooks it up perfectly. Let's take a look at this in real time here. Again, great kickoff play. Beast Mode gets the bump. Daniel pass to Atomic off the ceiling to Dan, perfect pass to Beast Mode. Beautiful play, but when you take a look at it, it's even more impressive.
That was a crazy play.
Look to the left. You see Cheese and Justin. They both are going for the corner boost here, which means no cheat on the play because they want to have boost up in case NRG get possession. Is late in the game. They have the lead. They want to make sure to use the boost. But the way NRG handled this kickoff makes that.
Was your favorite season in Avatar: The Last Airbender?
As we continue moving forward. Right off the kickoff. Again, Beast Mode gets the bump on Crime.
Probably the last season, honestly.
You see Justin here on the play. He thinks Daniel's going to go for a solo, but
honestly,
Daniel's really popping
part of my
as we turn, you see Justin. He's going to
part of my fun with Avatar was just like watching.
Because now it's an awkward challenge for him. He's not.
I don't know. Like I liked watching the bending. I liked watching like the powerful
Atomic does
benders.
next year. Watch Daniel though, as Atomic
I feel like
hits
the last
ball,
season also had some of the
Daniel
best like
jumps
emotional
immediately,
moments
doesn't
too.
wait for dead off the ceiling, just gets the jump to get there early. Perfect pass to beast mode, and again, that is so close that Dan even jumped to try to see if he can put it in. This is from beast mode's POV. Again, Foot did a good job of covering the net, but look at where beast mode places it, the only spot that they aren't. It's such a perfect play.
It's crazy how close it was to the ground too. Like, yeah, and it's a little server desync. It's on the ground, and it's like halfway in the net, and we're at 0, and then the game's over. And we don't go to overtime. What a moment there! It's tragic stacks. They didn't win the game.
I know, right? After all,
Iroh visiting his son under the tree. Yeah, I think that was season 2, but even still, that was sad, man.
In the end, the most amazing
leaves from the vine
is that the whole time it's designed to go to beast mode. Like they've got the pass off the ceiling. Daniel's ready for it, and then he dishes that off. And the defense, I mean, they were there. They were there. They were ready until they weren't.
Yeah, they were there.
Wasn't enough.
Just not enough.
Foot was strong, and with that, Foot is
I know,
in
Cam.
the upper
I know.
bracket. NRG will have to play with their tournament life
sad,
on the line
man.
the entire way.
It's
We'll
very,
see them
very
play
sad.
against One here in about 11 minutes, 24 seconds. Foot will start their day off against Shopify Rebellion. We'll talk you through some of the scenarios in this bracket here in just a moment. Before we do that, where this is not the only competition happening today or happening this weekend, there's a few other places where Rocket League's being played in RLCS
Speaking of the other
around
places,
the
what's happening
world
on
here,
Mina?
folks. Stacks, let's talk a little
1 to
bit
1,
about
dude.
the
Is
Middle
this
East,
series
where
really gonna go the
a lot of North
distance?
American fans, they
I'm
probably
not gonna lie, I
have
need
time
Mina to
watch
like go
what's
quickly
happening
today.
over there, and boy howdy has it been exciting.
Yeah, it's more competitive than it's literally ever been. Twisted Minds brings
Wait.
in Monkey Moon, Falcons bring in Drowley, and suddenly everybody else catches
Is
them.
Senju in
Why? I
esports?
actually
If
find
not,
that
how?
very,
Because he's
very
hella
interesting.
good.
They're already underway right
No,
now.
Senju
this
is
kinda
not
like
hella
the
good.
undercard
I mean,
here
he's
with Rafa and,
Senju
Dawson,
is
but,
somebody who
Dawson's
can
team
do competitive
that
clip
I
hitting,
believe they
or
dropped
I mean,
Twisted Minds
I don't know if I would say
down
competitive
to
clip hitting, but he does
lower
like
bracket yesterday.
casual
So,
freestyling, and he's like a good
Twisted
casual
Minds,
freestyler.
while they are
He's
kind of
not
in
anywhere
driver's seat
near
to take the number 2
professional
spot.
RLCS
R8
level
is already
gameplay.
there, by the way, we're gonna have either Twisted Minds or Falcons not make
He's
it.
still actually a
Or
good player. Like
not
even
make it.
despite
He's
using
got to finish
TAS,
this whole thing.
like he's able to hit
Twisted
pretty
Minds
impressive
has an
shots
opportunity
mechanically in
to
game.
play Stallions
But
coming up
like
next.
Senju is
They
not
would play Falcons if they
a
win
good
that.
enough player
They could
to
knock both those teams out, and that is
play
Twisted Minds'
professional.
path
Not even
to make
close.
the major.
No offense to
Or
Senju,
we
but
could have a tiebreaker
he's
for the first
GC2?
time ever
Yeah,
to see
not
the
even
points
fucking
there.
close.
If Falcons win this whole thing, beating Twisted Minds in the semifinals,
GC2 is
then
good?
we would have a
Not
tiebreaker between
really.
Twisted
Not when you're
Minds
talking about the
and Team
context of pro
Falcons.
players.
First time Mina has ever
If you had a team of
a
pros
tiebreaker
versus a
for a
team
major
of Grand Champ 2s,
Jump in on
the
this
Grand
too as
Champ
well.
2s
We're
would
gonna look at
lose
OCE here,
500 to
but
0.
stats, Falcons have only
Yeah, that's
given
an
up 4
exaggeration, but the
goals.
Grand
They
Champ 2s
haven't
would
lost
probably
a game.
lose about
Like, they're
10
in
or
good
not,
form.
10 to nothing.
Crazy.
They're in a really good form. But speaking of OCE, a little bit of, I guess you could call it upset. I'm not really sure how you feel about a wild card 4-1 against Power to send them down. Now Power got to face their fathers in the quarterfinals, and then they got the Bulldogs who get one the last in a open. I mean, it's really going down to the wire here at OCE. Remember, one spot to OCE, it's winner take all. Look at how close the points.
I mean, look at the Canterbury Bulldogs.
Hey, you're in. Talk about the Bulldogs, babe.
I mean, listen, they just got my boy Hunter. That's all I know. That's all I know, and that's all I want to know. He's just at the top right now. He's coming
All right, have
off
a good
over
one,
for
Turtle.
victory, trying to go back to back. Let's see what the
Have a
boys
good
of
one,
OC
man.
can do. All 3 teams.
Enjoy your day.
They're gonna
You
be
have a
playing
Discord group?
later
I
on today.
do.
It's
It's
at
discord.gg/coconut.
twitch.tv/OCE. And right now, if you want to watch the Mina competition, that's at
Thanks,
Rocket
Jacob.
League.
Appreciate
Mina,
that.
Again, they are live as we speak. So hey, have it
Donald,
on the
why are
second
you
monitor
trying
and
to
both of the
bless 10
competitions
people
we
who
have
message
here
me
today. Now,
bills?
let's bring things back to North
Why are you
America, because this is
using
the final
religion to scam
online
people? Fuck is wrong with you,
of
bro?
the season. So the last time to earn points,
Take a look in the
not
mirror
at
and
a
lock
major.
in.
So you got to
Really.
get to the major if you
What
want
are
to
you
continue
doing?
to earn World's points here. We can see R8 has already locked up their spot there in Mina. They were the first team to qualify and to secure a spot to play in Paris. Space Station and Shopify Rebellion here in North America have secured their spots as well. There's only 4 teams go from North America, so there's 2 spots still up for grabs here. Foot and NRG currently sitting in that 3 and 4 spot, having to fend off Virtus Pro, Gen G Mobile One Racing, Number 1, and Dignitas, who are all still alive, and believe it or not, Daz, still have paths to victory.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest numbers to look at here are going to be on Foot and on NRG. That 24 and that 26 are huge in this conversation because
let me look at
once
this
you
too.
look at everybody else's spots where you look at One and Dignitas, they're looking for that 24.
So wait.
This matchup for One is actually one of the only matchups, I think, in the bracket where both teams have their major spot in their hands. And that's where things really get to it. Because if One take down NRG,
Well, I think
NRG
if
are stuck at
Shopify
24
beat
points,
Foot,
which means that if One wins,
then Foot
if
plays
Dignitas
NRG in
win,
top 6.
then they force a tiebreaker. Now things change though if NRG wins that matchup, because now you have the 26 with them in Foot, and then it becomes a race between Gen G and Virtus
So I think
Pro, who do have
NRG
those two
plays
extra
Foot.
points. So then if NRG and Foot lose in the quarterfinals, then
Congrats
those
on the
other
house. Thanks,
teams,
man.
like I said, Gen G and Virtus, if they win, then they'll
John
force a
Wick is
tiebreaker.
trapped
But
in Dusty
Okay.
Depot,
If
and you
NRG
can save
or
him.
Foot
We just need your
make
mom's
it
credit
to
card
top
number and the
4,
wacky numbers on the
they both
back.
clinch the major, all
Oh
the conversations
shit!
over.
Let me call my mom.
If Foot and NRG both win their matches today,
Ma.
they eliminate Dignitas.
John
and
Wick
One,
needs our
yes,
help.
at 10
Yes.
points.
He needs us right now.
So then, if they win tomorrow, they
What
would
are the
also
wacky
eliminate
numbers on
VP
the-
and Gen G. But if One beats NRG, then that means that bottom 4th spot is.
How'd you
up
go in
for grabs. That
RLCS?
24 points is no longer on the table. If
Me
either
or like
Dignitas
Gen G?
One were to win, they would be at 24 points with the win of the whole.
Temple,
thing.
the Discord is
They would have a chance to win that
discord.gg/coconut. I
tiebreaker
just said.
with NRG. Okay, I think I got it on board, folks.
Very
If any of
high-level
that was
conversation.
confusing, we'll keep you updated per match. So it's fun because everything we just said is relevant to the very first match of the day, NRG versus One. It does maybe have the highest stakes here. So let's start heading that direction, folks. If you are watching at home and you've got family and friends,
Yeah, wait,
who
if
you
NRG
involved
lose
with
this,
Rocket League, but maybe they don't
doesn't
play the video
Foot
game
make
and
the
they're
major
more
over them?
used to watching sports, check out the RLCS crowd cam, twitch.tv/RL
Or no?
Esports. It has a camera on the sideline.
If NRG
It's
lose
more
this,
similar
it
to
would
watching
be
sports, like traditional sports.
Gen
where you don't
G
have a
can make
camera
second
attached to
and
the
maybe
players
tie
the way
with
we do in
NRG for
esports.
points?
So, great way to get people involved with Rocket League in your life. Also, just a fun alternate.
I don't know.
way
We
to
just gotta
view
win, bro.
experience.
We just
We've
gotta
been
win.
for a long time. We've got $21,000 and 18 points on the line for first place. That's being given out tomorrow. All of our players today playing for at
When you
least
play Rocket League,
6
you're not
top
bored
4. That
sometimes.
guarantees
I
you
wouldn't
6
play
points,
Rocket League if I
8
got
points
bored while
respectively.
playing Rocket League. I love the game.
$1,100 if you make it to the top 4 out of our upper bracket matches, but that's for a little bit later on today. As we do have 4 matches to play. This is the bracket. We'll play through the upper bracket round 1s that put you into the top 4, and the lower bracket round 1s that
Where
put
are
you
your
through
cats
the
today?
quarterfinals here, and they'll
Well,
get us set up for Championship Sunday.
one of them is right
tomorrow.
here.
4 matches on the schedule. Dignitas going to be taking on Gen G.
the other one's
in
on the
just a
couch
little bit. That'll be
in the
our
living
second
room.
match of the day. We'll save those upper bracket matches that put you through to the top 4 for the end of the day. VP versus Space Station. Can't wait for that one.
Well,
But
stop
let's talk
texting. I don't want to
about
get you
the
angry.
teams in front of us
I mean,
right
bro,
now.
like,
Number 1 versus the reigning
I don't know.
defending
Your first
Rocket League
message in my chat was
champions
just you
of the
spamming
world,
about a
folks.
decal.
Royale is just as a map versus Atomic,
And then
Beast Mode,
your
and
next
Daniel
message
Stack.
was, do you have a Discord? And I said, yes. The link is discord.gg/coconut. And then you go, what's the link to your Discord? I mean, like, if you're going to ask me the questions, you just got to, like, listen to the answers. That's all. I don't really like repeating myself all that much. I'm not, like, pissed off at you or anything, but, you know, you're sending some messages that are kind of just annoying. I don't know what to say.
Imagine if one
I try to have a lot of patience, man. I really do, but I don't like repeating myself, and I don't like when someone asks me a question and then I answer them and they just like don't listen. You know, I think that would kind of annoy anybody, right?
Unbeatable by almost anybody.
Hey, J. Daniel PG, thanks for the Prime sub. Happy 4 months.
Is there a chance?
There's always a chance. Is that all you're
That man
saying?
doesn't think there's a chance.
Is that all you're saying? You said just saying there's a chance, and then you paused. Whatever.
Yeah, there's a
That's
chance.
it?
There's a
Saying.
chance
Oh, well.
that one
Chance,
throw
and he
this whole
clearly
bracket
wants
into
the
disarray.
chance. But listen, you gotta go through that man on the screen right there. You gotta go through the beast. And the beast.
Usually.
The beast? Let me see the beast.
So
Oof.
Atomic, so does Daniel.
Let me see the
I mean,
beast.
NRG, they're gonna be informed. They're gonna be Titans here in this matchup. One, I mean, listen, they're all smiles now. We don't know if those smiles will hold up once they get in the circle.
I think they just happen to be here, man. Yeah, you're playing against the reigning world champions. You had to be a little step forward. You had a good set against Gen G.
There's an ad. I didn't know you said the first time.
Oh, he has a very nice wall. Mr. Stolen does there. I like a good little gallery wall of photos.
Oh, good, man.
So that's what we like to
when
see.
does Gen G play? About an hour from now. Gen G plays after this match, whenever that is.
When the players have good backgrounds, you just gotta appreciate it. And Matt, I don't know what the heck's going on back here. There is nothing back there. I don't know what's happening with that. But
To buy him a poster.
Background and
get him something, please.
Ooh, I need to make a haircut appointment, dude. We got the major in a month from now. I gotta go get a haircut before then.
We might only see Matt on the screen.
Did you get more clouds? I ordered them. Well, no, I need to order them today. But they probably won't be in for another couple of days.
You know, looking at this matchup on a level, you are going to need to see one kind of play at their peak, I would think, and strike early as well. Hope that Stash is probably correct on his assumption of the slow NRG here, and then one being able to take advantage of it, make the series a lot closer. You don't want to give them a lot of space, especially in that midfield.
If NRG lose, Gen G just got to win the reg to make it.
Early and fall hard, so I think that's
Yep.
gonna be like the biggest point. They have
easy,
I
right?
think they have the skill set to make this a little competitive. We've seen Royales make crazy plays yesterday. Can he keep it up today?
All right, guys, we're almost started.
I always think
Man, my cat's biting my
how
finger.
important is game one? You know, for
stop biting me?
If they were to come out and like take that first game,
How
how much does that change the story? Honestly,
Stop
with this
biting
one
me.
Stacks, I sort of feel like it doesn't. Like NRG is such a long drive team.
Look at him. You guys see him?
Like literally, the game 4 is the only game that really matters. If they can give you 2. They can give you 3 games, and it doesn't matter. They're still going to find a way to win. So one's going to have to stay locked in the entire time.
yeah, it's a long road if they want to knock off the top dogs in the world. They haven't looked like the top dogs in the world here in this split, but they still got a chance.
Yeah.
Oh, he's biting me again.
Really reestablish a dominance in the region.
Gentlemen, where are my pixels? Bring me some pixels, please. Are any of us predicting one?
Stop it.
No.
Stop
That's a
it.
no. I think that's a no. I think we're all predicting
Okay.
NRG on this one. Yeah, that's
Hold on.
right. So this
I need
is
to-
clearly NRG's
I need to wipe off the
match to lose.
fucking cat
How
saliva
much
that he
does-
just put on me.
How many fans
Wiping
do they
it
got in
off
chat,
on him.
though, I want to know. Like, because what an upset it would be if one were able to pull this one off. Anyone want to guess? Anyone want to guess the percentage?
30%.
92%.
Okay.
Oh,
So
wait,
I
for
assume you're saying
NRG.
70. I assume you're saying 70 stacks.
Yeah. Oh, for NRG, yeah, 7.
Yeah. 70, 90,
75.
75. I'm gonna go with 84. Yeah, here's.
Hey. Okay.
Well done.
See, the progressive chat vote. Listen, sometimes listen, it can be a little bogus. But I guarantee you, on the channel,
نفس المستوى ده
98%, maybe 100% of people picking NRG.
I did a class to
versus
try to
other
talk to
ones.
people I
Yeah,
teach, and this kid won't
People just
respond
wanna
unless I
see
call
it.
him
They wanna
Mr.
get to see a good story
Tung
and what a story would
We'll
be
call him
if
Mr.
one
Tung
were able to
Tung
come
then,
out
bro.
here
That's his
knock
name.
the world champs
And my
out
cat's
on
off on that.
playoff
Okay, good.
Saturday, folks. It
I
would
need to go
keep
wash my
all the
hands.
hopes alive
I'll
as
be right
well.
back, 'cause you
Keep
just
things
licked the
interesting for Paris. We'll see how it goes, though. NRG, the clear favorites here to start on playoff Saturday. We'll see if one can get the job done. I mean, it's not. Is there an X factor here, Stacks? Is there something that, like, if one is able to exploit, or is there any weakness from NRG that we're considering?
Maybe Beast Mode has issues again and they have to sub Sathyon again. No, I think that you know.
See, I let
Royals
my
absolutely
cat lick
out
my
of line,
hands
but they're
because
not gonna
I
be
know
able
it's like a
to
sign of
rely
affection and
on,
whatever, but
you
this
know,
is still kind of
defensive
gross.
snapping. NRG is not a team that's going to overextend, and they're not prone to getting, you know, clipped on. You know, they're not going to.
Also, dude, I have a
give,
black
you know,
mouse
like
pad,
these
and
long
it's just like
crossfield psycho.
I feel like I see
balls
so
and
much
stuff like
pet
that.
hair
You
and
have
just
to wear
like
them down, but also
dander and
you
stuff
have
like
to
that
be very,
appear on
very
it.
careful. You cannot let up for a single second. You cannot have any kind of mental letdown. It is going to be absolutely exhausting, win or lose for one.
Yo, I4S,
Well,
thanks
chat,
for the
ready to
3-month
go.
tier
The players,
1.
have they prepared enough?
Appreciate that,
for
brother.
The world champs. Did the world champs wake up and take one seriously, though? Both teams have an opportunity to lose this series.
All right, boys, here we
Now
go.
is the time to lock in, folks. The reigning world champs, NRG, taking on the #1 team in the
When is
region.
Bacchus
Let's
Mod
get
getting
it
removed?
loud.
We don't really have a date yet for easy anti-cheat.
Oh, there's a lot on the line in this series. T-Bates, NRG looking to lock things in for Paris for the World Championship, but one has have a chance. They have the bracket of destiny if they can go the distance, but that would be something that of the likes of which we have never seen, T-Bates, to be honest.
I mean, listen, it would be something, James, because if one can end up pulling this
Holy
match
hell,
off,
is this-
my goodness, you just gotta give it
They
to
have
him.
camera shake on or something? What was that?
As Beast Mode comes out hot. But I'll tell you this, James. You're on the NRG stream. By the way, you
Prediction?
stole my
Yep,
time.
one of the mods are gonna take care of everybody, don't worry.
It's fine. I'll tell you this. The NRG, they got a couple things I'm looking for in this match. I'm looking for them to be consistent.
Can I get my cloud? The cloud is for people that give 10 subs, I4S.
Too many times, as of
Otherwise,
late,
we would have 1,676 clouds on the back wall. And, I don't really think we can do that.
Allow a 0-second goal late. If that ends up happening and this series drags on, NRG might come out on top, but it's just fatiguing, and you don't want that.
Ha 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 ha
Well, to
ha,
be fair,
Amogus.
NRG scored some 0-second goals against Foot, and they ended up losing that one. So
Cheers.
you never know. And also look at
See the Sidemen charity match? I watched a little bit of it, but I didn't watch the whole thing.
NRG so far, out of the 10 games they've played, just games, one has won one. So it's not looking super promising, but NRG has shown themselves to be vulnerable. You heard Stacks talk about it. On Saturday, they tend to lose a little bit more than Championship Sunday.
Well, for all the NRG fans out there, I don't think they wanted to lose today. Otherwise, because they're not playing on Championship Sunday. And so that would be bad news bears if you're an NRG fan. But this is the man with the plan at the moment, Royales. He's my highlight player of this match, my spotlight player, if you want, if you will. Was phenomenal yesterday. If one has a chance, Royales has the ball out again.
Atomic gonna take this into a dribble. 50s it back to the corner. Matt waiting for it. Matt again patiently
nice try.
trying to take that through the corner. You saw what he was trying to do there, looking for that 50. Had a teammate in support. Matt will pick up the mid boost. Royales also full boost. We'll see how he plays it. Atomic lands the demo. Royales with that full tank couldn't use any of it.
So far, some good pressure right here from One. Honestly, NRG, James, just a little bit.
Where's the chances?
Cooped up.
Where's the chances?
No shots from the reigning world champions yet. Only one shot so far registered in the game, and that is from One. So at the moment, NRG just trying to really establish themselves out here on Manfield 9.
There's too many ones going on right now. That's it's everywhere.
This might be first goal. Ooh. And a chance right here for Royales. Gets blocked out, but
I like T-Bates, bro. He's funny.
Matt has
T-Bates is funny. He's very high energy, too.
Try to push it forward. Goes for a 50 Royales. Testing the backboard. That's going to be easy for Beast Mode to handle. Takes it all the way down to the ground. Finds Atomic on the outlet. Atomic pokes it to the backboard, gets bumped off the ball, and an errant touch somehow is saved by Justice. That was a missed touch from Royales. Gave NRG an excellent scoring opportunity.
I mean, it was a great one too, but the shooting just got to be a little bit better from NRG. Shot it right, and Justice gave him a chance. And the young man ultimately ended up making the most out of it.
Oh, it's off. Wow.
Left side,
Close.
NRG, they got to watch out for those.
Close from Royales. What's going on with the house situation? I mean, nothing has really changed at all, to be honest. I'm just waiting on the closing date.
Matt versus Atomic on the race. Atomic with a nice high challenge.
I mean,
get it back.
I'll officially be the house owner in 2 weeks from now, and there's nothing else that really needs to be done.
Off the ceiling, the reset.
That's pretty much it, though.
Lands a bit of a bump. You can see Royales and Matt not wanting to dive on that ball right away, taking some time, showing some composure, not panicking in that situation.
I mean, there's really nothing to update on. That's all I'll say.
Some teams, especially when they're playing,
You know, we're just waiting. By we, I mean me. Setup upgrades you're thinking about? Not really. I think I might upgrade like the aesthetic of my stream room. So I'm gonna get a little bit.
Royales trying to make it one's game.
Congrats on the house. Thank you, man. Thank you. It's pretty crazy, but I don't know. I guess it'll feel a lot more real once I actually like own it. But for now, we're just kind of waiting. But most of the things I'm gonna be like upgrading will be like cosmetic. So for example, like I have foam panels on my back wall, but you know, I kind of put them up there doing like a little bit of a shabby job on it, because you know I do live in an apartment. So what I'm gonna do when I move into the new place is I'm gonna mount like some 2 foot by 2 foot acoustic panels and I'm gonna mount them and like use spray adhesive to put the acoustic panels on plywood first, and then I'm gonna put the plywood into the wall. So then that way it's like a lot more professionally done. It's like flush with the bottom trim, you know, so there will be that. I'll also have I'll also move some of the outlets that are in the room. So what I'm gonna do is there's 2 outlets in the room that are on like the wall and kind of low. I'm gonna extend both of those outlets up top, and then I'm gonna plug in my lights, and I'm gonna plug in my UPSs into the outlets up top. So then that way there are no cords on the ground at all, except for my foot pedal, of course. Then, obviously install the plywood and the foam panels, like I said, on the wall. And then, yeah, so that's gonna be like, that's gonna get a bunch of the wires out of the way. And then I'm gonna do a lot more cable management and like organization. Because right now there's a lot of cables on my desk that are just kind of going wherever. But, you know, I'm gonna organize all that stuff. How big is your house compared to the apartment? Square footage, it's about like 2 times the size, square footage wise. But it's also an unfinished basement, which doesn't count towards it. Where if I finish that basement, it'll be larger.
I think for me, Royales has been a standout player when they've been really challenging NRG, and he just was not on point this game. You saw that one touch that he gave away a shooting opportunity that Justice miraculously kept out. So I think that the fact that one only lost a single goal, they weren't able to score. I think
you love me.
Can find that
you love me, Mr. Orpheus.
Space. Maybe if his teammates can help work with him and get him some of that space, he can start to shine, and if he becomes a key player, you have to watch out if you're NRG.
That's exactly right, and that's exactly what you want to see out of one. Get
I gotcha.
If you're an NRG fan, though, they ended up that last game with 7 shots, and their one goal was really easy. Matt had no boost.
All right, NRG takes game 1. Kind of expected.
Game could have went either way. NRG did have more pressure, but now going into this forbidden temple game number 2.
How long have you been living in your apartment? About a year and 9 months at this point.
Matt fighting through contact. Matt again, light lob towards net. Royales, the double pass to the middle. If Justice was a little bit.
Was your journey with Octane? I feel good in the Octane, but I haven't really been able to like try it out. Because every time I play ranked, I just, you know, every time I play ranked, I just play against bots. Didn't you buy a house? Okay, so I have, guys, I have made like the purchase order and all that stuff, but I don't officially own the house until closing date, which is May 1st. Alright, so I made a video saying that I bought a house because I filled out all the forms, all the contracts regarding buying a house. But when you're buying a house, it's not as simple as shaking somebody's hand and then you own the house. There's a lot more of a process to it. There's a holding period and stuff like that. So I'm in that waiting phase right now.
That's what you're just talking about in between games 1 and 2, James.
I will own the house in 2 weeks from now. 2 weeks time.
It gives his team a chance, and now they score their first goal.
That being said, I need YouTube to pay me for last month. That would be very pleasant if they could do that quickly.
You saw the heroic individual effort from Royales. Look at this team play. Beast Mode doesn't.
No reaction to that goal as well. I mean, dude, it's just Royales, man. That's just Royales. That's what he does. He's just the GOAT. He's just the fucking GOAT. If you could never play in the Dominus or Octane, what car would you use? If you could never use your fucking legs, how would you walk? Like, what are you? What are these hypothetical fucking questions, man? You know? It's like if my grandmother had wheels, she'd be a bike. You know? Like, I don't know what these questions are, guys. You're asking me like, all right, if I didn't have legs, how could I play soccer? You know what I mean? It was a genuine question. Yeah, I'm just having fun, man. I'm just having a little bit of fun. Okay, relax. But I don't know. People give me those hypotheticals all the time. Like I said, I think people just want me to say that I'm gonna use the Fennec. That's what people want me to say. Because I say like, dude, you know, back when I used the Dominus, people were like, if you didn't use the Dominus, what card would you use? And I was like, oh, I'd probably use the Octane. And they were like, if you couldn't use the Dominus or the Octane, what card would you use? Like, if you guys want me to use the Fennec, like, I know you want me to use the Fennec. I'm not fucking using it, okay? Not using it. Not using that shit. I don't care. That car sucks. I'm never buying into the propaganda.
So the improvement on that has been good.
This game has been close though.
People just want me to use the Fennec.
Margin is small as a kickoff that makes the difference.
It's not that deep. I'm just not allowed to have fun on my stream, I think. I have any sort of reaction to anything and people are like, bro, chill out.
Testing the backboard.
Chill out, man.
Justice off the ceiling now.
Calm down, buddy. It's not that deep. You're supposed to be a robot on stream with no emotions. You're never supposed to raise your voice. You're supposed to be a good boy. And relax, okay? Let me have fun. Let me have fun so you guys can have fun. Otherwise, you know, what's the point of even being live?
Daniel gets by as well, but this team one is starting to pick up speed. Big challenge right there from Beast Mode to just take away any of One's momentum. Let Dan bring it all the way back into the back corner, and now One has to reset.
First series? This is the first series of the day, yeah. After this, it'll be Gen G Mobil 1 versus Dignitas, I believe. And actually, yeah, wait, who won the Mina series? Oh, okay. This doesn't really matter. I'm a lot more concerned about the Twisted Minds versus Stallions series. I need to check something. Oh, what a shot from Dan.
It's just like that. NRG strikes like a snake. Beast Mode kind of flops behind ball.
What a shot.
Touch. And Beast Mode takes his momentum. Gets rid of the goal line. The goalie is out the way. And then Daniel, perfect shot. Top left corner. NRG strikes and they take the lead.
Big punish there. Big punish from Beast Mode. Beast Mode, a really tough first man to play against. You never know what he's going to do, whether he's going to stay on the ceiling, stay on the backboard, or just get that touch, go for a demo.
Coco will make a short about this moment.
So good at opening up scoring options for NRG. Now NRG have that 1-goal lead again. Beast Mode doesn't get the double. Daniel, the 50. Matt was being bumped, and now we'll go up for the ball. Atomic didn't have any boost, still got a piece of it. Beast Mode looking for the demo, gets some space. Daniel bringing the ball back, handoff to Atomic. But Royales intercepts, and now 1v1 against Daniel. Going for an air dribble bump, gets it, and we've got a tie ball game. Brilliant.
Hold on, what just happened? Air dribble bump?
Yeah, Justice takes out Beast Mode so he can't get back.
Dude, Royales may simply be the GOAT, and we might have to recognize this before the season's over. What has Royales been eating? Gen G, apparently. Why do some players hate the Fennec so much? I just don't like how overly glazed the Fennec is, dude. I just feel like the Fennec is such an overly glazed car, and people think that playing with the Fennec compared to playing with the Octane will genuinely make you a better player. It won't. If you are a silver on the Octane, you will be a silver on the Fennec. Alright? Wow, that's so risky. Best player in the world right now? I wouldn't go that far, but he's playing really, really well. Oh, Justice missed the big boost there. Maybe he just left it for Royales.
Probably want to control it out a little bit better. That is opportunity for One that maybe want to ride. So far, and overtime right here. Big game.
How much different does it feel than Octane? They're like the same. They are not like the same. I mean, it can feel different, and like some people that placebo will help, or like it's not technically a placebo because it doesn't look different. You know, people say the Fennec's like more accurate, but the difference in the hitbox is not going to make your rotation smarter like some people claim. It's not going to make your boost management better, you know? It's not going to do a lot of things that will actually make you a better player. But people seem to think that like the 1% difference in their touches will somehow make them go from silver to like plat. You know, and I just think that that's a little, just a little bad.
Beast mode in the corner, but he has no boost. Maybe one recognized that, or maybe they didn't. Either way, the NRG threat is subsides just for now. What a pitch! Is that it?
Oh my god, if that was in, bro. If that was in, like, low-key, just say goodnight. And it's 1:17 in the afternoon. Holy pinch. Yeah, that was almost nuts. I'm not talking about the RLCS team.
Low boost Atomic will look for Daniel off the bounce. Royale's up to Justice, but Justice didn't want to go in. Royale's 0 boost. Beast
I think people are worried in general about the wrong things when it comes to improvement in Rocket League.
off the backboard. Matt with a hit over
Like
the side.
99% of people, their issue with ranking up isn't related to, oh man, I just barely like misread the hitbox of my car and wasn't able to get a soft touch there. That's not it. The issue with 99% of Rocket League players is that, and forgive my bluntness here, they're dumb, okay? And it's not easy to be smart at Rocket League, but players like Flakes showed that if you just drive, hit the ball hard when you need to, and you're just in the right spot, you can get Grand Champ, even SSL, without having a lot of mechanics. Now, nowadays, it's obviously helpful to have a ton of mechanics, as everybody has a lot of mechanics. But generally, playing smart nowadays can get you at least Grand Champ, as long as you can also just hit the ball. You don't have to, you know, have the perfect touches every single time you're on the ball. You just need to, like, position yourself somewhat intelligently and choose when to go at the right time. That's it. That's all you gotta do.
But Beast Mode is there to meet it.
No speed right there. Daniel depth touch gets a reset right.
Oh.
Royales is gonna be
Wow.
there.
Good save from Royales.
Blocks that out.
Can he take a 1v3 play here? That's a good 50.
Keeps slowing the pace down, keeping the ball close to his car when his team needs just a little bit of time.
Ooh, Royales. Backwards.
50-50 from Royales. Daniel wins that one.
Royales is moving, dude. He's just moving, man. Uh-oh. That's a bad touch from his teammates. No, man. No, man. What a save! That's in. It's off! Oh, hell no. Oh, hell no. We got a 4-minute overtime, boys. Second game of the day. Welcome to the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Now we keep going. Matt,
Say good morning.
Flick, Atomic.
Champ is filled with dudes who practice mechs that can't rotate and have no clue when to challenge. Gotta take advantage of that by being in the right spots. But dude, people see like freestylers hit like a triple heli reset and they're like, oh my god, that guy should be SSL. But they don't realize that like a triple heli reset or some crazy like quote unquote insanely mechanical shit is so easy to defend. So easy. Genuinely, unbelievably simple to challenge a play like that. Like, you actually just drive at the ball. You know? So I think people just see somebody go in the air and they just, like, poop their pants because they're not, like, smart. But again, it's not easy to be smart in Rocket League. I'm just saying, like, not smart as a means of exaggerating my point. You know?
But one more goal to complete the hat trick would make a huge impact for one. Royales can pull it off, or will it be a teammate right now? Royales cooking.
Holy shit, Royales.
To the 50,
Oh.
out to the corner where Matt has full boost. We'll see how he challenges. Beast Mode had nothing, but did pick up the mid boost. Matt,
Oh, he's
taking
gotta
a
watch the
little
demo.
bit
Oh, that's so
time.
smart.
But Matt, you can see the composure, no panic in Matt whatsoever.
I mean, that was just so smart from Matt. He could have challenged Beast Mode immediately. It would have been too quick.
Never wanted to be reset spamming tasks like freak. Mastering a single reset is efficient enough if you know what you're doing. I think it's helpful to know how to double reset and triple reset in just for the pure sense of like learning how to double reset is essentially just learning how to pre-flip your car in order to get a reset, which can be a very, very useful maneuver. For example, if you have extremely low boost and you're going off the wall and you don't just want to get one touch, if you want to get like a control on the ball, getting a pre-flip into a reset can be the best way to do that. Especially if you have low boost, especially if you need to like avoid a bump, that can be the best way to do it. And doing like a double reset is essentially the same thing, but just getting a reset first instead of just jumping off the wall. So I think that can be a very, very useful movement. Now, past that, learning how to do a triple or quad reset honestly is as simple as just getting a single reset and then just chaining them together. It's not terribly difficult. I mean, it's not easy, but you know, it's basically the same thing. Obviously, once you get past like a triple reset though, quad reset, penta reset, it's not super competitively viable. Like, I don't know if we've ever seen a triple reset scored in RLCS or a quad reset scored in RLCS. Definitely not a quad reset, but dude, NRG loves taking series to the absolute distance. Guys, remember earlier today when I said that if we had time at the end of the stream, we were gonna do like the 1v2 versus every rank? That shit's clearly not happening this stream if NRG keeps up these antics.
On the attack, Atomic no boost, doesn't get the touch either. Atomic will leave this for Beast Mode. Beast Mode needs to get a touch. It's the demo, but needed to push that ball.
You have any funny stories from IRL or from the start of your career?
Atomic does get the corner boost, but he couldn't get the ball.
I mean, I got lots of funny stories, but I can't just like start listing out funny stories. I feel like they gotta come up in conversation naturally. You know? Can't just like start listing off funny stories.
Beast Mode's too close to Daniel. Tommy's gonna have to bail him out, and he does. You expect that out of the world.
Strict training pack routines every day, as in Monday shooting, Tuesday double taps are crucial, or just doing too much? I think it can actually really help to specify your training and make sure that on certain days you're doing certain things. Oh, what a save. I think that specifically training certain things each day you play the game can actually be very helpful. For example, if you're purely thinking on one day about, like, when you're in game, making sure your boost management is good, and then the next day you're purely thinking about making sure your rotation and positioning is good, and then the next day you're going for like a bunch of double taps because you want to practice those, whether in training or in game, right? I think that can be very, very helpful. Oh wow, good cut from Royales. His teammate was cooked if he wasn't there. I think that can actually be really helpful, but I would be careful to not overdo it. Nice shot from Beast Mode. That's a great pinch too from Daniel. So fast there. Yeah. That was crazy.
8 minutes and 30 of extra time in this matchup. NRG, and it's not just this event, James, it's this season, and you see it on Beast Mode's face. This is what I'm talking about. 25
You should stop being mean. I agree. That guy should stop being mean.
In regular time, it's just too much. Even a team like this, they can't keep on doing that at this level. Yeah,
I mean, it's got to be exhausting mentally, emotionally. And I mean, this is coming out of yesterday.
Maybe NRG's just practicing like playing under pressure. Royales had 1,200. He dropped 1,200 points.
Going, you know, hopefully for them, going back to Paris. And
Royales dropped 1,200.
Their title at the World Championship.
Oh my God.
You saw from the very beginning of this game of the series. In those situations where many teams in one situation would panic, maybe, you know, rush the play. They don't know they have a space, but one was
This is absolutely crazy.
With it. In a lot of this game, Royales had an incredible game. 1,200.
I didn't even see that catch to get that air dribble. He saved that with a reset. Pre-flipped it forwards. Dude, that's nuts, man. Royales might be the greatest player in North America right now.
NRG finally breaking that down. Could have had a chance, though, to end it earlier. If you remember that play where Royales backflipped, yeah, it looked like it was a layup, like you said.
Oh, Twisted Minds. Twisted Minds are losing to the Stallions.
It's early, but that is a type of...
Guys, we actually need... Well, I guess if you're a Falcons fan, you need Twisted Minds to lose this.
I mean, the expectations on NRG to come out here and handle business.
If you had to tell someone who took a 6-month break from the pro RL scene who's the next big young prodigy, who would you say?
I'm not Gibbs. They might be content for Paris.
I don't know if there are a lot of like next big young prodigies right now. There's some players that have had some pretty good results in North America and some young players that do decently well, but I don't know if I would say that there is a young prodigy right now. Like, there's nobody like Mech, nobody like Life. Frosty's like almost 18. Or Frosty is 18 now, or maybe he's about to turn 18. I don't know if you would say he's a young prodigy anymore. Scribbles is also not like a young prodigy anymore. He's like 16 now. 16, 17. To me, like, saying a young prodigy is someone like who isn't already pro, right? Which Scribbles is obviously already pro. And also Scribbles is not, okay, Bosco is not 14. What the hell are you talking about? Are you talking about Bosco Boy? Bosco Boy is not 14.
Maybe NRG's not playing the same
The hell?
Last year, they're playing a lot of overtimes. It's still, regardless of what the actual substance or issue is, one is.
Dude, Bosco Boy's 19.
So be able to go 8 minutes and 30 seconds for Realis to put
He's
up
19 years old.
100 score. That takes great players. It takes a great level.
I forget young prodigy in Rocket League is a 3-year-old toddler that just learned how to walk. Okay, to me, when people talk about, especially this guy, the way he phrased the question, saying, are there any young prodigies who's the next big, like the next big young prodigy in relation to the RL scene? It would be somebody who isn't already a pro and somebody who has a lot of potential and very, very good, right? I don't really know if there is one. What about Bibaba? I guess Bibaba would be the closest, but I guess you could already call him as like a pro because he just started. What about Arrow RL? I don't know who that is. Also, I'm not gonna lie, I think 14-year-old SSL is not like prodigy level at this point. I feel like there's a lot of 14-year-old SSLs. SSL player, ranked B+, but isn't signed to an org. In my mind, to be a prodigy, you would need to be like 14 to 15 years old and like rank A already. I don't even think B+ would be like prodigy at this point.
Really being tested here. A little pin trick. Daniel couldn't land the bump. But Royale's low boost situation will get a handoff to Justice.
Right.
Justice.
I think B+ is impressive, obviously, but not like, I don't know, not crazy or anything. Air Ninja 10-year-old SSL. Yeah, I mean, we'll see how he is. I don't know how Air Ninja is like outside of ranked. Also, isn't Air Ninja from OCE? Not saying that it's not impressive, but you know, I would like to see him actually play like against pros and stuff like that to see how he stacks up.
What's your go-to? What makes it where fans can just trust that
Holy shit. Oh, I thought he was going for a triple there. He might have been. I don't know. It's hard to justify like who is and who isn't a prodigy, but I don't know of any like super crazy young talents. Like, okay, think about like the other talents. Master Ven, thank you so much for the Prime sub. Happy 2 months. Appreciate that. What about me? Yeah, not you, Willow. So think about the other young prodigies, right? I'm thinking of Daniel, right? Daniel was rank S in 6-mans, which was the highest rank in 6-mans when he was like 13 years old. And he couldn't play RLCS for 2 more years because at the time, the age limit for RLCS was 15. You had to be 15 years old. Daniel was 13, and he was already the highest rank in 6-mans. And I think he got there without losing a single series. Well, okay, maybe not losing a single series, but he pretty much stomped his way up there. All right? You have Aqua, another extremely mechanical young player, where even before he was allowed to play professionally, teams were looking at him because they knew he was good. Think about Zen. Zen was a bit different. Zen was actually old enough to play in RLCS when people knew he was good. He was 15 years old. But even before Zen was old enough to play RLCS, the reason Zen got banned for a year upon turning 15 was because he played on a pro player's account in an RLCS event. That's how good Zen was. When he was 14 years old, he played in an RLCS event. Alright? I don't know if he played on a pro player's account, but he signed up for RLCS when he was 14 years old, and he was that good, and he played with some pros. And then, you know, of course, obviously, as soon as Zen went pro, he just had the best rookie season of all time. Players like Drolly even were young prodigies. Drolly was 13 years old when he signed to KC Pioneers. Literally not even old enough to play in RLCS yet. Again, 13 years old. But he signed to KC Pioneers because they recognized the potential. And then obviously, of course, his rookie season, he went on to win Worlds. So, you know, that's like young prodigy. We're talking about some kid who just hit SSL. I mean, yeah, maybe a prodigy, maybe, you know, ahead of the curve, but talking about pro player prodigy, I don't really think you can say like just hitting SSL makes you a pro player prodigy. Stop yapping, we get it, it's not that deep. W rage bait, buddy. Generational fumble by KC Pioneers. I think Drawley wanted out of his contract, honestly. I don't think it's like a fumble from them. I don't think it was like they like fired him or anything. Yeah, Rabio's, man. Hey, listen, W rage bait and all that, you know, well done. But if you want to listen to a stream that doesn't have somebody talking, just go to the Rocket League main stream, buddy. I really don't need you here. All right, I'm gonna put you guys on this. I'm gonna go run to the bathroom and get some water. I'll be right back, boys.
Beast Mode or Daniel, they took a one of NRG, and that opened up that opportunity. In reality, he just barely wanted to kiss it underneath the crossbar. He didn't want to miss that.
Yeah, I mean, there's a couple options. You can go for goal yourself, try to score the double, which is going to be extremely difficult. Or you try to force the rebound or fake it and let it bounce off the backboard to a teammate. And I think, you know, maybe that's what Royales was going for. Maybe he was trying to get that pixel perfect touch, but regardless, nobody from one appeared to be there for that fake. But also, NRG just saw it coming. They had stacked that back wall. They had stacked the goal line. It was going to be very difficult for a ball to break through, but still a valiant effort to even get that ball in a dangerous spot near the end. We've seen crazier things happen, but NRG pull through. In a majority of that game, T-Base, that was the NRG that you expected to see, but still, they only had one goal to show for it.
Well, yeah, it's what I was trying to get to, where NRG, they have all the pressure, and we know about the flash. But when they just need a bucket, what's their signature play? What are they going to bust out where you know it's going to be super threatening? I mean, Carmine Corp, we know what they do. It's the air dribble, go for the bump, the other guy follows up immediately. Like, that's a patented Carmine Corp goal. It's something that they always look for in moments where, I mean, they have pressure, or maybe they're just looking for a goal in general. NRG doesn't really have that, I feel like. It's a lot of flash, it's a lot of pressure.
They can do it, but a lot of the air dribble bump plays come out of Daniel. He's the one who's really leading the charge on that front. So it just depends on if they're able to get Daniel those opportunities, those looks. But NRG have a deep toolkit to use.
Cars he on?
At times that they can be a little
Holy
bit
nush shot? Wait, what did I miss?
Credit to what?
Did I actually miss something? I missed something crazy?
They haven't gotten that game win yet, T-Bates, but they have been close in these games.
That's right, and Justice left the match. He said change car, and now he is in, I think, the Grog. Is this the Grog?
Yes, that is.
Wait, what happened to Nush?
Grog or RLCS? D-Rec, when's the last time we saw the Grog on RLCS? That's the stat I'm looking for. Maybe that'll be the catalyst as Royales pre-jumps.
Oh, that's a pretty nice shot. Okay, wait, what shot? What cars Royales using? Can we get Royales cam here? Wait, what? Royales is using an Octane. Look at Justice's car. Oh, it's Justice?
One can fight through, maybe just trying to mix it up. I've seen this strat from Power before.
What car is Justice using? I mean, guys, this is an RLCS event, right? Surely Justice, or surely none of the RLCS players are trolling with their car? What the hell? Oh, hell no! Oh, hell no!
Worst presets you could imagine. It does have an Octane hitbox though, so perhaps not too foreign. But I think that maybe could take a little bit of wind out of the sails. What a save.
I want them to go back to Justice POV so I can say, oh, hell no!
Series long, all season long, really.
Oh, hell no! There we go. All right, W clip farm.
To an end here. Need to find something. That one's going to kick all the way out. Matt will be back in time. Controlling it. His own back
What's up, Gavin?
Daniel looking
Nas, Royale's upcoming talk. They're more consistent than Zen. Okay, but those aren't like prodigies, though. The discussion was about like Rocket League prodigies, and I definitely wouldn't say Royales is better than Zen. I mean, Royales is playing pretty well this event, but I wouldn't say he's better than Zen. Hot take, maybe.
And you talk about it, I mean, one season is on the line.
Dude, I have like a
Controlling our own destiny outside of the LCQ, but
I have like a bump under my ear. Can't tell if it's like a bug bite or like a pimple forming.
So far in closing out individual games and also closing out series.
Weird.
And so, and I can't really say that NRG's been that much better in this set.
You missed a triple reset? I'm just kidding. Okay. Wow, really, bro? Really, bro? Oh, Daniel. Aura.
Oh, Daniel making the difference, getting the space, dodging the defenders. And this is what I was talking about. You wanted to see the air dribble bump plays.
You have a garden with your new house. I don't know. Is it behind the load? No. It's like on my neck underneath my ear. It's not like, it's not actually on my ear.
That was just an error from them. I mean, you had Justice and I believe Matt back. And I mean, neither are jumping. Neither are putting a hand up. It's letting
Lymph node?
go all the way down the field.
I don't know. I don't think so.
It's reminiscent of game number 1 where Matt had no boost. And Atomic air dribbled all the way to the top.
Mosquito
right
hickey
It's
GG.
a simple mistake.
No, I do think it's just a
But
pimple,
it's a
but
costly one, and it ultimately ends up putting one on the back foot and gets the reigning world champs.
But again, for NRG,
I want to see a grog goal here.
Plays, comes out on top.
Where are you looking for a garden, or is it too much work for you? I don't really have any desire to become a gardener. I feel like my time is spent better elsewhere.
Very close.
Honestly.
Every game, one has been in every game. It's been a true threat. Now have 1 minute remaining. Royales backwards again. Gets some help with the back pass. Gets demoed as well. Atomic sidewall double broken up by Justice. Daniel will pick up the corner. Tries to get the pass off the sidewall. Now ball movement here. Royales a little too far away. Also didn't have much boost. Couldn't get the shot.
Coco hates grass confirmed. I mean, I'm gonna have a lawn, but I don't really want to like have plants and stuff. Oh wow. Oh, say goodnight. Okay, so after an 8-minute long overtime, NRG decided that they've had enough playing, and they're just gonna end off the series. Native plant lawn? I don't know. Dude, the neighborhood I'm moving into, everybody's just got grass. So.
Insane job from Daniel.
Good job as well from NRG right there off the kickoff. Gets a demo. He's mowed it on the cheater for 1. That's what 1 wanted.
Oh, oh, this is it.
Takes away all
Hell
time.
no.
5 seconds left.
This is the ugliest preset I've ever seen in my life, Justice.
NRG come out on top here on Contender Saturday. I'm now naming it.
Say good morning.
Sweep over 1.
All right, good win for NRG. Pretty standard from them.
Really great.
Honestly. I guess we kind of
كانت
expected
عندهم
that,
الأوراق
right?
بيدهم قدروا يصححون الأخطاء اللي بدرت.
Okay. I would love to watch the Rocket League Mina stream, but I do not understand Arabic, so we will just be watching the non-commentary version. When is the 1v2 thing happening if it does? Once the RLCS event is over and once we do the community rank duel. Wallahi, you're finished. Okay. All right, next matchup's gonna be Genji Mobil 1 Racing versus Dignitas. If the mods do want to put up a prediction for that. Think of something you think would revolutionize Rocket League and I'll practice it for 2 weeks. Nah. Nah, I'm not a coach, and there's nothing that would revolutionize Rocket League. It just doesn't exist. All right, just practice what everybody else practices, man. All right, there's no fucking secret. There's no secret. There's no one simple thing that's gonna revolutionize Rocket League. Just play the game, you know. Yeah, you gotta practice the fundies, the fundamentals. You know what I did today, guys? I moved my couch and I vacuumed underneath my couch. I've actually never felt so clean about. Dude, there was so much cat hair up there. So much dust too. Crazy amounts of dust. It's actually gonna be so bad when I move out, and I mean, I'm gonna hire like a professional cleaning service to come in after I move out and just like deep clean the whole apartment. But man, it is nuts, dude. Some crazy stuff. Also, when I do actually make like the final move, I think I'm still gonna leave some stuff in here just for the time being. But I'm gonna need to like, I don't know. I'm probably gonna need to get help for the move because I feel like moving the couch is possible to do alone. It just take a lot of time and a lot of effort. But I mean, like, I'm imagining I could probably get people to help me move the couch, mattress, and like my desk for my stream. I think will be the big thing. I think it'll be pretty tough to move the desk. Also my TV too. I'll need help moving my TV. Other than that though, I think I can move everything else myself. How far do you move? I'm moving about 20 minutes away. Something like that. Ooh. Nice shot from TRK. Who's making the major for Mina? Depends. If Twisted Minds win this series, they're pretty much guaranteed to make it. Actually, no, I think they are guaranteed to make it. If Twisted Minds lose this series and then Falcons win the whole event, then Falcons can make it. And if Stallions win this series and then Stallions win the whole event, I think Stallions make it. So wait, so sorry. Here's the three scenarios, Melodic. Twisted Minds wins this series, they make the major. Twisted Minds lose this series, but then Stallions win the event, Stallion makes the major. If Twisted Minds lose this series, and then Falcon wins the entire event, Falcons win the entire event, then there's a tiebreaker between Twisted Minds and Falcons for who goes to the major. Who's the best player out of Beast Mode, Atomic, and Daniel? Depends on the day. They're all really, really great players individually. Caster Coco for the rest of this game? I don't know. Caster Coco's more of like a 10 subs out of 25 subs towards the sub goal type of player, you know what I mean? See that Stealth and Seek got top 12? Yeah, man, they would have been our fucking qual match for day 3. I don't know if I'm just getting on lug or something like that. I mean, but like our qual match for day 3, like we lost to M80 and uppers, and then in order to make day 3, we would have had to beat those guys. We would have had to beat Stealth, Seek, and Poyo. Fucking top 12. Crazy, man. Nopo, 0 boost now. Gonna go off the corner. Turk. We're looking for one. Monkey Moon. Hits it forward. Gonna chase that ball down. 0 boost for him, though. Now Twiz has one pre-flip. Off of his own corner. Gonna just float with that ball there. Try to keep the ball threatening in the Twisted Minds half. See if Twisted Minds make a mistake, and that's a big double commit. Could be a mistake there. Could be an opportunity for Styles to capitalize. And Twiz gets a 50. Troop gonna have to reset that there. Nush staying back his third man. Waiting across, actually seeing if Troop can get it around him. Nush pre-jumping off of the ceiling. What a save by Monkey Moon, though. Composed as ever in defense. That's a world champion right there. 2-time world champion, actually. Let me correct myself. Now Trook. Shot on net. Wiz gonna look to get one off of the ceiling, and Nupo dives in there. Awkward ball for Monkey Moon. Can he reach it? He does. Just barely gets in front of it in order to save the shot before it really even happens. Swizz has one off of the corner. TRK. Bang downfield. Nupo off of the sidewall. Looking for the shot. It goes over the crossbar. TRK gonna be back for a follow-up shot and an own goal! An absolutely disastrous own goal from Team Stallions. Looking to prevent Twisted Minds from making the major and keeping themselves in the race, and Twiz just off of the crossbar. Huge own goal. Oof. Kickoff shot here for Stallions. Not quite going to be able to find that angle on net, though. Monkey Moon misses. Saved by Nupo off of the backboard. Nupo in the Fennec? That's weird. You don't see that every day. Don't see that any day, honestly. Nush, midfield. Truk gonna be there, waiting. 50. Nush back to the midfield. TRK gonna have one out to the corner. Now TRK. 50s with Twiz. Truk's got one. Truk with the 50 down. Now Truk. 17 boost here. Off of the corner. TRK has one. Good 50 there from TRK. Monkey Moon jumping with 0. And it seems like Stallions are not going to be able to pull this out, barring some heroics from Nush, who catches the ball with the reset there, and Twiz just really far away, giving Stallions a lot of time to reset there. Psycho opportunity from Nush, not going to be able to hit it though. And that's going to be game number 3, going the way of Twisted Minds. Nush leaving the lobby, probably getting a car change. We'll see what happens there though. Got 11 seconds until the NA RLCS broadcast comes back. I think what we're going to do is we're going to just be watching this one. Excuse me, until NA RLCS comes back. We're not really going to chat up the pre-show or anything like that. Me, Coconut, and Brock would sweep Stallions. Probably not. I'll be honest. I think we'd probably get 30-0. But hey, who knows? Who knows? Maybe they couldn't handle the melodic style. Alright. Chat, do you think it's time for... Do you think it's time for a mood enhancer? I think it's time for a mood enhancer. Give me a second. Ooh. Wait, what happened? Was there a good shot? Did I miss another good shot? Well, let me go back. Ooh, ceiling pinch? Damn. Damn, Nush. Ceiling pinch is crazy. Sheesh. And then they got the 2 goals as well. Why did you go back? So I could see the shot. Oh, wow, what a pass. Holy hell. If Twisted Minds win, are Falcons eliminated? Well, Falcons will still be playing, but Falcons will not be at the major. Oh. Look at the cat. Look at the cat. He's doing his little circles back there. Getting comfortable. Oh. Oh. Man, he's so cute. Oh. So cute. What a good audio. Uh-oh. 1v1. Nupa has the ball. Uh-oh. Oh, wow. What a save. 50 from Nush. Wait, so did Stallions not take their time out? What are you drinking? Nothing. I'm confused on how teams make majors or world championship. Alright. Guys, everybody who's half paying attention to the stream but wants to understand how RLCS works, focus! Alright, you guys ready? I'm gonna explain it. I'm only gonna explain it if you all are paying attention, though. Is everybody paying attention here? Can I get a 1 in the chat if you guys are paying attention? Alright, listen up. Every single online event, you compete. Alright? When you compete in these online events, there are 2 prizes, depending on how well you place in the event. The first prize is the obvious. You get certain amounts of prize money. So, like, first place of an event wins $30,000 or something like that, okay? That's the first prize you're competing for. The second prize you are competing for when you play in an online open event is a thing called RLCS points. RLCS points determine what place you are in your region. So, for example, somebody that has 5 RLCS points is ranked higher than somebody who has 1 RLCS point, okay? So the winner of each event gets the most RLCS points. So let's say for event 1, all right? If Space Station wins event 1, they have 18 RLCS points, and the person in second place, let's say Gen G Mobile 1 Racing, they get 12 RLCS points. Your RLCS points over the course of the whole split, which is 3 online events, get added up together, and then the top 4 teams from North America, by RLCS points, make it to the major. Alright? That happens 2 times per season. There are 2 splits per season. So, 6 online events and 2 majors. The only difference between majors and worlds is that worlds combines your points from both split 1 and split 2, including any RLCS points earned at the majors. That's why making the major is such a huge thing when it comes to qualifying for worlds, because if you can make the majors, you can get a lot of extra RLCS points that other teams who are only making online events or qualifying for online plays can't get those points. So anyways, that's why playing RLCS on lands, that's why majors are huge. Also, I want to check in with the guys real quick. Hold on. I want to see the guys wearing the jersey. Ooh, I don't even have that jersey. What is that one? I don't even have that one. Oh, that's Dignitas' jersey. That makes sense as to why I don't have that. Sorry, I'm colorblind. It looks like the Gen G colors. My bad. Do it again. I wasn't paying attention. Nah, I'm good. You can rewind the stream, buddy. Wow, dude. Twisted Minds are gonna scam their way to a major. No way, man. Stallions can come back here. I don't think they will, though. All right, let's watch the last 3 seconds of this, and then we'll switch over to the RLCS broadcast. Is NRG in the major? If they like do well in this event, they'll make the major, yeah, but yeah, if they win this major, or if they win this event, they're guaranteed to make it to the major.
Oh, gotta make it happen. Better universe on the line. You want Gen G, I guess. So give me Gen G.
I like it. I like it, T-Bates.
It's saying that. Give me Gen G. Wait, where you going with?
I like that.
It's a hard one. It's a hard one. This one, I think my brain's saying Gen G. I don't like us all picking them though. I feel like it makes it look like Dignitas is more out of this than they are. I mean,
they are out of this.
These two organizations, neck and neck. They've played 11 times.
Yeah, we were into the fan vote, baby. Come on now, 51% to 49.
Went to game 7, so Gen G did take that.
Let's go.
I want to believe in Rise, but I think that the chat vote is.
Is Herc watch partying this? Maybe I can put her camera up on.
51% believe in Gen G.
Does anybody know?
I'm not going to be surprised if we're all here with a Dignitas win here in about an hour. Let's get into the match. Gen G trying to play their
Herc
way,
isn't
and the
watch
Pairs
partying it.
got
Okay.
to win out, folks. Dignitas, there's some money.
Oh, boys, we're gonna run 3 minutes of ads. Sorry, I should have ran that like 5 minutes ago, but that's my bad. I'm not putting your damn camera on the screen, Chief Beef. No, sir, absolutely not. You put a damn QR code on my screen, and you mooned me. And you mooned me and my whole chat. Hell no! Hell no, guy next to Coconut.
Brought to you by Progressive as we get set for James, what should be a very low scoring affair.
Come on now.
That is certainly possible, just looking at the
Bang.
stats of both
Nice try.
coming into this one. But also, Stacks, I will say, you remember the Gen GK weekend, right?
Yeah, I remember that weekend.
Magic can happen. And it's gonna
I remember that weekend.
They got a lot of mana.
I was there.
They will need it to make this run. And 5 up already, putting Gen G.
Don't look. Don't look, guys. Don't look.
With an early goal.
Yeah, it's an
Don't look.
awkward clearance with the physical play as well. Frosty gets caught kind of out in no man's land. Can't get back in time. 5 up strikes first, and again, everything to play for Gen G. Dignitas are here after being eliminated with
Not looking good. We're 20 seconds in. Relax. Relax. We're 20 seconds into the match.
and get as much as they can out of the
Oh
weekend.
my god.
And don't forget about the prize pool as well. And as the desk
Chill.
mentioned, when you're looking ahead now when your season
What
is
weekend
over,
was he on about?
you can't,
Last season, there was a weekend where Gen G Mobil One Racing had to win the whole event in order to qualify for the major, and they won the whole event.
to be able to
And then that same weekend, or maybe the next weekend after that, GK Esports had to win the whole event to qualify, and then they won the whole event to qualify.
to make the major in Worlds. But it is going to be a long road. And already
Come on,
they
Frosty.
are trailing Frosty.
Oh yeah, Frosty, come on. Make him say goodnight.
By Evo, though, at the midfield. Midfield
Unlucky.
Evo is going to be tough, I think, for Gen G Stacks, because Evo's one of the best in the world at utilizing his camera. You can't really surprise him.
Was that the Why Not Us event? It was, yeah.
Just make you miss.
And then Gen G kicked Reddles like an event later,
Did not miss Evo there as Magic
which was crazy.
picks up the demo. Evo trying to get a small measure of revenge, saved away by Rise. Keep an eye on the demos too for Gen G, averaging 8 a game as a team on Friday. Granted, once you get to the bracket, it's a lot different.
Nice.
They're able to rack up a lot of demos and rack them up against Space Station Gaming. It didn't work out for them as SSG was able to sweep them on Friday.
Go, Frosty.
But if that...
Ooh, what an angle, Frosty! Come on! Come on! Ah!
Succeed, try
Hell yeah, Frosty!
denied the initial
Hell yeah,
angle.
Frosty
Evo
Snowboy.
almost made another great save, but Frosty slams
What an ang.
home, and that's exactly what Gen
What an
G
ang. I need to like full screen this, like fully full screen.
Win for that. And not only did Frosty go
Oh.
And not only did Frosty go for that, but he pelted that ball.
We're already playing? Yes, we are.
Going for the bump, kicks right back out to Magic.
Oh, come on, Magic. Oh, show him something. Magic in the Octane, I like that.
Working as a team right now. Frosty, though.
Wait, Rise, where's your Gen G Mobil One Racing decal, bro? What the hell?
Such a mechanical young player. So much potential. And he showed you some of it there.
But now how does Dignitas respond? Again, both these teams have played a lot of low-scoring games so far this weekend. Both of them averaging less than 2 goals for and against. Frosty going after Evo, and Evo just puts on the brakes, lets him go right on by. You have to imagine.
Wait,
Dignitas
open.
is well aware
No.
of physical. Gen G is
Wait.
going to be Rise's
Oh, someone's
shot.
there. Oh,
Set
Bora's
away
there
by
still.
Bora
That's a good shot from
after
Bora.
another demo sets up a scoring opportunity.
Yeah, you saw
Make him say
Frosty
goodnight, Gen G.
opt to not
Just
go
make
for
him
that
say
shot,
it.
Instead, going for the demo off that ball. It was a really close call. That ball was moving fast.
Frosty?
Though,
Wait, one more.
Moving as a unit, look to be on the same page.
Ah, it's too far. fortunately.
Minimizing those double commits.
How's your day? Good so far, man. How was your day, TSP?
Time on attack. Well, that one's gonna go straight in.
Well, yeah, this is one of those where you expect, okay, the challenge is going to come out. Okay, it's an easy stop. Nope, he just goes right on by Rise. 5 up. Perfect read.
Not ideal.
5 up gives Dignitas a 2-1 lead very late in game 1, and the pressure, again, continues to mount on Gen
Not
G.
ideal.
Frosty went for the fake challenge there, but could not get back fast enough. 5 up really spotting that opening very quickly. Doing very well.
Jersey swap incoming? No, I told them that I would be wearing this jersey all day today.
I mean, we've seen this.
So I gotta wear this jersey all day.
As well, where it looks like they've had the possession, the initiative, everything, but they've just failed to close the games out.
The physical play coming out of Gen G this weekend as well. A little bit of a contrast to what they've done in the past, and well, you know what the definition of insanity is: doing the same thing over and over again,
Mess it up,
expecting
5-0.
different results. So you can't really fault
Like
the team
it,
for
bro.
trying to
Ah,
change
Frosty
things
should've
up
left
because
that.
there literally is no tomorrow.
Does anybody see those
Whatever
5-up
doesn't go
TikTok
your way
videos where it's
today
like,
is Magic Bear
this
comes
is
out
how to
over
learn how to
Rise.
flip
He's
reset?
got no boost
Like
in
a
the tank
pro.
right. Wall dash out to the midfield.
Anybody
boost
see
is
those
out there for
videos
him,
on
and
TikTok?
still looking to
I swear
get
5-up
it
makes his
anywhere,
voice
but not finding
deeper for
any
those
boost anywhere
videos.
on the field.
This is how to shoot. Like a pro.
5 up.
Like a
Play
pro.
boom ball here.
He does that
Rise
every time, bro.
tipping off to the side.
This is how to use boost.
Bora's gonna end this
Like a
one.
pro.
Bora picking up this ball. Again, finding that opening.
No, he's
Rise,
definitely
I think
deepening his
he could've
voice.
done more with that ball, but look at how well Bora
I'm not
can
gonna lie, I think I used to do that back when I started making videos. Like if I was ever narrating a video,
opted to keep
I would always be like,
recognize that Rise,
alright
gave
guys,
that
in
ball
today's
a
video we had a
really dangerous
1v1 with a toxic opponent.
spot. Bora,
And like I think my voice is naturally pretty deep, but I definitely when
so good this year.
I'm talking normally I kind of raise it a little bit to have like some more Gen-G! To have a little bit more inflection in it, I guess is the word. This is how you shit your pants. Like a pro.
A lot of people if he continues this.
Did Twisted Minds win? Oh, Twisted Minds are about to win. Oh nah, dude. Oh no, Twisted Minds. Falcons? If Twisted Minds wins this game, guys, Falcons are not gonna make the major. And Stallions have a lot to play for here too, because they can also make the major if Stallions win the event. And wow, nobody there to shoot it, Truk. Oh my god. Drawing not making major is drastic. Yeah, I saw some people commenting that Drawley chose 30K a month over his career. I don't think that's true, because I think people are still going to put his stock pretty highly. But I mean, I can't argue with the fact that he probably would still be making majors if he were with Carmine Corp. He probably still would be winning worlds. Or not winning worlds, but like making worlds. I think Falcons will still make worlds, but still. It's a little nuts. Can Falcons get a tiebreaker if they win the event? Yeah, but if Twisted Minds win, then no.
Good stuff. So,
if Twisted Minds win this match, there are no amount of points that Falcons can get in this event to force a tiebreaker.
No, and they will not be
so Falcons are cooked.
They do not turn things around here against Dignitas. I want to go
you got the
back
bag?
also to
I respect the bag. Okay, I respect getting the bag. Trust me.
Game 2,
As a bag getter myself, I mean, you guys remember some of the sponsorships I've done recently. Although, to be fair, I do actually agree with all those companies. But as somebody who loves sponsorships as much as the next guy, and a certified bag getter, I get it. I get it, man.
Clawed their way back into that series and showed a lot of character. When time was up, as Bora almost
what a shot.
Set it up for Evo. They strike first again, and this Dignitas, it's unfortunate, James, that things are kind of taken out of their hands because they look like a team that is primed to make a run here this weekend.
They do, don't they? I mean, they've been pretty good against other top teams.
Falcons would be at 34 if they win, and Twisted would be at 34 if they win this match. Are you sure?
Opening that opportunity for Evo.
I don't think so. I thought we already did the math on that.
Players, you know, looking like they're dropping.
I'll double
the sticks,
check after
essentially.
this, but
the
I thought we
longer
already did the math on that. I have
am in
Cody's
this,
spreadsheet.
Arena,
Oh, okay.
The longer I see players play, one thing that I've learned is that different players, different teams respond in different ways, and
Maybe I was
really
wrong
not
then.
necessarily a right and a wrong
Maybe I did the
way
math
most
wrong.
of the time. It's just, you know, what
Thought I had that right
what
though.
works with those
Oh, come on.
players. And
Come on, say goodnight.
we've seen,
Oh, good try on the
players like
redirect.
Evo in the past, a little bit more
Magic
muted,
gonna stay in though. Pass, cross,
especially
bang.
those
No, nice try.
defeats. But I think the key thing is how you play. How
Good
you
50.
respond
I have a backward.
out there on the field to
Is
get
Cody the
results.
guy?
And we've seen that
Guys,
from Dignitas
you don't know
this
the
season.
guy.
They've had a pretty good
Nobody in
season
here
overall.
knows the guy.
And I think there's a lot of promise in this
Cody is
squad.
just a spreadsheet guy on
So,
Twitter.
you know, I see where you're coming from, but at the same time, you know, sometimes the unorthodox works.
It has worked out for Dignitas. They kept themselves alive for as long as they could. And still looking to play spoiler here. Still
Could you please
competing.
add me? No, I'm good.
Always important to have a short-term memory. Gen G would do well to remember that, of course, after
Open.
dropping the first game 3-1. Really struggled to get any kind of offense going in that first game. Double on tap here for Bora. No, he can't catch up to it. Goes off to the corner. Evo now trying to push one forward, and Magic Bear watches that go across. Gen G have not had a lot of boost collectively so far in the first game and a half of this series, James, and it's wearing on them a lot on the defensive end.
Yeah, it has been all defense right now for Gen G. They have not been able to break out a lot of that due to their boost struggles, but even their Rise couldn't get his quality 50. Frosty forced all the way back. We'll see if he can find an outlet. Frosty
good demo.
tries to go up and over. This ball is going to be hit again back to the corner. Rise
Keep on
with
it,
a
Magic.
key boost grab
Nice.
there, making sure 5-Up didn't get it. Now
Demo?
Evo, he's
Oh,
also
nice
low on
try.
boost. This is Gen G finally
Frosty.
having some time on attack. And
Ooh, okay. All right. Oh shit,
Oh,
Frosty.
this is awesome.
Look at that.
With Frosty still forward.
Oh,
We've
look
seen
at that.
this a
That's
lot this
beautiful.
weekend.
What a
Player goes to
shot,
the
man. What a
back
placement.
wall.
Good pass,
Hey,
too.
you see me?
Come on,
It's like
boys.
the 2010s
That's what we
all
needed.
over again. 1-1 here at the halfway mark.
that was amazing.
Evo, he's still up, and Rise very keen to the play. We almost saw another one.
Sound at Rise. Good,
Great pass
good save
from
from
Magic
Frosty.
Bear on that one, but Frosty
Good take from
again,
him.
that player that's standing out for me on this Gen G team, Stacks. I'll be honest. A lot of the clips that I've seen have been Frosty.
Yeah, he is, again, standing out.
If a person was using a bot in RLCS, do you think they would notice? Depends on what stage. If some completely unknown team of players was winning all the way up until like top 16, I think then yes, they would notice. But like, if it's just some random burgers that are like diamond players, they might not notice that they're playing against bots.
They've been around for a while, and you wonder how much more they have in the tank.
You do wonder, but with every passing season, you start to find out, no wonder needed. It has been a bit of a downhill trend for Rise. I think Magic Bear's always had a bit of a struggle. He's had some ups and downs. He's had struggles, but Rise, there was a time where he was at the pinnacle.
Open?
Stacks.
No, nice try.
He was.
What if I told you Frosty's a bot? I wouldn't believe you.
But that is slowly.
They haven't programmed bots that move like Frosty.
Downward over these seasons, you saw him be a mercenary traveling to multiple
Such a good
different
patient
regions,
play from
multiple
Rise.
different
Oh, open,
teams.
open, open. I'll be there.
You wonder
No.
how much left he's
Rise
gonna
has
have in the
nothing.
tank, or what
Can't
he's gonna
pressure
do
that.
to reinvent himself to be able
Unlucky.
to make, you know, another chapter in his career work. And we've seen pros like Justin, like you mentioned.
1v1
have
shot?
downs. Oh, and a big miss there from Rise, almost slotted
I mean,
in.
that was tough, but
So I'll
still.
never count a pro out, especially seeing what Justin's story's been like. But it is certainly a dark chapter right now for Rise if they lose this.
5-up. Good setup, but nobody else is there, so Rise will clear it away. Not a lot of boost again for Gen G, as Evo looking for Bora.
Help,
Set it
help,
high
help
and
Rise.
wide.
1v2, 1v2.
And Rise will try
Oh,
to
they both
counter,
have
but
0
again,
boost
just
though.
nothing in the tank. Finally, Frosty would grab some at his own back line as Evo throws a high bouncer.
Commentators
forward.
just hating.
5-up.
It's all
Easy
good.
save by Rise. Time winding down. Frosty gave it
That's
away
good
to
positioning
Bora.
from
Here's
Bora.
Evo
Okay,
for
Rise
the
is
win.
there.
No, and Rise. Oh, Rise got it down. Rise handed it off to Bora, and Bora made him pay.
Oh, Rise tried to control it and flip it out instead of just hitting it safely to the corner. will cost them the game. A tragic play and a tragic way to end it.
Whew. That's rough because you go from, I mean, yes, you're under pressure, but pretty well close to neutral. If you could just
Guys, let's not. Okay, chat. Let's not take this opportunity to immediately start spewing hate at one of the players. Holy fuck. Control yourselves. Jesus Christ.
Of the 2026 season.
That is a tough one to stomach.
Fuck.
I wonder if we're going to see a timeout now, Stacks. That is a really awful way to
Was it an ideal play? No. But does this mean that you guys have to immediately start shit-talking one of the players on the team that I'm doing a watch party for?
He was trying to get a 50 to maybe
fucking relax.
Favorable bounce to keep the ball alive, maybe give his team a chance to
God
score in 0 seconds.
damn.
It's a very risky option, risky play, and it just didn't pay off. So now that mistake gonna immediately punish him, cost him that game. I mean, you never know. Maybe they would have lost in overtime anyway. But that's one that you're gonna have to shake off if you're Rise. You're really gonna have to just forget about that. And also, especially if you're his teammates, you gotta forget about that one. Just look forward. It's just 2 games. It's a long journey in a best of 7. You gotta have a short memory in this esports, Stacks.
No timeout.
We just talked about that.
No timeout from Gen G is interesting.
Even more important, going to DFH. No timeout taken by Gen G after
very
giving up the
interesting.
game at the end with
Can one of the mods fix the bracket command, by the way? What a shot from Bora, dude.
Oh man,
What a shot, man.
Not calling a timeout.
God
right into this.
damn.
This little hit down. Rise probably could have saved that as well. I mean, it wasn't a super fast shot.
Guys, can one of the mods fix the bracket command?
Awkward. You saw him have to try to make an adjustment, but still, that one, that one's gonna sting again, Stack. So to lose that last game like you did, and then to give one up like that,
Rise
I don't know
how Bora in his nightmares.
I mean, he might see all of Dignitas in his night. He might just, he might just be seeing the ball in his nightmares.
Oh, 5 up. Wide open backboard. Double trap. Bang, bang.
We don't look good right now.
It's right past Rise again. Tantalizingly close. Rise thinks he's defending the far post. Just behind him. It was a great shot from 5 up. But 2 goals now in the first minute. Stacks, you said these were going to be low-scoring games. It's been low-scoring for Gen G. But Dignitas has been finding the net.
They have indeed.
Show me something here, boys.
As the physical play from
Show me
Gen G
something.
has not yielded many opportunities. Really,
Falcons can still make it? Are you sure?
1 goal from Gen G.
Gen G hate from the commentators? I mean, okay, listen, here's the difference, guys. Like, when one of the players on Gen G makes a mistake and y'all go, oh, holy fucking shit, this player needs to get kicked immediately, this player sucks. That's different from, like, the casters pointing out that Gen G aren't making the best plays. Alright? That's completely different. Now, listen, I'm not going to say that Gen G's playing great right now. They're down by 2 in Game 3 and down by 2 in the series. That's not an ideal spot to be in. But, like, what we're not going to do is start, calling out each of the players individually and saying, like, holy shit, this player needs to just get removed from the roster immediately. Like, let's at least be respectful. Alright, y'all can say that Gen G's not playing the greatest, which I would honestly agree with, without being extremely disrespectful.
Just change the whole tone of a series. Can really deflate a team. And then also to not call a timeout. I don't know what to make of that, Stacks.
Yeah, it's like normally,
26 plus 8 is 34 for Twisted Minds, and 16 plus 18 is 34 for Falcons.
You can kind of understand because, okay, it's like...
Oh, I was adding 8 for the top 6 finish, but 8 is top 4? So it's 8, then 12, then 18? Gotcha. Okay, so Falcons can still make it then. They need to beat Twisted Minds in semis and then win the final. Okay. So their major hopes are still in their own hands then. They win tiebreaker, of course, yeah.
Yeah, like I said, I just don't know what to make of it right now. Gen G, though, they are playing flat in this game. They need something to give them a spark. This could be it. Rise.
Rise? Get a 50. Huge. Nice try.
Clear this off the line.
It's not that deep, bro. It's just shit talking. Okay, I don't like shit talking in my chat regardless of who it is, but especially not the players on the org that I'm signed to as a content creator. Right? Like, I don't want you guys to be talking shit and spreading negativity in my chat. At all. Whether it's like the players that are on my team, or whether it's like, you know, just like random people. I don't like people to be talking shit. You know? Believe it or not, I don't like having negative messages in my chat. As a personal preference of mine.
Actually caused the ball to pick up some speed. Completely surprising Magic Bear. I mean, tough break.
Like, I don't like people talking shit about other content creators in my chat. I don't like people talking shit about players in my chat. I don't like people talking shit about me in my chat. I just like people to generally be nice and be respectful. You know? And if that's too much for you guys to ask, I really don't want you guys in my stream. Alright? Y'all are free to hate watch, but hate watch respectfully, you know what I mean? It's a hard ask nowadays for people to be respectful, I suppose, but...
That pass is way too late. Meanwhile, on the other side, Dignitas are not relenting. Bora to 5-up, forced it through, got by Magic.
Rise last man, 0 boost.
It's a
Magic's got it.
But nobody else following in with a 3-goal lead.
Rise. Trying to get this up for Frosty. That's a good play. A handoff to Frosty, who had the boost. And now Gen G will have some time on the attack.
Oh, nice shot.
From the ceiling, looking for a pass.
Nice try.
Narrowly
Nice try.
Missing out. That was
good, boys.
a good play from Gen G.
I'm exhausted. I'm sorry to hear that, Regretful. Hopefully it's the weekend, so you don't have to do much, right?
30 seconds left and a 3-goal difference. This one certainly seems to be locked in, Stacks. And
you don't look bald today. I'm happy for you. Do I look bald any day?
They're lost in the middle of the ocean.
Gen G can still make worlds though.
No sail.
If Gen G lose this series,
right now, watching them play.
And meanwhile, on
which
the
is
other
looking
side,
pretty likely,
like
we can still make it through LCQ.
Frosty doing all he can just to keep it a 3-goal loss at this point. Bora, second touch, nope. Magic Bear looking to break up the shutout and 5-up will afford him absolutely no quarter. That's off the crossbar and just a microcosm of this series for Gen G. They will take a timeout. Why not? You can't take it with you. You certainly can't take it with you into next year, which is all they have to look forward to, or the LCQ, if they can't turn it around here, needing 4 in a row against a Dignitas team that has been dominant in this series.
Yeah, but I mean, I think if you lose this series as well, it's tough to envision this team sticking, or either team really that falls short at this point, because this is going to be your competition in the LCQ. This is going to be the ones you're going to have to beat to make it to Worlds. So I think, you know, this is all on
cortisol.
the players.
I don't think the guys look good right now. I'll be honest.
It's been a tough series for Rise in particular.
It's
but I think Frosty had some decent moments in this series.
It's not looking great in this series. But imagine the reverse sweep. Imagine. That'd be fun.
You're seeing Dignitas ascend. Bora has been so consistent. Evo, the perfect first touch. 5-up with the double. It feels like they smell blood in the water and they get that killer instinct, you know, and they're going for it.
It is still winnable.
Going for it, but they are.
It would be a crazy win.
Consistency.
It would be an insane, crazy comeback here.
So many times that first player.
It's possible.
That first man.
It's possible it's going to be pretty tough.
He's been so surgical with his touch. You see how
this is how to drive your car in Rocket League.
Air dribbles.
Like a pro.
He's forcing the defense to the backboard, making a miss, opening up opportunities for his teammates. And, you know,
it's not happening? Oh, I might. It might. You never know.
All of them are playing so well on Dignitas. So you pair that with the mistakes that Gen G's making, and you have a recipe. Well, I mean, it depends on whose team you're on, but for Gen G, it's a recipe for disaster. But for Dignitas, the recipe for success.
You know what watching Bora reminds me of?
Yeah, can we get some good luck subs for Gen G, guys?
Crazy initially here, but
we are 40% of the way to the sub goal for the day. If y'all want to help us get
do something, and
to
we'll figure it out from there.
44% of the way.
Has taken that ball and really run with it And
Amazon
not just
Prime
scoring as well.
offers
He's
you free
incorporated his teammates. He's got
Prime
3
subs on
goals
Twitch.
and 3 assists.
Or
So far in
that.
this series, he's, really been
That'll get us
helping
about
to climb up
60% of the way to the sub goal. Willow with the 5 bomb. Thank you so much,
kind of
Willow.
evolve through this season. This run with Dignitas has been a welcome
Thank you so
sight
much,
for
Willow.
Sure. One of the great new faces in North America that's really made a name for himself, and now he could cap it off with a sweep over Gen G.
Hell
Talk
no.
about inspirational story stacks. I feel like he lived the dream, right?
Right.
You play ranked all the time, you're grinding, you hope to get recognized and get a shot.
Hey,
And then
Regretful,
that's
thanks for the
first
gifted
part of story.
sub.
The next part is, if you're really daydreaming,
Thank you for the
is that
good luck
you're
sub, Regretful.
You know that you were worth the risk.
64% of the way to
Yeah,
the sub goal
Bora
for
has
today,
been
guys. Thank you
this
so
year.
much.
I think Bora, one of the most inspiring stories that we've seen in North America, but backing it up as
Oh,
well.
Fitz Jedi with the good
Having
luck
a
primer.
great series
Boys, I'm feeling the comeback
overall
now.
here. Now Dignitas going to keep building on that if
Okay.
they can. Already testing.
Thank
Gen
you
G,
so
forcing
much,
some
Fitz
saves.
Jedi. House/Gen G fun. I appreciate that. Thank you, man. Thank you for the 4-month primer. Thank you for the contribution to the house sub. Oh, I don't know if I mentioned this to you guys or not, but I think when I do the subathon, I think what I'll do is I'll make it a house-a-thon, and what I'll do is I'm going to be completely 100% transparent about how much the subathon makes, because I think people are pretty interested in that, and I think that it could be a pretty useful or a useful way to kind of incentivize people. Dude, this is just ridiculous.
From Bora stuns Magic Bear, and then Bora actually had to side flip out of the way to
That's just
avoid
ridiculous, man.
blocking that shot.
Better cap it or you'll be going for a
Bora
month.
is a
I might cap it at a
beast.
month.
Wow. Highlight on Bora all series long. Flip reset. Bring it down. And
My guy said he
force it through
felt the
Magic Bear
comeback,
this time.
Coco.
Evo lets that one go, and well, that's
I was saying it was possible, especially if Frosty scores or Magic Bear scores that.
Five up
wide,
had
though.
the angle covered. Rise trying to force this through, stay with the play.
How does subathons work?
Frosty now having a go,
So
and that's
basically at the
good
beginning
way
of the
to Evo, and
subathon,
here
I will
comes
set a
Dignitas
time
again.
or a timer.
Musties.
So let's say the subathon starts at like a
It
2-hour
is
timer.
looking,
All right, so I'll stream for
pretty
2 hours.
as well.
But every sub
The offense
that
of-
gets gifted to
of
the
Gen G,
stream
they've only scored 2 goals
adds
this series.
a certain amount of
You said it was
time.
gonna be low scoring. Well, you were partially
So
right.
let's say every
Gen G
sub
has
adds
not been able to get things going,
3
but-
minutes.
Oh,
All right?
looked like Ryan
Somebody gives
might have
10
been enough to get the
subs,
double.
then I have to stream for
But even
30
that
more
misses.
minutes.
And
Now,
you really do
I'm
feel
not
for the Gen G
sure
team, a team that had
how
such high hopes coming
much
into this year. It feels
I
like
would
that's
make a
been the
sub
story
count for.
Gen G these last couple of seasons. High hopes. Looks like they have a
Sure
capable
Buckets, thanks for
team,
the
but it just doesn't work out.
There we
Finally,
go.
they
Come on,
break
Magic Bear.
through, get their 3rd goal of the series.
Come
It was
on.
a nice demo. Good
I'm not
for
sure how much I would make the
Frosty.
subs count for,
Getting
but
that lead bump play.
let's
Really nice
say
slot for Magic Bear,
assume
so
that
can
a
they
sub
build on
would
that?
count
They're
for
not
like
out of it
4
yet.
minutes.
We've seen reverse sweeps.
We would need 15 subs
would be
per
something for
hour
Gen G
to
come
keep the
back from this
subathon
one.
going.
They're gonna need
And it's gonna
score
do
a lot
one
more
after the
than one this
Paris
game, that's for
Major.
sure.
Yeah, well, I thought about doing a house-a-thon, obviously, for moving into the new house, and doing it like after. I was kind of thinking about seeing if I could do one during FIFA E, because then at least that way maybe I'll have drops enabled as well.
For Gen G.
Tier 3s. So tier 3s add subs for a little bit longer of a time.
Kinda left a lazy
Yeah.
rebound out there.
I think it's like tier 1s add like 3 to 4 minutes.
Follow the play up.
Tier 3s would add, you know, 5 times the amount. Slim Dorito Sam, thank you so much for the 5 bomb, brother. Thank you, Slim Dorito Sam. Thanks for getting us 5 more good luck subs. Tying up the game with a minute and a half left.
Rise, boom the ball away. Bora.
We heard of Deadshot RL before. I don't know what that is. No.
You can see Frosty starting to get more aggressive. Magic Bear.
What qualifies the team for the World
as well.
Championship?
Frosty's demo helped get that last goal. You called out Gen G when they're playing well.
Willow,
Usually
thank you for the
they
2
have,
gifted.
demos be a
You just
huge
need
part of their
RLCS
game
points,
plan.
which are earned by
Hard to
winning
see it in this
events.
game.
Or just like placing highly in events. Willow, thank you so much for finishing the sub goal for that. I do appreciate that very, very much. Even if Gen G lose, I still love to see the Bora story.
Like, wait a minute. Could have gone to
I mean, it's alright.
panic stations just a little bit.
Bora story's
sooner than we
okay, I
expected.
suppose. Whatever.
Good timing
really
on the
crazy.
boost respawn though there. Frosty able to grab some and avoid
I'd
getting
love to see the
started
Magic
out.
Bear
They've
story.
been a lot better this
I'd love to
game.
see the
With
Rise
boost
story, the
management,
Frosty story.
Gen G have
I'd
not
love to see
found
that
themselves
way more.
stuck on, you know,
Find yourself a
50
shot here.
collective
Nice
boosts
try.
for long stretches of time. Rise now going to work.
Oh yeah.
For a bit of redemption.
Oh yeah.
He's got it.
Oh yeah.
The flip reset, and he drops it down under the
The Rise
defense.
story.
Huge play from Rise. The late reset into the double underneath Evo.
Come on.
Clutch play from Rise.
Come on.
Making up for past mistakes there, Stacks.
While Gen G have had their offensive struggles, Rise had scored as many as his teammates combined on Friday. That's his 10th of the weekend now. Is it enough to keep Gen G alive?
Oh yeah.
Magic Bear.
Oh yeah. Do you guys feel that? Do you guys feel that right now? I feel it.
Well, hold on.
Feel it in my bones. If Gen G reverse sweep, I will gift 10 subs. All right. I would have been happy regardless, but now I'll be really happy when they reverse sweep. Come on, Gen G. Come on.
It's a long road.
That's because we completed the sub goal, guys.
Remember,
I'd give 10 as well. All right. Bang. No, nice try.
As they've got the bear to prove it. 5 up. Taken away by Rise. Down to 15 seconds now as Evo.
Do you think the best prime in history is...
Gen G. Oh, Frosty with a double reset. Still saved by
I think
Bora.
Zen had the best rookie season of all time. And I think when Zen was at his peak, he was better than everybody else by a larger gap than any other time in existence.
Bring it all the way back.
Right.
We will at
One
least
second.
see one more as we go to Mark
boys.
DePerry.
Hey man, I can't help but think back to that play where Rise, you know, maybe if he gets that ball to the ground, it's overtime. Maybe Gen G picks up that win. Maybe this is 2-2 instead of, you know, being forced into reverse sweep. But if you can put that behind you, you know, maybe you could start just focusing on the road ahead. Rise had a massive goal that game. Flip reset, double tap. I mean, we've seen crazier things happen in RLCS. And yeah, Gen G hasn't been playing the best, but I think the point is they were close. In that one game they gave away, but they were still close in that game. They've got the tool set to beat this team. We've seen them do it in the past. But they're gonna have to clean up those mistakes. This game they did that. And well, you know, we started to see more aggression as well. The demo from Frosty opening up that shooting lane for Magic Bear. Gen G maybe could have used that timeout sooner, but after that timeout, they've come out and gotten this win. So key first step. Still, I think a lot of work to do to make me a believer. They've had so many flat games up to that point, only scoring 2 goals in the previous 3 games, but this was the standout game for them. Can they continue to build on it?
3 goals from 13 shots. It won't make the shooting percentage look impressive at all, and it has been a very low conversion rate for Gen G. They have kind of thrown the ball.
All right, sorry, I had to go. I had the nervous shits. I could feel the reverse sweep kicking in.
To make some magic of their own again.
I had the nervous shits.
5 up, but Evo's there to recover.
We're back though.
That's a great win by Evo to relieve a lot of pressure. Dignitas have been on Gen G early in all of these games. Gen G this time around. Turning the tables a little bit here, James. Looks like finally things turning around for the team that has everything to play for.
Say goodnight. Say goodnight. No, this is a reverse sweep. 100% this is a reverse sweep, guys. 100%.
Into position to get that perfect first.
This is how to hit the ball off for your own post into your net.
I mean,
Like a
you're
pro.
asking a lot to 5 up.
Eczema, thanks for the tier 1 happy 15 months.
On that challenge, Frosty had so much space, so much time. You know, 9 times out of 10, it feels like he's going to score in that situation. So beautiful stuff there from Frosty.
This is how to own goal. Like a
Excellent
pro.
conversion, and Gen G keep on marching.
Oh, excuse me.
Might have been a little bit of a miscommunication.
Really sound like Lightning McQueen. I can't unhear it.
Evo. Worked out just fine. Bora waiting at the wings. Didn't get the flip reset. His shot right at Magic Bear didn't yield much of a rebound. Rise yielding that corner boost. Made sure 5 up didn't steal it from them.
Come on, get that.
Gen G on the attack again. looking to really flip the script here. In a match they must win to even have a chance. Rise, big win. Evo stuffs Magic Bear.
Somebody be there. Rise, double.
Double tap, he's done it again.
Say goodnight.
Rise he's become a new player.
Say
Popping off.
good
Goes for the double
night.
in that situation. Buys time for his teammate to
Huge
get the demo
shot,
on Evo.
Rise.
Frosty has had that killer
Huge
instinct with the
shot.
doubles
Come
as
on.
well, but Rise,
Come on. Guys, do
surgical
you
on
believe?
that double.
I believe if you guys believe.
They take a lot of shots. They generate so many opportunities. The physical play helps out as well. Demos at the goal line. Now Bora over Rise, trying to get Magic Bear as well, but he won't.
What did Greg tell Rise during the timeout?
Frosty
I don't know,
opens up an
man.
opportunity for Dignitas.
Nice save,
And
Frosty,
5-up
easy.
slipped by one, but Frosty's there to save the day for Gen G. Evo will try again, and he'll go under Rise to get one back.
Oh, this one was crazy from Evo. I didn't think he really had much of a chance. Magic Bear was there. Rise
Nobody
was
needs
there.
to watch
I think
that replay
Rise was
anyways, right, guys?
expecting Magic Bear to challenge high. Wasn't expecting that ball to get up and over him. Magic Bear just didn't have a lot of boost. Instead of using his jump to get that second pop to get extra height, actually flipped forward. And I think Rise was expecting more. So good stuff from Evo, however. Shrinks that lead to just one.
Solid touch there from Evo as well, but Frosty able to react. Magic Bear's all alone on an island, though. Evo will take him out and tie the game.
What a game Evo is having. Gets the reset right away and then uses it to go forward to get the demo instead. Highly mechanical play. Precision strike from Evo.
I didn't think he had enough momentum to get a demo there. Maybe a bump.
Why pre-jump? You have
But
to.
eliminated all doubt.
Have to pre-jump there.
And all Gen G could do is just
Are you asking why the guy on the
watch
goal
the
line
ball
pre-jumped to
trickle
you?
in behind the demo. 5-up, looking for another. And that one might have been deflected away.
Good 50 from Bora, though. He wins possession here. And this kid can cook. Almost.
You have to pre-jump that.
Off the hit.
Because if he's air dribbling
Always
it,
a threat out there
it's
in the
gonna go
middle.
over you. If he's not air dribbling it, then he air dribble bumps you. So
But not finding the same level of success he had in the first few games. So he
Yeah.
strafes across there. Now 5-up.
you have to pre-jump that there. Evo just made a great play.
Won that past him. Evo cut off by Rise. Magic
Someone
Bear's
be
gotta
there.
jump,
Nice,
though, and
Magic.
he
Stay in front of it.
stopped
Stay in front of
Bora.
it. Don't panic. Don't shit your pants. Don't shit your
Rise
pants. Don't.
just
Oh,
took the shot away, and Frosty
fudge.
just
Nice.
barely making the save as 5-up will
I'm
have to
gonna
turn
shit my
around.
pants, dude. Oh my god.
Keeping the pressure on here as 5-up trying to bait out the defense, and still Gen G answers the bell.
5-up trying to pop that up for Evo.
If Dig
Low
loses
boost
this, I'll give
for
50
Frosty. Rise
subs.
Trying to clear this out.
So far we have
Bora
70 subs promised
50 back to Evo.
if Gen G reverse
Evo's
sweep
been brilliant.
this.
This game lands another demo, lands another bump. 5-up, a step too
We have
slow to
70
see.
subs
Evo was
promised.
a wrecking ball in there.
I think they trusted that the play was gonna convert as 5-up now. It's a free ball for him, and that could be trouble. Frosty's got all the boosts in the world. He's gonna need some, and he lost it. Evo comes in to clean up the rebound. Evo has been a menace in game 5.
We don't need to watch this.
A hat trick for Evo, and there's the
I
speed.
need to watch that.
On those loose balls in front of net, you have to chase him down quick. Evo did that, but also credit to 5-up for getting such a nice 50 out into the danger zone. But when you're talking about the
beat?
impact
All
player
that?
of this game, it has been Evo.
Magic.
Rise for
he
Magic
does
Bear.
that.
Who else but Evo in the way to trigger Bora, and Frosty hangs in there to make the save, and that keeps Gen G alive. Every touch now holds the weight of an entire season for Gen G Mobil 1 Racing. Rise looking for Frosty. They need Magic Bear into the play now. They need somebody else
Bump.
to jump in. It's
Nice.
Rise.
Someone
Frosty
did-
needs boost. It's not there for him at midfield.
Was that a good
so
touch?
Magic Bear jumps in.
I'll be there.
Frosty still has
Oh,
nothing
Rise
in the
has
tank,
nothing.
and he's still forward looking for anything at all.
Frosty,
Down to
go fast.
13 seconds.
Oh, Boris.
He's forward,
Yeah,
but
5-up's
5-up
there.
beat him to the punch.
Frosty.
Still has Frosty downfield.
Awkward
Got it
shot.
down to Magic
Oh.
Bear. No,
Rise.
Rise.
Bang! Come on.
4
Come on.
seconds.
That's it.
Rise
That's it.
again.
That's the moment.
So
That is the
clutch.
moment right there. That's the moment. Come on. Come on.
Rise refusing
Come on.
to go down.
Unreal.
Oh, remarkable. And now a chance off kickoff. This one might bounce here. Evo will hit it down to the ground. A chance for Gen G to steal a game, and surely that would be a forced timeout as well out of Dignitas, because
steal the game.
Lose this game.
Yes.
Gen G has hope. They're in it.
This redemption arc from Rise, all contained within this one series.
Nice. Be there. Magic. Careful. Time.
All day to play this
Lots of
ball.
time. Oh, big 50.
Boost and
Yes.
through Bora.
Somebody be there. No one's there.
To come up into the play.
Nice. Good 50, Frosty. Bora's up. Huge speed, Rise. Great
50,
speed.
Yeah, Rise very quick to react to that one, James. Has
Someone
Evo
challenge.
now, trying to go
Okay,
over
fine.
Magic Bear for the
Nice.
win,
Easy,
and Frosty
easy.
cuts him off.
Nice,
Evo
Frosty.
has all the goals for Dignitas this game. It's been a beast offensively. Dignitas need one more to close this out.
Someone
though.
challenge that? Oh, we're fine.
Will it be?
Nice. Stay on it, Frosty. Big time. Someone be there. Magic. Oh, 55 has got it.
Well done, but oh, look, all three of them are same place, same time. They do disperse.
Nice. Great bump.
And at
Frosty
least
got
get
it.
a shot off,
Take
but
it. Stay on.
That's like the
Frosty, it's time to be
majority
great.
of GG shots this
It's time to
week
be
is
great.
kind of, all right, we'll throw it at the net and hope you make a mistake.
Oh, saved by
Works on
Bora.
Friday,
right
not
there.
necessarily on Saturday, as Rise was coming in looking for yet
50?
another goal in the clutch.
Oh, nice try on the
This
delay.
time as 5-up will carry it away.
Magic. Good 50. Stay on it. You're him.
Bora.
Oh, no. He's him.
Pass Magic
Oh, no.
Bora. Off the ceiling. Lovely touch.
Good save.
Pushed it a little high, but still can see Dignitas starting to gain some ground. Magic Bear, though,
Oh,
with
Magic
plenty
Bear.
of boost.
Reset.
Flip reset forward. Stopped by Bora, but Frosty there to put it back in. 5-up. Nice control here on the side. Well, look at how well 5-up's doing. Chance for Bora now.
Oh,
Gagooch, are you just admitting that you're not actually going to give 50 subs, even if they win?
Finish the play.
Is that what you're saying?
Bora, especially for Dignitas, got the midfield boost as well, as Evo might have been looking for that. Bora going to work again. Brought it to the back wall. Frosty's there for it. That's dangerous, bringing it towards the center. Evo now one touch to get that out towards 5-up as Bora started to come up as well. And Dignitas not looking as crisp, but it may not matter. That's off the post.
I thought that was match right there. 5-up, such a nice pass. Couldn't get a massive flick. Bora only need to hit this downfield. Dignitas having a very good chance. Now leaving it for Evo. Evo poke shot.
Jeez,
Easily
dude.
saved by Rise.
Well, 5-up needed to come
Clear.
down on
Rise
that
there?
ball. Rise got a boost steal out of the corner. And a demo
Yeah, guys,
as
we have
well,
like
but
1,000
huge
gifted
win
subs
by
pending on a
Bora
Gen G reverse
to
sweep.
cut that ball
I can
off
almost
from the
guarantee you
side.
that we're only
And
seeing like
Rise
20 of
after the
those
demo that
if
I'm
Gen G
sure
do
Evo
actually
should have
reverse sweep
ended
it.
This game has to go to work defensively with not much in the tank. Bora going up again. That boost didn't spawn for Rise. Now it does after he's long gone. Evo thought about a boost steal. He's got to turn back as Frosty and Magic Bear come up with a huge...
It's an awkward touch for a 5-up. Evo awkward.
Evo.
Oh, that's a dive.
Touch
Yeah,
out,
that's
trying
fine.
to pinch
fine.
it downfield, but Rise there to
I'll
block
donate
it.
50,000 subs. Like, why are you guys even saying that?
5-up
Though?
gonna try
What's the
his hand
point?
at getting out. He can't. Frosty
What's the point of you guys
working
promising
around now.
subs for something that you're not going to follow through on?
Bora.
Why can't we all just enjoy the reverse sweep and, you know, without the promise of subs on the line? That's not going to happen. Right?
Oh, would have backed him to finish that as well. He can score from that angle, but this time push
Sort
it
of be
to the
there.
corner.
Nice. Wait, good pop.
Chance for
Rise, stay on it.
Can he do
Rise.
it again? He's run out of gas
Oh.
as Bora hammers it away.
Magic Bear's there, though. Good fake.
5-up.
5-up. Great pass.
Magic. Wait, up to Frosty.
Oh, it's a
Frosty
giant
control.
Evo,
For the bump.
promising counterattack, but again, it's
5-up
that-
0.
it's that second
Nice.
chance
Wait, Frosty's on that. Time.
opportunity. It was at
Bora
the
up.
end of
Wait,
regulation.
over 2.
Has
Over
it
Bora.
been there
Double
ready in
down.
the overtime?
Oh,
Now
come on.
Magic
4
Bear
minutes
can't
left. Or
convert.
4 minutes in overtime.
Rise, though, will catch the ball. Rise. It's been clutch these last couple of games. Picks up the corner. But
That's
gets
fine.
beat
Magic
there.
Bear's there.
Magic Bear. A white hit. Rebound to 5-up. And 5-up seals the deal for Dignitas.
Wow. Magic Bear swatted out of the play, and Frosty did all he could but it was picture perfect placement. And through a grueling overtime, a roller coaster of emotions, Dignitas spoils Gen G.
Wow, that is heartbreak for Gen G. For things to come to a close in the regular season this way, still have a chance in the LCQ. We'll see what happens, but so much could happen between now and then. I think just looking back at all these opens, I think just slipping away from Gen G. They've been close at times, but even in this series, they just got off to such a poor start that even though Rise started playing well, even though they started gelling as a team, it was too late, Stacks. It's too late.
Just too little, too late. As we look back at how it all played out, and you thought, all right, with the own goal, maybe there's something there. Maybe Gen G could turn things around, but they could not. It just came too late as Dignitas gets 6 goals out of Evo. They get 4 out of 5 up, 3 out of Bora, and they shut down Gen G. Your LCS rolls on right after this.
Okay, the plumber's fixing that burst pipe. We should be all set. Good thing you're protected.
I can't say that I'm really happy right now, guys. Can't lie to you guys and say that I'm in a happy mood. That shit sucked. All right? That shit sucked. Gen G's split is over. Alraz or Oraz, thanks for the 10 gifted, man. Do appreciate that. Gen G can no longer qualify for the major, guys. Unfortunately. The season's technically not over yet because we do have, obviously, LCQ, last chance qualifier for Worlds. That might be the last time we see that roster, depending on whether or not management thinks we need a roster move, but how do they miss that? That's sad, man. That's not what you want to see. I'll tell you that much, guys. Hopefully, hopefully Gen G can be back on top soon, man. I really hope so. It's unlucky, but it is what it is, I guess. Whoa. So we got 2 more series, best of 7s for North America, to finish off today. And we got a couple more series for Mina. Three more series from Mina, including this series. And I think the next series will determine major results. So, from what I'm hearing, if Falcons are able to beat Twisted Minds, and then Falcons are able to win the grand finals after that, then Falcons will make the major. But that's only if Falcons are able to do that. So we'll see what happens. This is the first semifinals. There's one more semifinals after this, of course, and then there is a grand finals. And then for North America, there's just 2 more best of 7s. Yeah, sorry, they would have a tiebreaker with Twisted Minds if Falcons are able to win their next 2 best of 7s. Why is everyone so angry? I don't know, there's lots of hate watchers for Gen G, apparently. I have no idea why. Say goodnight, Coco shit. I'm assuming that's a Kep watcher. I feel like the only times I've ever been called Coco shit was in Kep's chat. That sucks, bro. Justin wasn't the problem. I mean, you guys are acting like I was the one making the roster moves, you know? You guys are acting like I was the one telling them, like fucking pulling the strings and shit. Like you're saying that like it's somehow my fault. I mean, I'd rather you guys send hate to me than the players, I suppose. So, I'll soak up all the hate. You know, that's all right. I thought you owned Gen G. Yeah. No. R8 is already qualified? Yes. No matter what happens at this point, R8 will be at the major. I'm a little sad, guys. I'm a little sad, I won't lie. I had some high hopes that Gen G were gonna do a little bit better in that series. Oh, what a play from R8. Gen G cannot still qualify for the major, guys. It is over. At least for this split. LCQ is possible, but this major is impossible for Gen G at this point. Were you cheering for it major? I don't really know at this point, man. I can be bought out. No, I can't be bought out. I'll probably just cheer for whatever team I'm watch partying with, honestly. Oh, that reminds me, dude. Hold on. Hold on, guys. Alright, I need to check some things. If you don't mind. Are you going to the Paris Major? I am going to the Paris Major, yes. Despite Gen G not being able to qualify, I will still be there. What was that assist? Abdullah with the reset and then the skim. Holy hell. Dude, R8 have so much trust in each other. They have so much trust. All right, I just sent 2 extremely important emails to my guys. We're gonna listen to the RLCS broadcast
the finishing ability was just not
while
existent.
watching the Mina broadcast until the next series starts.
3 games.
Mods, if you want to put up a prediction for
T-Bates, I started to become a bit of a believer. You saw this really nice play.
what is it now? It is
Game wins.
This isn't playing for much of it.
Break and
hold on. Next series is gonna be Shopify versus Foot. If one of the mods could put up a prediction for that, that'd be
It
great.
felt like they had given up. I mean, obviously, we don't know if that's the case, so this is pure speculation. But when I was watching them play, it seemed like the heart wasn't there, and that defeat seemed inevitable. And to their credit, Dignitas, they played beautifully. I think they played really well. All the players.
Get to the
stepping
bottom
up,
of the
mechanically getting
sponsorship
job
payment you were
done,
waiting
playing
for.
as a team. Dignitas,
Yeah, dude, I'm
now
never
looking
getting
ahead
fucking
to
paid for that
the
sponsorship. I'll be honest.
I feel like they're a strong
I'm never
pick
fucking
if
getting
you think
paid
a
for
team
that,
could-
dude.
To come out of that. So, Dignitas, I would expect a team like that after a result like this to stick.
It's been
for
like
an
a year.
LCQ, and maybe they'll even make the run.
Yeah, they're a big
Let me
problem
see,
all
man.
season.
Let me see.
Have been the top dogs who will notably not be present in that LCQ. They've gotten the win today. They'll play on Championship Sunday. They might even be able to come in.
The
as
latest
reigning
on that
regional
is,
North American champs to that LCQ. We got 2 more games, excuse me, to play through today. Space Station and Virtus Pro are going to close out our playoff Saturday. Let's get the
latest update is that there is no fucking update, bro. I'm owed.
On the field here, Shopify Rebellion taking
I'm owed a
on
disgusting
Foot
amount of money from
Esports.
those
Foot
people.
Esports, if they get the win here, they are into Paris, but that is a
I want to go
big
public with it
if
because fuck
on
it,
that
but
win, James.
I
Yeah, but we
don't want to do anything that my talent agency would get mad at me for.
Of Shopify Rebellion before. We also seen Foot get some really impressive back-to-back wins against NRG. So I think Foot is the real deal. Like, these guys are really good. It's been incredible to see. It's like an elite version of the Leftovers. I feel like all those. It's like a tier 1 version of a Leftovers team. It was kind of what it felt like. This team, this Foot team, coming together, really playing their hearts out. And
what does your agency say about the missing money though?
They're
following up with the people that we did the sponsorship with, but
really huge results. They made it
I mean, the people that we did the sponsorship with
having
just
a grand
aren't
final win, I think
paying
it
for
would be
right now.
incredible for
So
this team. But Shopify Rebellion,
what can you do?
when
We
they
can't
played them again in
extract the
grand
money
final,
out of
there
the
was a run
sponsor's
back.
like bank
Rebellion
account,
were
you
head
know.
and shoulders above Foot. They looked
I'd
to be
love
head
to
and
know,
shoulders
but
above
doesn't jeopardize
everyone in
the
North
chance of
America,
getting the money back.
primarily
Well, I'll tell you
because
guys, I'm
NRG
owed about
was-
I think
he was
$3,500
playing at
from this
heights no one
sponsor.
could touch. He was
So it's not a small amount of money.
good.
It's
So
pretty
even though
fucking
Foot,
significant,
they-
and I
even if
really
they
would
finish
like
top
having that money in
6,
my bank
Virtus
account
Pro
right
would
now.
have to run,
But
win the event, and then we'd have some tiebreaker stuff. Foot
what can
could
you do?
lock in Paris
Right?
now.
Just gotta sit
you
here and
know,
wait.
I think they might be
Wait
able
until
to
they pay me.
because Shopify Rebellion on a Saturday, maybe they'll come
I will
on
say
a
though,
little
the
bit
sponsor
cooler
that
than we've
owes
seen
me
them in the
is
past. Championship Sundays really
pretty well known
tend to see the
for
best
fucking
of these
over their
teams.
creators.
Elimination match is also a little bit
Pretty
less
well
on
known
the
for
line.
it. It's not like
You
some
have
sort of
that extra
underground
life,
thing
but
that's
this
only
one
ever
is gonna
happened to
be
me.
I hope that it's going to be a thriller. I hope that we can
I'll tell you guys that
played
much.
yesterday.
Bates, I feel like looking at the results,
They're pretty
it is
well known
it's
for
a
just
bit
not paying
difficult to
people.
kind of get an idea of who actually has the edge in this match, because last time these teams played in this spot,
Which sponsorship? I can't say. I can't say their name.
Took it down in 6, but the last
Sue
time they
them?
played ever
The
was
thing
in the
is,
grand
I
finals,
think
where
that
it
they're
was a sweep for
purposefully
Shopify.
not
So,
paying me
I don't know,
because
is
it's a
it an ice
small
issue with
amount of
grand
money,
finals, or
like a
is
small
there-
enough amount of money that if I were to sue them,
reconcile those two
I would be
results?
spending more in lawyer fees than I would be in money that I would make from the sponsorship, and it would just take more time. And I'm willing to bet that this company is just banking on the fact that I won't sue them, because it's like, it's just enough money where like I want it, but it's not enough money where I would like sue them for it. I can almost guarantee you that they're just banking on that fact right now, and it's so shitty. It is so shitty, guys.
Foot. And saying that, James talked about it. Foot beat NRG 2 times in a row, man. And I can't think of
I gotta say, it's not pleasant.
NRG 2 times in a row.
Why not go public? I'm letting my talent agency follow up with him.
That doesn't happen.
I think
From what I've heard, they're chasing up. Like the CEO of my talent agency is following up with like the higher up executives of this other company. And if they don't hear anything soon, then you know, I guess we will be going public. That's what they said is like the final resort, but still.
No, we are. We're competitors. I think that grand final to me was
you know, Foot had all these amazing results. Sometimes you get a little starstruck in the grand finals. You know, you're like, oh my gosh, we made it here. We're going up against Shopify Rebellion. Oh my God, you get a little bit nervous. You don't deliver through. I think Foot, if they get back to the grand finals, will have way more composure. Will be more locked in. I think for Shopify Rebellion though, it's like they're a team that's pretty much guaranteed a couple wins here and there throughout the North American Opens. It seems like so. They just had that confidence, and I think LJ specifically, if he plays the same way he did in the grand final, I don't think anyone's beaten Rebellion. But if they come out a little bit slow, I think Foot, you know, especially now that this isn't an elimination match, they're going to have a little bit more freedom.
In legal battles, being petty is always the best option.
Is going to have a good chance in this one.
Well, so I don't know. I just find it crazy that I can sign a contract with somebody, and the thing is, like, if I didn't follow my end of the contract, I'm sued immediately. But like,
I do like the way Foot's been playing, but
if I don't follow my end of the contract, the company like doesn't pay me or I get sued or whatever, right? If they don't follow up their end of the contract, I mean, just what recourse do I have? You know?
A little bit ago on First Touch,
Nothing.
actually,
Fuck me, I guess.
Foot above Rebellion. You did. The grand final, yeah, you were gone. You weren't there. It was me and Gibbs. But
I was listening.
What a shot from Mawson.
I don't think LJ is going to have a repeat performance today. Might bring it tomorrow.
Please no burpees. Please just let me do a mod tax.
They showed it with beating
let me do a mod tax.
They beat Rebellion in the same point last event, so I'm going to give this one to Foot, actually.
Okay, I think it's going to be close, but I do think Shopify actually will.
What about suing them and demanding more money? What
Saturday.
do you live in, some sort of fucking fantasy
I'm really
world?
excited to get into it. Split right down the middle, chat. Yeah, that's exactly where we're at on this one. That's what we said about the last one, though, and it was a blowout, so that's why we got to play the games. Let's see how it goes. Who gets to go to top 4 here? Do Foot punch their ticket to Paris right here, right now, against the regional champ. Shopify on one side, Foot on the other. We're playing for Championship Sunday. Let's get into the game.
Well, the task is simple. Win and in. Foot Esports can secure their spot in Paris and continue their quest to chase down a world championship spot. The stage is set here at Manfield, brought to you by
I don't think Mawson ever played for Rule 1 Retro.
When these two teams met,
I don't know what you're thinking of, but I don't think
a 13-3
that ever happened.
beating, served up by a Rebellion team that looks like they've experienced a true return to form.
Yeah, they want to keep that return to form up. That's going to be the big.
All right, Bods, we can close the prediction.
The other side, Foot, destiny in their hands. It's important for them to take this win to book their ticket to Paris. They want a win here and now, nothing else. They don't want to extend this weekend.
The opening salvo.
Fantasy World shortcoming in an agreement means your rights have been like crossed, I guess. I don't know which def is enough to get a judge to make them pay you $3,500 plus a reasonable amount. Again, like I said, the amount that I would be spending in lawyer fees would outweigh the amount that I would be withheld from like right now. And it would just be a giant headache.
And not just looking with an eye towards Paris, but that is where their focus is right now.
Like, yeah, in theory, I signed a contract and then I did work. Just don't get a lawyer clearly right. Yeah, that's horrible.
Guarantee themselves top 6.
Yeah, want to look.
I think you guys are just rage baiting me at this point.
A couple of early double commits on the side of Foot as Justin wants to play this slow. Can't really get it to a cross. He'll get a demo out. Foot are definitely increasing the pace of play as we get started here. They have to make sure to communicate, though. Again, double commit is never a good sign there, but you can see their second man challenges have been really good in order to beat that guy to give space. Example there is Chronic coming up quickly after Cheese gets the save.
I sued my tenant for $5,000 and won. Haven't seen any of it.
Offense is going to slow down a little bit. They are starting to get aggressive. Rebellion haven't necessarily gotten a strong foothold here early. Foot speed has been something they've needed to adjust to.
Yeah, imagine I pay the lawyers, I win the case, and then I still won't see the money.
Talked so much about this gambit by Foot as Kofer looking for LJ coming in from the weak side. First killer, can't get that set drill as Chronic booms it away, and Justin already downfield. That's kind of been a theme for Foot. They always seem to have somebody at midfield or even deeper into enemy territory. Just trying to prolong the attack and gets the defense off guard. Really keeps you honest as a defense and puts an emphasis on strong rotation.
Yeah, it does. Speaking of rotation, keep eyes on First Killer. On ball and off ball here. Of course, you always want to keep eyes on them. But LJ and Kofer have done a great job of working together, moving upfield. First Killer's been the X factor. Look, he's third in that play. Both Kofer and LJ, no boost, but First Killer not afraid to go. He has to be careful to make sure he's making the right play, because if he's off,
Could you get paid extra for the inconvenience of having to buy lawyers? Again, guys,
First Killer over top of
who's to say that they would actually even pay out? Even if I win the case, who's to say that they even pay out after that?
That duo up to the task. Justin looking.
They already broke a legally binding contract.
That's kind of the center point of all of this. You know, we've talked for a couple of years now about the possibility of Chronic and Justin teaming up in certain endeavors. Now it's finally happened, and the results undeniable. Should have happened a long time ago. She's looking at Kofer, and he's got to stop.
Piggybacking off that fact, one thing every
You can send debt collectors.
That
I don't think you guys, nothing can force this organization to take the money out of their bank accounts and put it into mine. Nothing can physically force them to do that.
He's got the opening goal here with 1:23 to go.
You're so dumb, it's actually painful. Thank you for the message. I love cheese pizza 978.
They've turned games around in an instant, and they have scored in bunches on the weekend. A little bit different this time now against a very tough foot squad.
Yeah, we talked about, again, that second man, that speed being just a big factor here on JG. Again, another good beat there from Justin coming up second on the play. He tried to look for a bump there on LJ, the First Killer, able to do a good job of cutting it out. She's trying to work some magic here and does get it to Justin. Again, Justin, a goal from him. He's been in the perfect place so many times.
Magic, I'm not going to tell you guys who the sponsor was. Also, this sponsor has owed me money for like 9 months at this point.
Justin has scored. The 17 points were worth it for Foot Esports. Game 1 has gone almost to perfection for a squad that needs to win to get into the Paris Major. Now they got to close it out.
Do EU have another open? Yeah, so EU's Championship Sunday and top 16 is next weekend.
Have held them to nothing through 5 shots in the opener.
The first touch from Cheese. I think a big factor to this as well is, you know, Kofer, it does feel like he's been a little slowed down, he's so good at creating, but I almost called him Gingy. But has done a great job.
That's crazy, man.
Oh man, let me cry about the loss a little bit more now. Got a few seconds here, and Foot with a strong first step on potentially their road to Paris. Justin will try once more. No, he'll just sail it across. 2-0 score line. They shut out Rebellion here in the opener.
Well, again, contrast that to what happened a couple of weeks ago.
Where the hell did Justin go?
Granted, every team takes on multiple personalities, it seems. You know, the way they play on Saturday versus what you see on Sunday when the chips are really down, it is very different. But Foot look absolutely locked in as they hold Rebellion to just the 6 shots. None of them get through, and Taz, I don't recall many that you really felt like had a real good chance at getting by.
You're talking about a Rebellion's aspect, right?
Yeah. 7 shots.
Yeah. It did not necessarily feel that way. I think, you know, for Rebellion, a lot of them, you know, were some testing balls. There was one I think that was really solid that I think it was Cheese saving.
The 0-second goal in your most recent video was insane. Oh, dude, that reminds me.
Outside of that, not too
I need
much
to
threatening offense from Rebellion. I think
I need to link the YouTube short that I made the other day to that video.
Only a shot to his name. He's normally able to bring the ball up, and maybe you'll even see him not even intentionally get higher on those shot totals because he'll be able to bring it towards net. But again, very quiet. Was looking a lot for LJ. Again, Foot though. They're cutting out the middle man. Those pass plays that Rebellion want to hit out are being cut. And since they're being cut, it's slowing down Rebellion's offensive firepower and limiting their chances. They're not getting that many.
There are a couple different schools of thought, right? There are teams like Gen G who have not seen a shot they didn't like. Shopify Rebellion a little more selective with their opportunities when they present themselves.
Hold on,
7
guys.
attempts that time at the net. Nothing got through. We'll see what happens now on Forbidden
Sorry,
Temple
so what I'm
as they try
doing
to
right
recover
now
after a
is
shutout
YouTube has a
at the
feature
hands
where
of Foot Esports.
you
Kofor
can
looking
link
for
a
more.
YouTube
Nothing
short
there. LJ waiting way at the back.
where the
He'll throw one
YouTube
up the
short
net
actually
and pick this
gets
spot well, but Cheese and Justin both there to cut it out. LJ is waiting here now, and first killer was looking for Chronic. He got up in the air quick. The physical play there, Daz, is enough to keep Rebellion.
you can
on the
basically
attack.
do a feature where you make a YouTube short and then you have a related video which links to a video, and you can have that related video set to like an actual YouTube video, which is interesting. So if you get like a really crazy moment in like a YouTube recording or something like that, you can just directly link that video to the short,
First strike. 5.5 minutes into the series.
which can get more people in the video.
Kind of got a weak flip reset there. Couldn't do anything else with it. And now we'll see how Foot Esports has to answer. And yes, like you earlier,
Big question,
Daz,
who is your favorite
do
cat?
find
I
myself
love both of them
just,
equally.
Like, instinctually wanting to say Gen G when I see all these guys, because yes, they've all been very impactful with Gen G. Justin,
Alright, Esports win against Rafa Esports in Game 6.
and that will send Foot
Alright, so there's
Esports
2
all the
more
way
best of 7s on the Mina stream, and 2 more best of 7s, including this one on the North American stream.
Also, it just feels like they're happy here, Stacks, to be honest. And the way that they've come together, their success, we'll see how far it goes.
that?
Right now,
Nice try.
they're trying to see if they'll take them to Paris, but
I kind of want to see a foot sweep here.
Rebellion, they've got to work from behind. It's a different game now.
Is that crazy to say?
Rebellion a little comfortable on the defense. Cheese tried to put that one through. Now Kofor will just go and cut this one. A really quick cut. He had a lot of time there. I don't know if the corner was the best place to work at. Now Rebellion are low, and it doesn't feel like they're generating anything here. Matter of fact, there's Justin with a 1v1 on LJ, and a great 50s, but yeah, not the play there for Kofor. The offense died there for Rebellion.
That's one opportunity that goes by the wayside. What a save by Justin getting back into the play as Kofor eats a demo, sending this all the way to the backboard.
Yo, Danny boy, thanks for the Prime sub, man.
First killer, but that's all
Appreciate
first
that,
killer
Danny
needed
boy.
to do. Let him make him give it up to LJ, who shot. Rang a little high.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Kofor
Appreciate
trying
it.
to bounce one central. LJ's
Oh,
got
nice
the
shot from
radio
LJ.
score.
Do you think you'll ever go pro in your lifetime? Probably not.
It's the clear from Cheese. I understand.
Danny boy, thank you for the 10-month Prime sub. Zorpin Wackeldorf, thanks for the Prime sub as well. Appreciate you, boys. Thank you very much.
It gets so far away from you, and then it's just desperate save.
What happened with Gen G Mobile 1? So we won our first match yesterday, then we lost against SSG in uppers, and then we beat Strictly Business in the lowers.
Rebellion are in a good spot though, halfway through game 2, and now it's them.
And then today we lost against Dignitas 4-1.
Two very different games from both these teams, but especially from Shopify Rebellion, who have converted on 2 of their 7 chances at the net. They had 7 shots all of game 1 and could not get by the Foot defense. They still got 2 minutes to go. And this is the Rebellion that has been an absolute terror for
Oh,
a
50
lot
that.
of teams in the
No,
region.
nice try. Wait, Chronic? Oh, what a shot. What a shot from Chronic on the Octane.
Chronic gets one back.
I love Cheese here on the play though, because Cheese when he
Octane Chronic is wild.
like a demo-ish
You reckon Gen G make it through LCQ? I don't know. I really don't know what's going to happen. I don't know if there's going to be a roster move. I don't know if they're going to stick. You're going to watch Falcons vs. Twisted. We will watch Falcons vs. Twisted if this series is done and like in between games, but we're not going to switch off of watching this series to watch Falcons vs. Twisted.
Never out of a game.
Now, I will say, if this series ends, and then we got like 10 minutes until the next series for North America, but we're watching Falcons vs. Twisted, and it goes into like Game 7, we're going to continue watching Falcons vs. Twisted.
Not just in this game, not just
That makes
in this
sense?
series, but this whole
Oh, that's a great play. Wow, what a save from
Cheese is the one
Cheese.
making the stop this time. Justin deleted off the field. First killer knew that was going to be saved. Tried to redirect. Couldn't get any headway with that, but more often than not, we've seen Justin kind of the focal point of a lot of the defensive stands.
What a touch from LJ, dude.
Yeah,
What a touch from LJ. And then he leaves that as well.
was pre-jumping Justin's clear, and Justin chain dashed to the ball and then stopped right when he was about to make contact.
Oh, that's such a good touch from Cheese.
Justin's awareness has been so good.
Holy aura.
And again, his speed, he knows where to be. You talk about experience, and a lot of people like to say, you know, you play for so long that you don't got. Justin has it. He's always done it, and now he's been able to show it on display.
Man is timeless. Right now, time is not on the side.
Nice save from Chronic.
Nice
try.
Just barely.
Let's try from
right
Shopify,
spot.
but Chronic's there.
Give him another savior medal here in this series. Down to 25 seconds. Chronic gonna lead the counterattack. First killer didn't win it cleanly, but he'll stay with the play, and more precious seconds will burn off the clock. Justin has to take that away from him. Down to 13 seconds. Justin the outlet to Chronic, led him a little too far.
This is a rematch of the grand final of last week.
Oh, it's right on the goal line.
Oh, how is that out?
Clear it away. That was the
Oh
opportunity
my
for
god.
Esports. And now Shopify Rebellion
Oh,
hold
wait,
all the
it's up.
keys.
Oh, it's down.
This will go to ground, and we've got a tied
Alright,
series.
chat, I'm gonna go get some water.
Wow.
I'm gonna get some,
I saw what Rebellion were doing.
you can go to the
because I
bathroom.
think around the 20-second
I'll be back in a
mark,
second,
Justin,
okay? I'll leave you guys
he
with
could've
Orpheus.
gone for a 50 with first killer in the blue corner, decided to leave it. And I said, I was wondering, why would he decide to leave it? They wanted to pull first killer out because he was on the ball, then hit Rebellion with a counterattack. It almost worked, but they just couldn't get that last shot through. Chronic's double was good. Cheese was just a little too late to it, and Justin didn't expect the play off the post. So unfortunate for Foot. They tried to get something late, but this series is still as close as ever. Rebellion don't have a strong foothold here in the series yet. I mean, all Foot needs to do is make a couple adjustments, not make too many mistakes, and they could turn this one around and take the lead here in the series. I like where we're going, though. I like the direction.
Well, you go from 7 shots in game 1 to the 12 for Shopify Rebellion in game 2. They didn't get many really good looks at the Foot Esports net in the later half of that game, but it's more that they were able to just kind of stifle Foot and not let them get nearly as comfortable as they did in game 1. Only 5 shots registering on target. Everybody actually had 3 saves on the side of Foot Esports in that game, Daz. And that, when you look at the change from game 1 to game 2, momentum now firmly on the side of Shopify Rebellion, but you've got these two teams that are so close, and you could expect, sure, a couple low-scoring games here. We could see something like 6-5 in one of these games. They are that potent offensively.
Now we get into a swing game here. Maybe even, like you said, if we do get those high score lines, timeouts could be used. But now Foot need to make a little bit of adjustments, but I mean, Rebellion as well. I think you are expecting a little bit more offensive firepower and offensive threat for them. It just goes to show you how well Foot's been matching up, though.
Imagine if you slept like that, dude. The way cats sleep just looks so comfortable. Curved spine on their side, curled up into their own fur. It just looks so comfy. I wonder if cats know that there's like they're soft. You know what I mean? Like, I wonder if cats that are soft know that their fur is soft, or if they don't really like notice it.
Chronic for the demo. Cheese will take over now. He's picked his spot, and first killer jumps in front with Kofer waiting above the bar.
Love when Cheese is on the ball.
He can buy a house from his RL content. He's set for life. Let's not get it twisted, chat. I did not buy a house in all cash. I do have a substantial mortgage, as with most other people in America that are homeowners. I would not say that I'm set for life, but I do love content. So I love, you know, I love content. So I'm gonna continue making content for as long as I love it. What a shot from Gopher. I'm gonna continue to do watch parties for as long as I like doing watch parties. Gonna continue to make YouTube videos, make shorts, etc. for as long as I continue to enjoy it. I think if I keep on doing content for 10, 15, 20 years, yeah, I can be set. And will I last that long? I mean, who knows? But for right now, I don't really see any signs of slowing down, so, you know. You can do Rocket League, which is better than 95% of jobs, and you get paid enough to afford stuff like that. Yeah, no, I'm in a very good spot. I'm not saying that I'm not in a good spot. I get to enjoy my job every day, which I think is almost more important than making a lot of money, depending on what your goals are in life. But I get to genuinely enjoy my job, so stay mostly low cortisol until I like play bots on split screen and ranked. And then, you know, I get to enjoy my job and I get to, you know, make enough money to survive. And not only that, but make enough money to like save up and invest in stocks and a house and things like that. So, you know, I mean, I think I'm in a really, really good position. Definitely. I'm always like grateful for that. Even on my worst days, even on the days where I play 30 split screen bots in a row, at the end of the day I can really sit there and say, you know what, I had a good day today. I got to do what I enjoyed, even if I did get cheated on for, you know, 30 hours straight. And hopefully that issue is mitigated soon.
Just feels inevitable.
Is there an issue playing Rocket League Steam versus Epic? Not really, just Steam you can see people's profile pictures. Does Epic low-key give a 401k and insurance benefits? Well, I'm not an Epic employee, so I don't know.
You don't want to see that. They only have one shot on the board. We're halfway through this game. The physicality is
just be Diamond 2 and don't run into bots? Who the fuck would watch me if I was Diamond 2?
I mean, you're seeing they're low on boost, they're getting cut. Kofor, like I said, after that first goal, has been so much faster.
Does Epic give it to you? No, like I said, I'm not an Epic employee, so no.
They don't have any so far in this game. They haven't generated anything. Most of the time, it's just them trying to
not me? Yeah, I agree. I wouldn't watch me either.
Do you get the sense that Rebellion really have just kind of downloaded Foot at this point? Like
I watched Turtle and he's Diamond 2.
First game to almost kind of serve as a reminder for what they're going to face is Chronic Shot.
Who do you think's winning the series? I got Shopify in 7. No, Shopify in 6. Sorry, Foot. Shops seem to have figured something out, and I'm not gonna lie, they're kind of skill diffing the whole region right now.
Then he might be in for a surprise. That was a tight angle, and it was a good shot on target. That's what they have to
What's
do,
Epic's 401k match? Guys, I have no idea. I don't work at Epic.
First killer puts one in, and now suddenly this game is out of reach.
Kofor, the assist here, giving him
I watched Mr. Peaky and he is
series.
bronze.
And first killer
is there a
picking up
bronze
his
player
first
that has 500,000
inside
followers?
the final minute.
And you're saying he just played Rocket League? Like he's only ever played Rocket League?
Can really shine on the kickoff.
Or has he played other games before? Oh, this guy plays a bunch of games. It's not just Rocket League.
Well defended by Rebellion.
I mean, he seems to be doing pretty well with Rocket League.
Justice picked his spot and it was
so
just why
cheers.
Chronic couldn't get
Good
to
for him.
And Foot running out of time here, down to 30 seconds now.
He's an anomaly. Yeah. I'm not saying that I couldn't be a successful Rocket League creator while being a low rank. But I will say one thing. I think that being high ranked in Rocket League and being high skilled opens up a lot more avenues for content. Especially because a lot of Rocket League is, like a lot of Rocket League content is skill based content. So for example, one of my most popular video series of all time is me getting SSL in every single game mode. That, believe it or not, that's something I wouldn't be able to do if I was Diamond 2. You know?
Almost certainly a timeout. Your Foot. You have to take it here.
You work at Epic? Nope. How much PTO does Epic give you? 0 days. How is the pay from Epic? I'm not an employee, so I don't get paid from Epic. I should do get Epic sponsorships, technically. I get sponsored for... Well, I don't know if you could say technically. Technically, I get sponsored by an agency that Epic uses to find their sponsors.
I do.
And then I get contracted... It's complicated.
Good time out here though from Foot because you look at it and you see, okay, where are we getting beat? There's a couple of cuts here where we want to get passes in the midfield. We're getting beat out on those. We're trying to pull them out and it's not necessarily working. They have to change their approach. And I mean, you see even Justin getting kind of active in the conversations with Coach Adam here. I do think like, again, with Justin and his awareness and him, how on he's been so far this series, these are like definitely great conversations. I'm expecting a big adjustment from Foot going into this next one.
We'll see if they are flying to the ball a little bit more, see if they are just a little more aggressive. I mean, it really did look like just kind of cookie cutter passes that were cut out by Shopify Rebellion. Everything seemed like it was very much part of a formula, something that they'd already pre-planned, and Kofor in particular was jumping pass after pass and keeping Foot kind of buried in their own.
Now what rank are you?
Got a few extra shots at
SSL?
the end. Had a real.
Am I SSL right now?
Opportunity in the final
No, I think I
minute,
dropped a little bit because of the bots.
Wait,
I dropped a lot. I dropped like 100
MMR
MMR because of the bots.
Foot does seem to thrive in those late game situations. You got to give yourself a chance. You can't always be looking up.
Highest watch streak you can get rewarded for?
So
I don't know. I think it just keeps on going.
A little faster, a little more aggressive coming out of this timeout.
Did you stop lifting? Nope, I still lift.
Critical game 4.
I don't lift as much as I used to, like for as long each day, nor as frequently. But I do still lift as often as I can.
Everybody talking, everybody
Still no bots update date? Guys, I imagine that they're going to release the anti-cheat after next week's RLCS. Alright, and the reason why is because Easy Anti-Cheat is going to remove Baka's mod capabilities for most clients. And I don't think Epic Games / Rocket League wants to risk not being able to allow the RLCS broadcast spectators to use RLCS, right? Like, there are going to be certain accounts that can use Easy Anti-Cheat in online matches because certain people need to you know, be able to like have overlays and things like that for RLCS broadcast. But I think that they're not going to risk having that like bypass not work, and they're just going to wait until the RLCS split is over to do that.
They have at least secured a tiebreak.
EO, I'm gonna finish watching this, and then after watching this, we're gonna watch whatever the ending of Twisted Minds vs. Falcons is. But I am primarily a North American streamer, so I'm gonna be watching the North American games. And then once this series ends, I'll be watching Twisted Minds vs. Falcons, and we'll finish watching that before switching over to the last North American series of the day. Last North American series of the day, though, that'll be SSG versus VP. Honestly, I think that'll just be SSG sweep.
He had to get there in time, and it was big, but almost pinch in your.
The series is very good. I imagine it's pretty good, guys. But again, we put up predictions for the North American series. Gonna be watching North America. Oh, that's a goal. Say goodnight. How much do you pay Epic?
Yeah, nice assist, Kofor.
0.
Sure, great pass. As everybody crisscrosses, and first killer is there. They've had a couple opportunities.
Any ideas for how to bet my
Rebellion.
coconuts?
It doesn't seem like the timeout
Nope.
was very effective, where Rebellion really
You gotta figure that one out.
set the house at Foot Esports and got a couple early goals. They do score in the first 90 seconds, and Foot look like they're experiencing a little more of the same. They do have a couple of shots, make it 3 now in this early stage of game 4, but still the same results as the last game to show for it.
Yeah, but you don't want to let that in if you're Foot. Someone's got to make contact. What's a hand if you can't get a piece of the ball? Now, Rebellion able to set the tone, and you got Foot playing from behind again. Are they going to?
Why do Epic not ban the bots right now? They are doing ban waves, but because it's so easy to create an account right now, the botters just create new accounts, and then they just start botting immediately the next day.
The solo first killer said, "Not today." So much space here for Kofor as he gets it past one.
Kind of reminds you a little bit of how the old peeps used to just kind of smother you and not let you have any time at all on the ball. That's what Shopify Rebellion is doing to Foot Esports. Chronic has some now. He's trying to make the most of it. Trying to drop this down in front, and Kofor's got that cleared off the backboard. Cheese now around the corner, floats one towards the near corner, and just couldn't sneak it in under the frame.
A little bit of spacing here. A little aggressive positioning on the side of Foot. What a flip reset, though, from Justin. So far away. LJ doesn't have any boost, can't get there. Kofor has to dive, and if Chronic was a little closer, may have gotten the beat. Good read from first killer, but Rebellion boost has been very, spread thin. LJ had to drive upfield, didn't use boost until he jumped, and just barely got there in time to put on a shot. They want to keep the pressure, they can keep Foot out, but sometimes they're not managing their boost well enough, and it's sending them in some desperate situations.
Here, I'll give you some free coaching for Esports. Get the ball away from Kofer. Stay away from him at all costs, because everything they've tried to do anywhere near Kofer has been cut out. He's got bumps, he's cut out passes, he's come up with demos, he's been in the way of everybody. They'll clear this one away, outlet to LJ. He's gonna run forward and let Kofer take the shot. That had not much on it, sailed high, Justin dealt with it. And now G's, oh, he missed here, and first killer just couldn't tuck it under the crossbar.
Kofer coming through again. You talked about him, Stacks.
In which series does NRG play? NRG already played today. They played against One, and they beat them. Tomorrow they will play the loser of this one, I think.
Series where you're trying to make your stand, make your mark.
If you were in a lobby like this, would you struggle to keep up pace-wise, or just be slightly less consistent with both shots and decision-making, or would you say it's everything?
Opportunities have not been generated.
I mean, I think I would definitely look a little bit out of place here. And the team that I'm on would probably lose. But I don't think I would be completely outpaced in a lobby like this. It's more just like a lot of the pros know intuitively and have a lot better of a sense intuitively of which balls they need to go for and which balls they don't. So a pro might see a play and be like, oh, that's not threatening, I can just stay on my backboard, I don't have to do anything. Whereas I might see a play developing and I'm like, holy shit, I need to jump for the ball, otherwise I'm literally throwing. And that might not make a big deal or a big difference in like one play, but over time, that will cause me to use more boosts unnecessarily, get myself out of position more than I need to, and inevitably give the ball away to the other team to give them more opportunities. So I wouldn't, like, if I was in this lobby and you guys didn't know it was me, you wouldn't be like, wow, that player sucks ass. But I definitely wouldn't be the carry on the team.
This is some bad shooting. Other teams are not gonna let you get away with this. But for Rebellion, though, they have their form and they're holding defensively. Their defense has been phenomenal. Cuts in the midfield have been great. And you saw even Kofer, I think, realizing after he...
It would be like a Champ 3 or low GC in an SSL lobby? No. A Champ 3 or GC in a low SSL lobby would look completely out of place.
With the clutch demos to just eliminate the offense in its entirety. I mean, it's just been so tough for Foot to like really generate that consistent offense now.
I'm significantly closer to pro play than I am to Champ 3.
Rebellion have made them work for anything that they've got.
Significantly closer.
And let's talk about Rebellion as well, kind of their evolution from the first split now into this split, where they have.
Who's all left in the bracket? The teams that are still in the tournament are Foot and Shopify, and both of them will still be in the tournament regardless of whether or not they win or lose this, because this is the upper round. It's just the winner of this makes top 4, the loser is top 6, and then they continue playing on from there.
In the field that looks better than them right now. Obviously, this result leads to a little bit of confirmation bias, Daz, but yeah, this team looks like a world's contender.
God
Damn,
Shopify.
In a closeout opportunity.
I mean, it's beautiful.
What a pass.
We need a hand. We're putting the hands up a little too late, Sean Stackhouse, okay? Listen, I'll give it to you. It's great to give Rebellion love because they are controlling this, but we do have to call a spade a spade.
Tyrex, if I was good enough to be an RLCS player, I would be playing an RLCS. I've played a significant amount of the Opens. I've played every single Open event, actually, for the last 2 years. If I was good enough to be an RLCS, I would have at least made a top 32 by now, but I haven't, because I'm not good enough. I appreciate your compliments and saying that you think I'm good enough, but I'm not. If I was good enough to be at this level, I would be at this level. There would be no reason for me to not be at this level. I'm just not that good.
You may have to wait until potentially NRG might get a shot at him tomorrow, the way this is going. LJ
That was a great touch from LJ.
Just inside the corner of the goal. Threading the needle between the defender.
Okay, sorry. No, you're fine. I mean, you guys just got to think about it. I've played every single RLCS event for the last 2 years, and I've been genuinely trying to win for the last 2 years. Right? If I was good enough to be at this level, I would be at this level. I'm just not, though.
LJ was already downfield. And
I bet Reddles is joyous right now. I bet if we check Reddles' stream, he's not even watching the series. I bet he's watching the Mina series. He's not even live. See? Telling you. This guy just hates Rocket League.
And now, you know, you see what this Rebellion team can do, and it's very clear that they need to be tested. They're looking
Is Reddles
to be
in chat now?
tested
I don't
here
think
at
so.
this point. You talk about conversations and best team in North America. For a long time, a lot of people have said it's been NRG, the defending reigning world champions. But Rebellion are making their case right now. If they close this out, and maybe even if they dominate this game, I mean, you look towards tomorrow, and the question could be like, who is there that would be able to
Anybody
stop
ever
this
been to a
Rebellion
movie tavern?
squad? It'll be a big.
Can we get a 1 in the
right
chat if you
now.
guys have been to movie tavern before?
At least in this series so far, they have clearly been in front.
Did LJ and First Killer try to pinch that?
Not
in
yet on the
midair?
level. I hope one day you will be. Yeah, I mean, I'm trying to get better.
Oh my goodness. Gopher trying to set one up for LJ. First Killer at jump. That's going to be awkward.
Fuck is that? It's like a movie theater where they serve like actual meals. It's like a movie theater, but instead of like sneaking in candy, you can actually just like order like a full like meal.
So they avoid going down 3 goals here in a must-win.
All right, for those of you that have been to movie taverns, you guys have like a go-to order? Because I'm going one today. I'm going to one today, and I was wondering if y'all had like go-to orders. Will Bacchus be banned when the anti-cheat comes? So, in case you guys didn't read the blog post, you will not be able to use Bacchus mod and also queue online games. Alright? You won't be able to have any injectables into your games if you guys run the game with easy anti-cheat enabled. But, if you run the game in offline mode without easy anti-cheat, you will be able to use Bacchus mod. So is Bacchus mod getting 100% banned from the game forever permanently? No, but you won't be able to use it when you're in online games. They said that in the blog post. So, yeah. Project Hail Mary? Yeah.
We've seen Rebellion hold off 1-goal leads, and we've seen games where even a goal seems like an impossible task. It just feels like today Rebellion, the better team, and they've learned from their past matchups here with Foot. Just like where it was a little shaky, but now they have just strong confidence in this matchup.
That from Chronic goes all the way through to the corner. Gopher dances around Justin, got around Cheese as well.
When will you post a new video? Well, I post a new video every single day.
First Killer, that doesn't end well for him. Justin now looking for Cheese, instead finding LJ in the way.
Project Hail Mary was ass, to be honest. Great, man. I'm glad to know that going into that movie, it's gonna be ass. I appreciate it.
It wasn't there for him though. And now LJ back the other way, and
Should have just like
will
not
save
said
it to
anything.
keep Foot Esports alive.
Let me make my own opinion about it, you know what I mean?
Support here in game
Watch
5.
Falcons? Guys, once this series is over, we will watch the Falcons.
Foot still trying to get something going here. Again, not out, but then you will have Foot and NRG in that.
Just my
top
opinion, many
six,
people
where,
say it's
again,
good.
if You're
Yeah.
Virtus Pro. Who are
I'll let
still
you
in
guys
that
know
major race. I mean, Virtus
what I think
Pro
of
are
it.
Huge fans of what they are watching right now because they are starting to gain some control out of all of this.
Alright, this one's
First
over.
Killer with the
Now
dagger,
it's
you
over.
gotta call.
Yep, that's game. Game time. Game time for Shopify vs. Foot. What happens if you accidentally forget to close Bacchus mod? Rocket League will make you close Bacchus mod, guys. It's not gonna ban people for having a program that has been allowed to be in Rocket League for years and years and years. Also, I'm assuming Bacchus mod's gonna release an update that will also like make it so that it doesn't automatically start whenever you launch your PC like it does right now. Alright? Rocket League's not gonna like permanently ban people though for running a program that's been allowed in the game for years. Oh, what a shot from Kaliers. As a reminder, guys, if Falcons win this and then they also win the grand finals, they will be in a tiebreaker with Twisted Minds for the major. When's the update for that? Nobody knows yet. Just turn off startup app and it's all good. Well, yeah, I know, but guys, like the point is, Bacchus mod will not be able to inject into Rocket League anymore when you launch Rocket League with easy anti-cheat enabled. So, by default, you will most likely not be able to run Bacchus mod anymore unless you launch Rocket League insecurely, or like without easy anti-cheat. So, you guys don't have to worry about like getting banned permanently for running Bacchus mod. That will not happen. I can almost guarantee you that. Why is Bacchus mod getting removed? Easy anti-cheat as a program prevents other programs running on your PC from reading the memory data that Rocket League is using, or like whatever the easy anti-cheat program is using. Bacchus mod is one of those programs. It also prevents other programs from injecting into Rocket League and interfacing with it. Interfacing with like the executable, which again is something that Bacchus mod does. So they're removing it. Also, a lot of people were using DDoS and bot tools through Bacchus mod. So, that's why. Coconut has to explain this every day? It's fine, it's not a big deal. What if you're just a classic player that uses it for all the designs and wheels and boosts and stuff? It's still getting taken away. When easy anti-cheat is here, there will be no more bots or DDoSing. Easy anti-cheat will make it significantly harder for people to cheat. It's not gonna be a permanent solution, right? It's not like a permanent solution is even possible, because if there is an incentive for people to cheat, like a financial incentive for people to sell cheats or for people to sell accounts and things like that, then there will be cheats that are developed, and there will be people that are trying desperately to get around easy anti-cheat. But it won't be so insane that it should be a lot harder for people to cheat, and as the cheats develop, easy anti-cheat will also develop to detect more cheats. What am I gonna do without my alpha boost? Can I buy it from you? Well, you can't trade, so no. Also, I would say for the people that used item mods in the game, although those were nice, there aren't a lot of companies or games that will actually allow you to use item mods to like forego buying items from the game, right? Like if you do that in Valorant, you're permanently banned. If you do that in Counter-Strike, you're permanently banned. You know, if you do that in any other game like Fortnite, you're permanently banned. You know, so there's not a lot of games that openly allow people to use item mods like Rocket League does. It's nice that they've allowed it for so long, but there's really not a lot of games that do allow that to happen. You know, it doesn't make sense to expect that to be allowed, I would say. Got any tips on getting better in mechs or like to master them? Practice. Yeah. How do you expect to get any better at anything, you know? Practice. Yeah, I mean, they did also mention in the blog post that with Bacchus mod going away, holy peak, Monkey Moon. What the fuck? There was zero chance that was intentional, but that was a nice shot. They did mention in the blog post that with Bacchus mod going away, they were going to make their best efforts to implement features that were going to be missing from the experience with Bacchus mod. So hopefully that happens, but we'll see. Why doesn't Rocket League just lock competitive ranks champ and above by account level? I don't know, man. I don't know. There's a lot of things that I feel like they could be doing to detect bots and smurfs and stuff. You know, like if somebody's getting SSL with less than 1,000 wins in their lifetime, that's just not legitimate. You know, that's not something that's real. You know, that's not something that's realistic. It was just crazy. It's just crazy that that's something that doesn't have like a check. Any tips to get out of gold 3? Practice. Guys, if you want to get better at the game, you're going to have to play it more. You're going to have to play more free play. Do training. When's the last time you did training? When's the last time you had a training session that lasted longer than the 2 minutes it took you to find a queue? When's the last time you sat in free play for 30 minutes? An hour? 2 hours? Right? when's the last time you did that? Be honest. If the answer is never, maybe try that. Maybe try hitting the ball around in free play. Try doing some training packs, you know? You're watching this over VP? I'm gonna finish this series, because to me, this series has a lot more impact than the VP series. But we will be hopefully watching VP. And if Twisted Minds lose this, we might not watch the Grand Finals, because Twisted Minds have clinched. I might just have to record a 2s video. But we'll see. Should I stop the prediction? Yeah, probably don't do the prediction if we're not going to watch the VP series from the start. Hey, Drolley with the shot. How'd that go in? Nice kickoff play, I guess, from Falcons. Bad dive, great shot from Drolley. Yeah, well played. What's the point of even hacking? Some people do it to sell the accounts, right? If they boost an account, they can sell it as like a quote-unquote SSL account, and people will buy that for whatever fucking reason. Some people do it just because they want to be in lobbies with their favorite streamers or pro players. You know, they're like, oh man, if I do, you know, if I bot and I get in an account with SSL, I can stream snipe JamaicanCoconut, I can stream snipe Alpha Cap, and then they like get in a lobby with us, and they're like, oh wow, oh man, big fan. I hate you. I don't. Yeah, I hate it when people do that. I don't hate it when people say that they're big fans, but I hate it when people cheat to get into my lobby and then say that they're a big fan. Fuck that. So some people do it for that. Some people do it just to be assholes. Like, they do it just to be annoying and ruin other people's days. Same reason people, like, rage bait on TikTok. Just to be an asshole, just to ruin people's days. Yeah. So, I don't know, there's a couple of reasons, but I think all of them kind of suck. You know what I just realized, dude? My cat is up there. He's about to get fed in 16 minutes or so. Normally at this point in the day, he's kind of like getting up, getting active a little bit. Like he's dead asleep right now, right? Yeah, look at him. He's dead asleep. In about 15 minutes from now, his food's gonna get dispensed. I'm gonna have to like wake him up gently before the food happens. No commentary. Guys, this is Mina RLCS. The commentary for this is in Arabic. I don't personally understand Arabic, so we just watched the no commentary broadcast. But yeah, I'm gonna have to wake him up before his food gets up, just so he doesn't like accidentally hurt himself when the food gets dispensed. He has a reset. Wait, that should be a goal. Nice shot from Jolly. Yeah, Kalir's got a reset there. He probably could have finished that one himself. But I guess he, Jolly wanted to steal it. Fair enough. How does the dispenser work so that he'd hurt himself? He wouldn't hurt himself with the dispenser, but he's dead asleep right now. And as soon as he hears the beep, he's gonna wake up and immediately jump off of the cat tower at light speed just to get to the food. I don't want him to do that, so I'm gonna go wake him up first, and then the dispenser's gonna go off and he's gonna at least be a little bit awake before he jumps off the cat tower at light speed. What's up, Tropical Ridicule? A good series so far. Twisted kind of scammed the last game, honestly. Watching him jump off a cat tower at light speed would be funny, but not the part where he'd hurt himself. Yeah, I don't want him to hurt himself. It's weird, like I said, normally at this time of the day, he kind of like realizes that he's about to get fed and he like wakes up. But right now he's dead asleep for some reason. Yeah, Genji did lose Ridicule, so I'm a little sad about that, but... When you check your TikTok DM... Yeah, man. Let's see this important DM. I don't see it, bro. I don't see any DM from you. How long ago was this DM? Oh, I see it. Yeah, I'm not giving you a shout out, buddy. I don't know why you would DM me asking me for a shout out. I'm not gonna do that. The hell? Why? Okay, why should I give you a shout out? You know? Because I'm the GOAT. I'm good. Coco falling for rage. I don't even think that's rage bait. I think that's actually just like a kid who thought that I was going to give him a shout out. I'm good, man. He only responds to Twitch? That's not true. I've been responding to TikTok all day. No double there. Ooh. Good demo from Monkey Moon. Dude, Falcons don't have as much aura as they used to. I mean, obviously, but I feel like they really, really lost all their aura. When is Worlds? Worlds is September. Weirdly enough, they haven't announced where Worlds is going to be either. At my house. Yeah, we good. Ain't nobody going to the UK for Worlds. I've heard that from some people, Papa, but I'm not sure. Not sure what I believe at this point. Is that open? Can they get back to that? Wow. Huge overcommit from Twisted. What even happened there? TRK went up, Rawas got a dunk. And just a huge overcommit from Twisted Minds for the demos. When you're practicing mechs, do you recommend like using a main car or like a freestyler car? Just practice whatever car you use, man. If you want to get better, why would you practice in a car that's not the car that you use? How does that make any sense? Do I have any of the mods that can change the exclamation bracket command, by the way? Please? Or no? Otherwise, I'll just do it myself. I did change it? Can you change it to the Liquipedia instead of the start.gg? Oh. Is that changed? Is that not the bracket from our, like, open run? Oh. Yeah, I think start.gg for, like, when we're doing our matches is good. But, yeah, for the open, like, for this segment, always Liquipedia. You just don't have to spam the command, damn it. Of course they do, Willow. They've just discovered fire. They've just discovered fire, and now they're trying to, like, cook all their food. What happened for Gen G? Gen G got eliminated by Dignitas top 8. Gen G will not be making the major. Can you look at your DM from me? Yeah, bro, I'm not giving you a shout out. I already looked at your DM. I'm not giving you a fucking shout out, bro. Why the hell would I give you a shout out? A major without Gen G is no major. I'd love to say that, but I feel like the last 2 majors have been without Gen G, so you know. It's G versus VP going on right now, tied up in game 1, or just this last major, I guess. Is that in? Oof. Magic, not everything's rage bait, bro. If I upload a replay to ball chasing, could you see if the person's botting? No, just upload the replay to who'sbotting.com. What should lower ranked players practice daily? Just play the game. Play free play, do training packs, play a lot of rank 2s, and watch players that are better than you. You need to practice everything. If you're a lower ranked player at the game, odds are you need to practice everything. Was Dominus the best body in hitbox? I just thought Dominus could do crazier things than Octane hitbox, but obviously I've switched to the Octane now, and it's... I can't lie, it's significantly easier to use than the Dominus. So we're just letting them shoot that. Unlucky. If Falcons lose, are they out? Yeah, Falcons loses, they're not going to the major. If Twisted Minds win this, they're going to the major. Guaranteed. Oh, I gotta wake up my cat. Hold on, his food's gonna be dispensed in about 4 minutes from now, so we'll wait for a second. We'll wake him up after this game is done. Actually, hold on. Its food's gonna be dispensed in 3 minutes from now. This is 3:57. He'll wake up on his own. If he's not awake right now, he's probably not gonna... I mean, he'll wake up once the thing gets beeped, but I don't want him to do that. I want him to be awake before then. Why don't you use the Fennec? I don't like the Fennec. I'm not gonna explain why I don't like it. I feel like I've already explained why I don't like the Fennec like 3 times today. I just get asked the same questions over and over on stream. It's not a bad thing, obviously. Most people can't, most people aren't here every minute of every stream. But I do really just get asked the same questions over and over. You don't have to be sorry about it, Mozina. Some people just comment about it, and I'm like, oh, it's not that bad, but it is, I don't know. It's just the same questions over and over. Alright, I'm gonna wake up my cat real quick, gently, just so that he doesn't like... Oh, you're awake? Look at you, big man. Look at you, big man. You're awake. You're awake. Awake. Okay. Well, who's gonna get... Hey? Hey, Fred. What are you doing, bud? You see that guy? What are you doing here? Oh, you did. Wait. Yeah. Hey. Okay. Ready? If your food against the fence. Ready for lunchtime? You're not ready. That's like... You're not ready. Get up. Get up. What's up, Fridge? Hey, Fridge is ready. He's gonna go get his food. Yeah. Alright? You ready? You ready? I'm telling you guys, as soon as this thing goes off, they're gonna bolt. I'm telling you. But you're gonna wanna get up. I'm telling you. I'm just waiting for it. As soon as the clock hits 4 p.m. Told you guys. Told you. I told you that's exactly what they were gonna do. That was fast. I actually didn't see it from your guys' perspective. Hold on. How fast was that? Look at those reflexes. Oh wait, hold on. Look at the small camera over it. He just went flying, bro. Look at him. He just went flying. It's funny. All right, how's the VP series going? VP wins game 1. Interesting. Very interesting. Wavy's so tough. Wavy is kind of tough. Ooh. That's... not good. Nopo's tougher. He might be. Try. Also, guys, the way it's looking, we might not have time to do the ranked duel or the 1v2 today. When is the EU qualifier? Tomorrow. We're 4 hours in, so yeah. I need to record a rank 2's game after the matches are done. Who's your favorite player on Genji Mobile 1? Raw Greg. Raw Dean. If VP wins the regional, is there a scenario they can make major? Yes. VP have not been eliminated yet from major contention. Have you ever been in an RLCS major? No, no. I've never made a top 16 for Rocket League. The highest placement I've ever gotten was top 28. Hey, Tropical Joel. Thank you for the tier 2. Happy 16 months, man. Hope you have a good weekend as well, Tropical Joel. Thank you so much for the tier 2. I'm still a little sad that Gen G got out, but I think I'm getting over it slowly. What is the chance of Gen G making it to Worlds in September? I don't know. I really don't know if I can put a number on that. Think you're in the top 1,000 players in the world? Probably. I don't think that's crazy to say. I mean, I think that if I'm consistently making top 64 in a region like North America, I don't think it's crazy to say that I'm one of the best 1,000 players in the world. I've been top 100 in 2s a couple of times, been top 100 in all the extra modes several times, except for maybe Heatseeker. No, Super Saucy, it's just like a nice thing that I do for the people that gift a lot of subs to go above and beyond. I'd give you top 250. I don't know if I could claim top 250. Maybe. Maybe, but I don't know. I think I am still getting better, and I think I am climbing up in the ranks slowly, but it's difficult. It's difficult to place me at top 250 without getting the results that I want, you know? Yeah, 10 gifted Super Saucy to be up on the back wall. But I don't have any more stickers right now to put up on the back wall, so I need to order some more of those. Do you mind hovering the mouse real quick? Yeah, sure. Honestly, I saw that. I didn't think it was bothering anyone, though. Apparently it was. I'd say top 500 is pretty safe, too, to say. How's Heatseeker going for you? I've played 5 games this season, and Stopped playing after 5 games. Alright, super saucy, no worries. No worries, man. It's never obligatory to give subs. It's always appreciated, though, for the people that do want to go above and beyond. Oh my god, Falcons tied it up, or not tied it up, but they're going to tie up the series. We're going to go into Game 7. Holy shit. Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen. Oh boy. Oh boy. Just ran into Austrian Coconut in rank 2. Is he a relative? Nope, just a random guy that named themselves Austrian Coconut. That's like saying that you ran into Squishy Pancakes in ranked. You go to Squishy's chat and you're like, yo, dude. Is Squishy Pancakes your relative? Nah, man, it's just some random guy that named himself, Squishy Pancakes. No? Alright, boys, I'm gonna ban the guy on TikTok that's trying to scam people. What do we think? W or L? I think W. I got you guys. I wonder how many people actually fall for that. Oh yeah, there's this random stranger on the internet that's gonna pay for all of my bills if I just give them my bank account information. I sent him $300. You did not send him $300, bro. Bro, if you send me $300, I'll make sure that I triple it and send it back to you. It's gotta be the oldest scam ever. Send him 1K. Guys, you did not send that guy 1K. You didn't do that. How many opens are there? There's 3 per split. Mog mode, thanks for the prime sub. Happy 11 months. Is there a timeout or something? Why are they not joining? Well, I got some entertainment to fill the timeout. So lazy. Do you want this? This? So lazy, bro. Cute kitty. Where you going, Frig? Come here. Come here, big man. You are... Ah. Ah. Aww. So cute. Uh-oh. Oh, Monkey Moon Game 7. Cats ever get on your table and interrupt you when playing? No. If they ever get on the desk, I, like, kick them off immediately. They're actually decently good about that. It's only if I, like, don't show them any sort of attention for hours and hours on end that they'll do that. Twisted Minds open up the scoring in Game 7. Alright, should we commentate the Game 7 for the fellas? Put a 1 in the chat if you guys want me to commentate it. Alright. No bow off of the sidewall. Monkey Moon. Gonna press that one forward. No shot from him, though. Cut out by the Falcons defense. Trolley. Ball hit towards him. Full boost in the tank. Has a flick over the top of one. He lands on the sidewall there as well. Not going to be able to get around that ball, though. Getting it towards the midfield. Monkey Moon. Easy control for him. Looking to keep that ball in his corner. But it does get 50 to the opposite. Raleigh back on the ball there. Kaliers in midfield. Twin connection. Rawas bottom left shot saved by Monkey Moon. Now Nopo. 50 with Kaliers off of the backboard. Rawas soft touch to keep it in, but Monkey Moon going to have the bang. Raleigh should be there. Has enough to get a touch around. But nobody following up there for the Twisted Minds. And touch off of the corner. Saved by Rawas. Okay, back onto the corner. Kaliers off of the backboard. Gets a soft touch, but not a big enough clear there to get it out of danger as he gets dunked. Rawas has to make a goal line save, 0 boost. And now Drolly pushing the ball downfield. Monkey Moon, free shot, free save for Kaliers. Easy control for him now. That shot, not quite good enough to make the Twisted Minds defense panic, though. Rawas off of the backboard. TRK has one. 0 boost for TRK. Drolly, pre-flip. The bump, not coming through for him. Nupo, 0 boost, but has enough to get the ball above the crossbar and keep it out of danger for now. Raleigh soft touch at the midfield. Rawas going to cut that, but it does just give the ball away. And Nupo has a big clear downfield. Monkey Moon redirect off of the ceiling. Not going to be able to find that double off of the backboard, though. Almost making the play of his life. Kaliers full boost, 50. With Monkey Moon in the corner. They just stay behind that there, 50. Just go straight into Monkey Moon where he can control it into the back corner. Rawas, full boost. Touching the ball forward, TRK has one. Kaliers there into the sidewall. Rawas, demoed by Monkey Moon, and a 50 from Kaliers. Leaves it to Drolly. Drolly has to drop it down, but nobody there to shoot it. Falcons just continuing to give each other opportunities in front of the net, but just nobody being on the end of them. And now Kaliers and Rawas double committing for a ball. Rawas leaves it for Kaliers, but the touch just isn't quite good enough to the point where Kaliers can make a goal happen. Rawas, 0 boost, looking to get a clear onto the backboard. TRK has plenty of time to control that, though. Raleigh jumping from the midfield for that, but that's going to be over him. And a big dunk from Kaliers. Now Nupo, backboard, last man back. Rawas gets demoed by TRK. And good save. Huge save from Rawas. Raleigh off of the backboard. That's going to be open. Oh my god. Twisted Minds. Unk Swatting, thank you so much for the 1,500 bits. I appreciate that. Ren, I appreciate the compliment, but I don't like you using that as a chance to take a dig at another caster. Guys, if Twisted Minds are able to close this out in a minute and a half, they will be going to the major. Raleigh. 50. Rawas not going to be on the end of that. Nupo just has a little bit of a better read of the play there. Off to the back wall. Monkey Moon with one. Rawas, control, pumped. Trying to get a demo on TRK, but he can't. Can't get the dunk either. Raleigh looking to control that one. It's a pre-flip. Wow, Nupo, the challenge. That is confidence right there. That is unbelievable confidence from Nupo. GG's. Falcons say goodnight. Twisted Minds just outsmarting, out-aggressing, and out-touching the Falcons. And the Falcons have officially had their wings clipped. They will not be qualifying for the major if they don't find something in the next minute or so. The dunk. The shot? There's no way. There's no way that's not a goal. That has to be a goal every single day of the week. Every single day of the week, that has to be a goal. Otherwise, you're not going to be making the major. Wow. Kaliers, the cut. Erica has, that's it. That's it, guys. Falcons officially not going to be making the major. What the hell? Wow. Twisted does look good, but man, you would just expect better out of Falcons. You cursed them? I didn't do anything, man. Alright, here we go. SSG versus VP.
I think it might have still been over at that time. I don't know if that one was really going to make too much. It could have made a difference. You're right.
Could have made a difference. That's about 50 seconds. I mean, about 50 seconds. Listen, SSG. That was a clean.
Oh, mods, thank you for changing the command. I appreciate that.
W. And it just happens in the blink of your eyes. And I was talking about it. When Virtus Pro scored their second goal, it was Wavy passing it out the two-piece. And Wavy was on the backboard. And I believe it was Zach had so much faith in Diaz to get that win that he went hunting for the demo, and it ended up coming back to bite him. But that's just their identity though, because they ultimately end up scoring just off that.
We should do predictions? No.
That same exact play for their second goal. They as an SSG. Where
You guys will be all right without predictions.
Diaz just goes hunting right into the net, having full faith in reveal to get the beat, and Zach just comes out and scores. That's just what they do. They trust in one another. They believe in one another, and sometimes it comes back to bite. But if you have an identity, you have a system. More times than not, it should work out.
Are you speaking the other languages? Not fluently, no.
Timeout VP.
Right, timeout VP. And let's see how things look here for Virtus.
Yeah, listen, man, you want to say something?
Say what?
Listen, man, that was a perfect time. That was a perfect time to talk about Falcons. Cause I'll be honest. Well, listen, we ain't got nothing to say about this timeout anyways. What we gonna talk about? I don't know what they're gonna talk about. They're talking about. Listen, we gotta avoid the demo. Yada yada yada. How you feel about Falcons?
I mean, listen, Falcons. I was wrong. It's not the first time Falcons as an organization have missed a major. I guess as like, what did D-Rex say? The very first major was Sandrock. The Falcons dropped their team to pick up Sandrock later that season. So I guess technically it's not the first time they missed. But regardless, though, I mean, you talk about the move, and that move being such a controversial move at the time.
Raleigh for TRK trade.
Correct. Now, that same person that you just kicked from your team just eliminated you from major contention, and is looking really good.
How can I get picked for the 1v2 versus every rank if you do it? We actually won't be doing that today. We'll be doing that tomorrow, and what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send out a Google form in the Discord. I'm gonna mention everybody, and I'm gonna send out that Google form right before the event starts. Alright? You'll need to fill in your RL tracker link, and you'll need to fill out what rank you are.
They're still gonna be at the World Champ. I think they're still at the World Champ. Actually, no, let me not. I think it might not be at the World Championship. I don't know. I don't know the points. I keep telling you, I'm not Gibbs. What I do know is that we are on game number 4.
And then we'll be selecting from that Google form. Gonna have some of my mods help me filter through the submissions. Wow.
And he's there. They open up a score 15 seconds in. I believe VP scored.
So SSG team is good.
Game number 3. That didn't go. That game didn't go in their favor. So maybe this is a bad omen.
Yeah, a clean double though to start it off. Reveal shot to the top left corner.
What is this for? Like this RLCS match?
We've known from watching this series, it is not that clear cut.
Yeah, I think we can give that guy a timeout for a bit.
From the timeout. There's two-piece picking up the ball into the corner. Zach, early challenge. Reveal sitting on the back wall. Diaz low boost. Not gonna be able to.
I'm not gonna lie, he's been kind of weird all day.
Beat for Wavy. Talk is up, but now he has to peel off, and now he doesn't have boost. Questionable jump, and it's gonna eliminate a lot of room here.
What rank are you 1v2ing today? Guys, we're not going to be doing the 1v2 versus every rank today. So what we'll do is tomorrow, hopefully, as long as, like, the problem is, after doing, like, a 5-hour-long watch party, I don't have a ton of energy to record a video like a 1v2 versus every rank or a community rank duel. I'm going to try to have that sort of energy tomorrow, but it's really hard to, like, get that energy to record a really, really good video after that. But what I'm going to be doing when I do end up recording that is a 1v2 versus every single rank. So we'll go from bronze or maybe just silver all the way up until Grand Champ and then SSL. It'll probably take about an hour to an hour and a half. But like, that's a pretty long time to be recording. So it'll be a lot of I don't know, it'll basically just take a lot of energy out of me. So I won't be doing it today, especially because I want to, I need to record a normal ranked 2v2s video after this watch party. Nice shot from 2-piece.
You put the hand up, but unfortunately it wasn't enough. Good defense, better offense. 2-piece. Coming right up the dribble play to set up Talk. And now he just comes right up from the headbench. He just slams one.
How many matches left with Mina in North America? So there's this match in North America, and then the Mina Grand Finals. It's gonna be Twisted Minds versus R8 in the Mina Grand Finals, which we'll watch party that, and then I think I'll just end the stream and then record the video off stream. But we'll probably be live for like another hour or so, if I had to guess, depending on how long the Mina Grand Finals takes.
Like I said, it feels like sometimes their offense.
I'm D3 right now and I've been champ, but it doesn't say on my tracker. Could I be with a champ teammate? Probably not. I would probably put you down there as Diamond. Again, guys, asking in the Twitch chat or whispering my mods or doing any of that stuff will just make sure that you guys don't get selected for the video. We're going to put out a Google form. If you guys want to participate in the video, you got to fill out the Google form. But we're not just going to be picking random people from the Twitch chat, okay? Where's Fridge? I hear him like running around, but I don't see him anywhere. Where is he? Hey Orpheus, where's your brother, buddy?
Alright. 2-piece.
I don't know where he went. Oh, there he is. Hey Frig!
50 up, free ball for
Looking at him.
Pass one, Wavy all alone, and Wavy adjusts just in time. Talk, no boost. 2-piece, no boost. Wavy, no boost. Virtus, no boost. And they just give the
Did M80 not make top 16 again? Yeah, they missed out on top 16 again. So do we do it in Discord? Yes, it will be posted in the Discord. What are the odds of making it in the video? I don't know.
I'm not going that way. I'm going low. Wavy showed his hand way too early.
Was that about me? Did I do something for you to make an example? I mean, you literally asked a question and I answered you. I don't understand. What do you mean? Did you do something to make... You literally just asked a question and I answered you. What are you talking about? I'm getting a headache.
2-piece trying to chase down Diaz. Diaz, good pop. 2-piece gonna deny.
I'm getting a headache, dude.
But Diaz doesn't care. He gets the beat. Shot on target, and Wavy reaches for the save, only for Reveal to try to get a cut. It's a good 50 between Wavy and Talk stays on top of this one, but Vert is still not in control. Now, again, SSG on top of the ball. B pass one, Zach forcing the issue, and Zach again!
This Space Station roster looks nasty right now.
It's just a smarter player.
Why'd you always seem so angry? I'm not angry, it's just most of the time I'm in, like, disbelief. You know? I mean, you know, that guy asked me a question, I answered his question, and then he said, like, was that about me? What did I do to make me an example? Well, I just answered your question, that's all. I'm not mad, it's just like, I don't know what I'm supposed to do. You know, like he asked a question, I answered it.
Got the hesitation, 2-piece saw the lane, and banked the shot.
I don't know, man.
A minute 44 to go. The way this game in the series is gone.
Why do you not use the Dominus anymore? I made a I made a tweet saying if I didn't get a top 32, I would use the Octane. I didn't make a top 32.
2-piece bump, no. Diaz able to knock it away. Wavy with the 50, looking to control. He's last back.
How do I fill out the Google form? It will be posted in my Discord server.
That's a great challenge.
Discord.gg/coconut if you guys want to join that. You get a Rocket League tracker link. You go to Rocket League tracker and then just like look yourself up. Look up like your account. I'm trying to sound dumb or be annoying. It's again, it's fine. You don't have to apologize. I don't know. You asked me a question, I answered it. That's all that happened there.
Reveal's trying to take him out the play. Tog did a good job of standing. It's off the back wall. Diaz will be there to meet it. This is still so much pressure. No one can afford. Vert's Pro cannot afford to let this really go and play from their own back half. It would be.
You can't be substitute? No, Genji has a substitute already.
Not even a pass mid to Tog. Tog can pick it up.
Also, I like playing in RLCS, so I don't even know if I would want a substitute.
They gotta do a lot of work to get it out now.
Right here, Talk. Kind of feels like they gave up an opportunity right there where they had that about 30 seconds of offensive pressure. Now SSG starting to slow it down. 50-50s are coming out.
Doing a video for twos after this?
Just wants to
I'm gonna end stream and record a video. Once the Middle Eastern event is done. Holy shit, Reveal.
First touch gets the
Bruh.
into the double to put it mid. And I think that might
That's
have even been going
crazy.
either way. Zach puts that one through.
That was a crazy shot.
So incredible.
Crazy pass.
Reveal. I mean, that's got to lock down this game.
It could potentially, but these two teams are dangerous off kickoff.
Who wants to play at the highest level in Rocket League, am I right? Guys, being a sub, I wouldn't play. I would never play a single game as a sub.
5 goals to 3. 2 or better.
Subs do not play in professional Rocket League. The only time that a sub has ever played in professional Rocket League recently is like Sathu a day ago. And that's because Beast Mode's power and internet went out. But like, subs literally do not play the game. Musty was a sub and he never played. Musty did not play a single series for NRG. Like, I want to play RLCS, I don't want to sub, I want to play. And if I'm a sub for a team, I can't also play for another team.
1 goal difference is very different than a 2 goal difference, especially 20
When will the form be out? Whenever we do the 1v2, which will probably be tomorrow during stream.
They have 3 or 4 goals last game. Was it 4?
So, tomorrow during stream, that's when the form will be out.
I think so.
I think it was 4. I mean,
If you want to know when the form is going to be out, I'm going to mention everybody in my Discord whenever the form is out.
High scoring affair here. Demos have still been pretty high on the side of SSG. I think they had 6 that game. Hey,
Are you saying that ranked is better to learn because you play against people that are as good as you? Ranked is great to
Doing a
learn.
good job of just managing the chaos, not getting demo.
Ranked till tomorrow as well? Yeah, probably.
It's been rough, and it's taken everything out of them to compete here against SSG. Just so threatening.
I wonder if the Mina Grand Finals has started yet. Oh, they just finished the practice lobby.
Look like SSG's been starting to level up their
Does everyone have to be on NA servers? Yes, every single one of the 1v2s will be on North American servers.
You still got to close out the series. Can they do it here?
People just got Coco repeating himself back to back. Yeah. I mean, that's kind of just what my stream is.
Because the other team, the
All
losing
good.
team, they have nothing to lose at that point.
All good. Especially when it's something like a 1v2 and like people actually get the opportunity to participate in a video. People get really excited. That was a great shot from Wavy. That was a great shot from Wavy.
Wins the 50 to the ball. Both players were trying to pinch and then get the pinch right off.
What's the video? Can I be in it? Oh, you're actually unmodded, Willow.
Here, but we know that no lead is safe in this series.
I mean, no lead is safe, especially for Virtus, because it just seems like once SSG score once, they're going to score again within the next 20
people
seconds.
get really excited when there's a video with an opportunity for them to be in it.
That wavy pitch, y'all should go work on that rather than the air dribble. It's much more effective for most of y'all. Do that. That's nice.
What the heck? Why is Chad catching?
The only time a sub had a possibility to play was Omar when LJ's power went down, and Omar was in Vegas. Yeah. Omar, the only time that a sub would have been used, Omar was actually in Las Vegas for a wedding.
Again, forces it forward. Diaz had a tough
Who wouldn't be excited? No, I get it, but
Wavy punished him for
you know, I just wish I didn't have to repeat myself a bunch of times. It's all good though.
Pretty easy.
Yeah, there's no what is defense in this set. We already know VP's gonna give up at least 2. It's gonna happen at some point. it's gonna happen at some point. They're not gonna keep a clean sheet in this match. I'm not convinced. These 2 teams have been playing all guns blazing. There's a lot of booms, some demos along the way, and really just taking advantage of the other team making just slight mistakes. VP been the better so far in the first minute, but we got another 4 to go.
That's a lot of time for Space Station Gaming. So far, though, only 1 shot to their name in the first minute. Talk on top of the ball. Oh, Zach, he's going to have a free one here. Reveal looking for threatening bumps. It may even been enough, Zach!
Holy effort.
Well, I mean, it's a beautiful carry from Reveal when Zach, and it's also just Reveal's the minutes. He jumps up the wall to force 2-piece to go higher up the backboard.
Space Station is playing crazy right now.
These 2, they are synced up, man. They are a great duo. And already SSG scored once, and we're going off of the way this matchup's been going. SSG, another goal's coming within the next 30 seconds. Wavy. Oh gosh, is it right now? No.
Anyone use IEM for earbuds?
Slow down the timer just a
I
little
do
bit.
not.
Maybe in the next minute. Wavy can't get the flip reset.
I feel like IEMs are
2-piece,
overrated.
No boost, high off the back wall. It's a free touch for Zach, and wow, what a pinch. That got hard away from 2-piece. He opts for a back pass.
I don't know. I've always preferred like actual headphones though.
Plays it to the back wall here of Virtus Pro, and reveal goes up high, has Diaz center.
I know obviously like good IEMs sound incredible, but I've always just preferred to have my ears surrounded by the headphones. Loser if this plays NRG tomorrow? I'm not sure actually. Maybe. Headphones are more comfy. That too. I think headphones are more comfy. I have had like heavy headphones though, which have caused like neck strain in my life. Those weren't comfy.
2-piece there to stop it out. Zach once again playing very high up the field with 0 boost. I think you're 100% on the money right, Demar. About 2 games ago, you said he's just there as a suggestion, just to make them think that he has boost. Just the threat of it alone forces them to back up. And nobody was there to take advantage of that. They could read that Zach actually had no boost in that instance.
Is that open? Oh, that's open. Why is that open?
They're not wary.
Oh, wow. Zach got bodied off of that ball, too.
Slow down their second man challenge. Even when the first man gets to pass the midfield line, they can't follow it up. Makes them late to cut things off on the midfield. And then that's why SSG's been keeping all that offensive possession. Shot.
Dude, why are they so good?
Zach again.
Why are they so good, bro?
I told y'all. So y'all gotta start listening to the baits. I told you it's guaranteed that SSG's gonna score at least 2 goals. You know why? Because VP's not playing no defense. What is defense? Zach just comes in. Another demo in favor of SSG. And
what are you doing, Fridge?
When you talked, SSG only have 1 shot.
What's Fridge doing up there?
They got 7. They got 6-4 in about the 2 minutes ago when you said they only had 1. 2 of their names.
2 minutes on the mark. 2 on the mark.
Fridge, what are you doing?
That's how fast Space Station Gaming has been able to turn around. Another demo to clear up space. On top of the hood. Over Wavy.
And reveal, make him say goodnight.
He's taking his time with it. Plenty of boost here on the side of SSG. Virtus Pro, this is not where you want to be.
Pop right there. Reveal once again keeping the pressure on Virtus. VP, they're just hanging on by a string right now. They're doing everything in their power to keep the ball out of the net. But this SSG team, they're swarming. A demo's gonna be on the way. Diaz is being an enforcer in front of net. 2-piece has to challenge. Reveal waiting for the boost. He wants to steal it. Did he get it? I don't think he did. Diaz right there still. Zach keeping the ball in. Here comes Reveal. The ball is not leaving his corner. They're fighting him. They got him against the ropes. VP,
this pressure is crazy.
And Zach turns and goes. I think he had like 20 to 30 boosts. Infield pass. Zach up high. Is he going to drop it? Oh, he meant to drop it, but it was too light of a touch. Got away from Zach. And Virtus just trying to get boosts to get out.
They desperately
need to get out. But again, a lack of a follow. Wavy got the first touch. He needed to get up again. Tog still 0, getting bumped. 2-piece. Able to get that out. He needs to get that mid-boost. Reveal hunting him down, but he gets a rid of a breakaway. Gets the double. Oh, Wavy, he didn't commit to the shot. Would have had a good look, but he didn't trust it.
Oh, he turned away? He didn't try to shoot it? He just turned away?
He turned away.
Oh, no. That's a missed opportunity right there for VP. That would have been a guaranteed goal to make it 3-2. Now Wavy has to work.
Goodness.
Reveal and Diaz are faking from one another. Zach keeping the ball in. Diaz gets a boost steal. There's more work to be done. 2-piece has none. And SSG, they take the lead.
They're up by 1. 11 seconds to go. Diaz, what a
It's too easy for Space Station, man.
And out of all the defensive
it's too easy.
Virtus Pro's done. Eventually there was going to be a crack in the wall. Virtus Pro, if they don't get this
SSG
done,
actually just stayed on VP's half for 2 minutes straight.
For their major hopes, they need something now.
Bro, that was a nasty press.
2-piece. Bring it to the side.
That's the type of like offensive press that you just like have nightmares about. That was a crazy performance from SSG. Well played, dude.
I mean, that was just a class series.
Well
of SSG.
played.
Scored at least 3 goals in games 3, 4, and 5. I can't remember how many they scored in games 2 and 1.
All right, so who's
8 shots. I can't wait to see the demo.
All right, so if you guys want to just chill and watch
they're just moving at a greater speed than VP, and it's simply not close.
You guys want to just watch R8 sweep Twisted Minds?
It's not enough. They're gonna have to go back and look at this tape, and they're really gonna have to really just wonder how do they avoid these type of demos, because SSG was swarming them the whole time.
Wow.
It felt like when they were stuck in that corner for about 40 seconds.
Is VP out now? No. VP's still in. They're just in the top 6.
But that's not enough. That wasn't your game plan.
Falcons are out of the major, yes.
Get out the corner, VP. SSG is too great.
All right, I'm going to run to the bathroom. I'll leave you guys with the North American broadcast audio while they're still talking. But I'll be right back. I got to go pee. Okay?
Putting themselves in that conversation of potentially best team in North America. That's going to be all for the match today, but let's go back to the desk as we close it out.
Space Station in this series increased their goal differential over their opponents by 6. They are now at 26 more goals scored than the teams they have played against, which is an astonishing number, James. They are looking like if there was ever an event for Space Station to win, I feel like it's this one right now.
You know, they've done it before. I think they can do it again. It's going to be really interesting. I think you know, just looking at how good the teams are playing in North America right now at the top, how competitive and close it is. I love going into Sundays not knowing who is the top dog. It just makes it way more entertaining.
Yeah, it looked like, you know, this was this was a great start, I thought, for Virtus Pro until SSG just came alive in game 2. And I know that sounds very surface level, like, well, duh, yeah, they won the games. But it just seemed like after the overtime winner, Space Station just had all their confidence back, and it looked like, you know, the SSG that we saw beating up on all the group stage teams on Friday. And that's a scary, scary looking team. You know, even when they faced adversity, when Virtus Pro brought the fight back to them in the later games, Space Station Gaming still just seems like limitless offense.
Yeah, they scored so many goals. I mean, you're looking in their wins, 4 goals, 5 goals, closing the last.
All right, any good
3,
goals?
This was a high-scoring game. However, I think
any good goals we missed or no?
Pros, they forced overtime twice. They also scored a decent amount of goals themselves against an SSG defense.
Just that one?
That is very, very tough to beat. So
insane double by Abdullah. Oh, not even that double. Okay.
Neither one of these teams were at risk of elimination, and Virtus Pro, as Wave Punk was talking about, now are in control of their own destiny.
You know,
that is kind of a crazy double. Fair enough.
You know, they've got the road to Paris for Virtus Pro is clear as mountain water here. They just got to beat NRG, then go to the semifinals and beat Shopify, then go to the grand finals and beat whoever made it to the grand final.
That sounds so easy.
And then all you got to do is beat NRG again in the tiebreaker, and potentially also Foot in a tiebreaker if Foot were to lose to Dignitas in the quarterfinals tomorrow. So, you know, I mean,
so you're saying there's a chance.
Listen,
that's crazy.
They could do it.
Road.
That is honestly probably not going to happen.
Virtus Pro, maybe not so much.
They were able to do it when we didn't know what team name there were. They thrived in the shadows, apparently, folks. So we'll see. Right now, we see. I literally was looking at the list of like, where's Redacted on this list? No, they're Virtus Pro. They're in 5th place right now with 14 points. If they were to win this whole thing, they would have 26 points, the same as Foot and NRG. So if Foot were to move forward and get and were to beat Dignitas tomorrow, they would secure that 3rd place finish for them. But if Virtus Pro makes it to the end and wins the whole thing, they will have the same amount of points as NRG, because in that process they will have had to have beaten NRG, and we'll have a tiebreaker with NRG and Virtus Pro.
Honestly, R8 seem like the best team in Mina right now.
That's all. That if Virtus Pro loses NRG tomorrow, we know our 4 teams. It is as simple as that. Here are the major contenders. Foot and NRG sitting in those spots right now. Stacks, Virtus Pro trying to play their way in.
Yeah, we came in with 2 NA teams qualified for Paris. We had a chance to put another team there, but we will leave
dude,
today.
look at EU.
We'll save it all
22,
for last,
20. 3 teams with 20 points is crazy.
3 teams, which 2 will go to Paris? And then, meanwhile, look at right next to North America. Twisted Minds got the job done in Game 7, Champions Field. TRK, man, he was an absolute house in that. It's not even the final. There's still another match to play, but just a great performance from him. Really encourage you guys to, even knowing the result, go back and watch that match. A lot of fun between Twisted Minds and Falcons.
And Stacks, I mean, it shook the scene.
Mina players
when
or EU?
TRK was let go of Falcons.
What do you mean?
When Falcons moved away from TRK after making a World Championship Grand Final.
You didn't like ask me like any sort of a question. You just said Mina or EU.
A major, and I feel like that was the
Who's
last
better?
laugh
Probably EU.
for TRK to get that win in Game 7 against his old team. Wow, that's, I mean, it's crazy to think that.
Any idea why R8's beating
Team
Falcons and Twisted Minds
are
ours?
not going to be in
They're
Paris.
just good. Holy fuck.
It is the first time, and the only other, it's the first time in a long time. The only other time this happened was back when Mina still only got one team. That was the first time we went to Boston, and Rule 1 was the Mina representative there. So it's the first time since we've had 2 teams for Mina that the Falcons organization won't be there, folks. For the Falcons, for Twisted Minds, they also secured their spot at the World Championship with that. They're the first team from Mina to secure that spot. Falcons technically right now has that spot.
What a save, but of course
Abdullah. Split, so they're going to have to do a lot of work in Paris, actually. They need to make, I think, top 4 to make it out of there.
What a shot.
If
what
they
a save.
Twisted Minds in this grand finals they're playing right now. They
Guys,
win
what?
Game 1. They're tied up right now, 1 goal apiece with 3:56 left to play in Game 2. So twitch.tv/Rocket League Mina if you want to watch those stakes. If they were to lose this, if Twisted Minds were to take this open number 6, R8's got to make it to the grand finals in Paris to secure their spot at World. So Falcons still sitting in a decent spot when it comes to making it to play the World Championship this season. But still, we might be in a completely new landscape here, James, for Mina.
Yeah, and really, with R8, I don't know what to expect out of them. Team Falcons, you know, they're not there. They are a team that's capable of winning at these big events. So, yeah, your guess is as good as mine. Maybe we'll see them at Worlds. You know, there's a pretty good chance, like you're saying, but at the same time, I would not count R8 out. And I'm excited to see how they perform on the international stage.
Well, folks, the roads for these teams to make it to Paris for VP and for R8 are long. For you, it's as simple as scanning the QR code, get your tickets, be in the building. I mean, you also got to get a plane ticket probably to get there, but you don't have to.
And you got to find a place to stay. You know, it's a little more complicated.
There's some work to do, but there's not somebody actively trying to stop you from doing that work. I mean, I guess it depends on how you consider customer service in the
you don't really have to beat anyone in a 1v1 or anything.
Exactly. Your Rocket League skills. Exactly. So we'll see, folks. This is our schedule for Championship
I was
going
to look up something important. Now I forgot.
Esports,
Somebody jogged my memory.
Space Station and Shopify.
What was I going to look up?
Those matches, and the winner of those 2 following
Anybody remember?
will play in the grand final for the title of North American Regional Champion. If Virtus Pro makes the run, we will have a tiebreaker match immediately following the grand finals. So we might get 1 bonus match.
Don't think it was going to be beans on toast.
Call Gibbs somewhere. I mean, he'll be wearing a suit and tie. He'll be very excited about the fact that we'll have a tiebreaker match here in North America. It's going to be a great day. I'm excited about it, James. It's the final online event of the season, final championship Sunday of the season for North America.
Guys, if you're going to a movie,
already here.
What
crazy.
candy are you guys
to Paris?
Buying
30,000 plus seats. It's going to be the biggest Rocket League event that has ever taken place in the heart of, I think, the capital of Rocket League over there in France, in Paris. So, you know, the love is there, of the love of the game, and the atmosphere is going to be electric. I cannot
Reese's
wait.
Pieces, Sour Patch Kids, Skittles.
But man, that's all I can think about right now.
No, I mean the love of the game in France is huge, but the love of the game worldwide is also passionate and beautiful, and it's going to all descend on Paris to celebrate Rocket League that weekend. So I hope to see you guys there.
Hell is
That's
a
our show
Mao?
for today, but we'll be live again tomorrow, 9:30 a.m.
Twizzlers?
Pacific.
Oh, dude, I haven't had
Kicking off
Twizzlers
at
in a
10
while.
Pacific right after that. Top 6 still
I feel like
alive.
Twizzlers have like the wrapping though, and the wrapping from Twizzlers would be like. The wrapping from Twizzlers would like make a lot of noise when you're pulling it out, you know? I feel like anything that makes noise is like a no-go, right? Anything that makes noise is cringe. Peanut butter cups, peppermint patties? Dude, what about some like Reese's? Do they sell like Reese's that come without like wrappers on them, or are all the Reese's that are sold like individually, like with wrappers? Red Vines over Twizzlers? Yeah, I tried Red Vines 1 single time in my life because I saw them on the Big Bang Theory, and I was like, oh yeah, dude, Red Vines, hell yeah! Like, let me try see what all the rave's about. That candy actually tasted like shit from a butt, dude. That candy sucks. Red Vines is horrible. Holy peak own goal, Monkey Moon. What the hell? Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, Mog Mode. Red Vines taste like shit from a butt. Sorry. Why do you know what shit from a butt tastes like? I don't. But I imagine that if I did have shit from a butt, it would probably taste like Red Vines. You know? You look so much younger with the hairstyle. Thanks, man. I too think that I look younger with the hair. Ooh, that's a bad one. I too think I look younger with the hairstyle. Also love good old-fashioned black licorice. Ah, so you aren't a real sweet candy enjoyer then. Because I love everything sweet. The sweeter the better as far as I'm concerned. How did Ghazi get back to that? How the hell did Ghazi get back on that ball there? Oh my god. Yeah, I've seen enough. R8 Esports are winning the grand finals. They should just call it here. I've seen enough, dude. Ghazi's playing so well. R8 just in general are playing so well. Chris Mine's got this. I bet R8 win this game before overtime happens. Same reason I tried Red Vines, literally the worst candy ever. Yeah, man. Oop. Never mind about that whole winning before overtime thing. I was just yanking your chain, you know. I was just joshing around. What a flick. My opinion on pickles is that they are delectable. I'm not really a big pickle advocate, to be honest. Is that crazy to say? I like the aftertaste of pickles. Like, okay, if I order like a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich, I'm not gonna ask for them to not put the pickles on. I'm just gonna take the pickles off myself and then like enjoy that little like sour aftertaste. But I don't actually love... Ooh. I'm telling you guys, R8 are just playing better than every team in Mina right now. I'm telling you guys, R8 just look better. They just look way better. They're just them. It might just be time for all of us to wrap it up. Say goodnight. You know? Not as much as sweet corn. I don't like corn. Oh, maybe I'm just weird. I don't like corn. I think corn's a bit overrated. Is that crazy? Gross texture? Yeah. I'm a big texture guy with food. Like, I don't like applesauce because I think the texture's weird. I don't like peas, you know, because I think peas, like, the texture's weird. Same thing with beans. Can't do the beans texture, man. Beans texture sucks. Especially if it's on toast. Favorite chips? It depends. Depends on whether or not I'm like out somewhere or if I'm like... I guess your breath's gonna smell pretty badly if you're eating chips regardless, but like I really like sour cream and onion chips. but only if I can like brush my teeth within like 30 minutes after eating them. If I'm eating sour cream and onion chips, and then I don't get to brush my teeth for like another couple of hours, that sour cream and onion fucking marinating in my mouth is nasty. I hate that. I mean, it's like not the worst thing in the world. I'll just like not talk in people's face. Like if I'm talking to someone, they'll be over here and I'll be like, oh yeah, man, I was thinking about that the other day. Like, I'll just be like looking at them to the side, but I won't be like talking in their face because I don't want them to smell my shit sour cream and onion breath, you know? But I don't know. Sour cream and onion and barbecue are definitely top 2 chips flavors. Barbecue chicken, dude. The place I used to work had a barbecue chicken pizza, and I never thought about that before, like putting barbecue sauce on pizza. What I used to do and what I still do now is if I have pizza, I'll dip it in ranch or like, you know, drizzle some ranch on the top of it, and that's banging. All right? But I've never had like, I never had barbecue sauce on pizza before because I was like, oh, that's weird. I also was never really a big fan of onions. And then I tried a slice of pizza from my work, which was a barbecue, like it was grilled chicken, barbecue sauce, and like onions on the pizza. That was some of the best pizza I've ever had in my life, dude. Also, there used to be a spot near my parents' house when I used to live there that I used to go to. I haven't been there in a while, but they made really, really good food. But yeah, I remember my mom had like knee surgery, so when my mom had knee surgery, I went to this local place and picked up food for all of us. I obviously was visiting my mom because I love her dearly and, you know, she took care of me for several years while I was a child. But I was also visiting them because of this banger Italian food place near them, and they have some great pizza, you know. So I was like, oh yeah, I'll be a good son. I'll come visit. I'll make sure you're all right, Mom. And then I just like pigged out on the food. Oh, so good. So good, man. Heinz garlic Parmesan mayo. I've had Parmesan ranch and I've had garlic ranch as well. I think just normal ranch is better. I think just normal like garlic and herb ranch is best. Or like a nice yeah, not like garlic ranch, like the shit that's like yellow, but the garlic and herb, or like the buttermilk ranch. Buttermilk ranch is king. Real ranch enjoyers know that buttermilk ranch is the best. It's not even close. I remember, dude, there was like this place I went to eat in Pittsburgh when I was with the Pittsburgh Knights. And I don't know what the restaurant name was, but wherever the restaurant was, they had the best ranch that I've ever had in my entire life. And every once in a while, I go on to Google Maps to try to find like the restaurant that I ate at, because it was so good, man. Genuinely incredible food. Well, the food was okay, but the ranch was incredible. And I genuinely, like, I try to find that restaurant every once in a while to see if I can like call them and ask how they get their ranch, or where they get their ranch, because it was so good. Why do Western people in general don't visit their parents a lot? Please explain. I mean, I see my parents once a week, but a lot of the times in the US specifically, one, there's less of a, okay, so compare the US to a place like, I don't know, Japan or something like that, right? Where it's a lot more of like an Eastern culture. I wouldn't say that people over here don't care about their family, because that's definitely not true. But I think there isn't as significant of a value as placed on like elderly and like aged people compared to the US. Right, I think people still respect the elderly here. You know, if I see like an elderly person on the bus or something like that, I'm giving up my seat for them. But I think there's just overall less of a value placed on that. And then two, in the US specifically, and in most Western places, you are significantly more spread out. So like, for me, for example, when I wanted to buy a house, I had to move at the minimum 30 minutes away from my parents if I wanted to be able to afford any of the houses and also be in an area that's not absolutely infested with like crime and shit like that. Right, like if I wanted to live in a good area where I wasn't worried about getting robbed, but I also wanted a house, I had to move 30 minutes away from my parents. That's not true for everybody, but that is true for me. I think I'm gonna be living about 30 to 35 minutes away from my parents now. Not ideal, but it's kind of what you have to do. Also, just America in general, I think, is a lot more of an individualistic society instead of a family-centered / like community-centered society. I mean, I've lived here for a year and 9 months, right, in this apartment complex. I've maybe had like 3 or 4 interactions with my neighbors the entire time I've lived here. I have people that live above me, people that live below me, people that live next to me, people that live across the hall from me. I've maybe had like 3 or 4 interactions with people in the last year and 9 months. Now, to be fair, I don't really go and seek out those interactions, but I think that the US is kind of just like a lot more of an individualistic society compared to some other nations in the world. So, you know, I do call my parents every once in a while. I text them every once in a while, but I see my parents once a week. I'd like to see them more, but it just doesn't really end up being the case that it's possible. You know, like a lot of the times they're occupying their schedule with activities. I'm just working all the time, which, you know, if you want to call this work, then whatever. We're not going to get into that debate right now. But, you know, I wake up, I make shorts, I drink coffee, and I plan out the day for like stream. Maybe I'll go to the gym if I have time, which a lot of times nowadays I don't, which kind of makes me sad, but I'll figure that out anyways. And then, you know, I'll stream. Once I'm done with stream, maybe I'll record a YouTube video, and then, you know, it's already like 5, 6, 7 p.m. And at that point, I'm not really going out 7 p.m. or anything like that. So. America has the worst attitude towards the older generation, and it's even a statistically researched fact. Yeah, I think that, well, okay, without getting into politics too much, alright, because I really don't want to open up this line of discussion, but I think that a lot of younger people are extremely unhappy in the US with a lot of aspects of their lives, and I think a lot of people see older people as the reason why their lives are so bad. Like, the wealth gap in the generations in the US, you know, like, I can speak to a lot of young people in the US. I'm in a very lucky position to be able to, you know, buy a house. I'm the fucking outlier, right? Me as a 23-year-old, I'm the outlier. Most 23-year-olds, even a lot of my friends, they don't even know when they'll be able to afford a house, you know? Even, you know, whether it's a month or a year. Oh, what a shot from Abdullah. You know, whether it's a month from now or a year from now or 10 years from now. A lot of younger people don't see themselves as being homeowners in their lifetime. At least not for the foreseeable future. And when they bring up these issues, a lot of older people, a lot of boomers want to say, well, why don't you just work harder? Like, we worked hard. I think there's a huge disconnect between the older and the younger generation in the US, and I think neither side tries to understand. The average age of a first-time home buyer in the US is 35 plus. So, like, people that are buying a house for the first time in the US is 35 plus. Like, that's wild. So a lot of people, I think a lot of younger people in the US are a little, disenfranchised, is that the word? I don't know if that's quite the word, but just disheartened. And, you know, when they bring up these issues, compared to how it was, like, you know, 50 years ago, they're just told that they need to work harder and not eat avocado toast, you know? And so it's just a little bit of a disconnect, I think, between the younger and the older generation. I think I have a lot of respect for my parents, I have a lot of respect for my grandparents and the people that are in my family, and I try to just respect everybody as a whole, but there are certainly times where I see people having online debates about the quality of life of the average US, like, American. And I see a lot of older people that are saying, well, why don't you just get a job? I worked my way through college. Why don't you just work your way through college? But like nowadays, working your way through college doesn't even pay it. Unless you get a really, really good job. You know? That's a nice shot from M7MD. So wait, M7MD, his name's Muhammad, right? Like that's how you pronounce M7MD? Mahmed, maybe? Ahmed? No, it wouldn't be Ahmed. That would be A7MD. Is it Muhammad or is it Mahmed? Like that. First one or second one? Mahmoud? It's Muhammad. I'll just say Muhammad because I'm a stupid American. I don't know, bro. Ask him. Yeah, let me just hop in the game chat real quick. What a shot from Nupo. Alright, Twisted Mind's making a little bit of a comeback here after the timeout. Listen to the broadcast for 1 minute to hear name pronunciation. I don't know if we'll be able to even hear it throughout all the other Arabic, honestly. The medical assistance in the US bad. I want to do a vacation, second maybe live there, but I have a lot of questions. So the medical system in the US is privatized. So if you have good insurance, the US probably has one of the best medical like care in the world. But you do have to pay for it. It's not like socialized where your tax money goes into paying for medical. There are a lot of... God, this is politics. I can't talk about this. It's not free. I would say that the medical care, I've always had good medical care in the US. But I've always been able to afford insurance. So, yeah. I'm not really going to talk more about that. That's kind of in the realm of politics, which I pretty much avoid. Is that in? Wow, what a cut. How did he get that around? How did Abdullah get a touch around TRK there? Oh my god, what a cut. Fix the resolution for YouTube. If you're watching the vertical stream, I do a dual stream on YouTube, man. So if you're watching the vertical stream, you just need to close out of it, like click on my channel, and then go to the live tab, and you should be able to see the horizontal stream. I do a dual format stream on YouTube. So if you found my stream from the YouTube Shorts feed, you can always go and find the horizontal stream. But it's not like embedded with... He's running stock vertical formatting for the live stream. I want to see the game. Guys, I literally cannot run any other format. YouTube does not let me send 2 different formats to the live stream. They don't allow me to do it. So if you guys want to like watch the live stream, you just have to come, you have to find the horizontal stream. Alright, well this is unlucky. Tell us who you voted for. I literally just said I don't talk about politics. What makes you think that I want to tell you who I voted for? Where would be the logic in that? What happened in the game? I'm assuming they paused because of a tech issue. I'm assuming. Yeah, RLCS ref paused the game. I'm assuming they paused because of a tech issue, but that actually gives us time to do the Rankle for the day since we haven't done that yet. If you had a general sense, you can mostly tell who people tell people who they voted for anyways? No, I don't think so. Because every time I've mentioned something about politics and I said I'm not going to tell you guys who I voted for, I would always have like 3 or 4 different people on either side be like, oh, he definitely voted for this person then. He definitely voted for this person. I don't think anybody has any idea. I don't really think people should care. My job is not to be a political comment. My job is to make fucking Rocket League content. You guys should not care about my political affiliation. I think that's silly. Wait. Hold on. I think the Mina broadcast is starting again. Yeah. Thanks, Flag. Coco takes things personally. I wished him a Merry Christmas. Mentioned he should check his YouTube comments. He got pissy about it, like it was super unreasonable to say that. I mean, I don't remember the instance you're talking about. It's possible I was just having a bad day, you know? But, listen, if you genuinely just had a comment like that and I took it the wrong way, I'll apologize. Again, I'm a human being. A lot of my stream is just people rage baiting me 24/7, so it gets a little tiring after a while. And a lot of the times people will be like, oh man, he never reads YouTube comments, but it's not that I don't read the YouTube chats, it's just that I choose which chats to read. And a lot of the times the YouTube chats just don't end up being things that I want to read. You know, I get so many people, so many comments on YouTube every single day about why doesn't he read this chat? Why doesn't he read this chat? Oh my god, Coconut hates us. But then like when I read the chat, it's all just like spam or people telling me that I should read the chat. So, you know, when I see comments like that, yeah, it's hard not to take that shit personally. Because to me, when you're saying, you know, bro, read the YouTube chat, it's like, I do read the YouTube chat, but I just don't read out every single comment out loud. You know? So, listen, if I really did, you know, personally insult you or something like that because I was having a bad day and your comment rubbed me the wrong way, I apologize for that, but you gotta also keep in mind, I'm a human being too, and when I see words on a screen, I don't know what your tone of voice is, I don't know what your inflection is like, I don't know whether or not your comment is meant to be harmful, right? Like a lot of people are sending comments in my stream with the actual intention of hurting my feelings and making me feel worse about myself or about my stream or anything related to it. So I don't really know how to take your comments sometimes. They're just words on a screen to me. Sometimes I'm going to take it wrong, sometimes I'm going to take it the right way, you know? But, like, there's a lot of people that just send comments that are negative or even downright hateful, and I really don't know how to take them all the time. So, sorry if I took your message the wrong way. I don't mean to be rude or be an asshole to people that watch me and support me, but sometimes it happens. Sometimes I have bad days, man. Let's do the Ranked, guys. We got a Fennec user here. He's got a super small UI. I wonder if he's like playing on a 4K monitor or something. Look at how small that scoreboard is at the top of the screen. I'm amazed that he can even see that thing. He's got 0 boost, dribbling it forward there. Grabs the full, free bank for his teammate. Find a redirect here. Find something. It's a nice shot. I think that's like a low rank though. Maybe like a diamond? Unlucky. Skim? Well, is this another redirect? Okay, that one's a little bit better than the last one. I think this one could be like a champ or something like that. Maybe as well a diamond. I'm not sure. I mean, I think that one's better than the last one for sure. Definitely not gold. Definitely not plat. Let's just go diamond for this. Alright, we gotta get at least one right. This guy looks sweaty. It looks like Grand Champ. I'm immediately getting some Grand Champ vibes from this. Maybe SSL. Everybody's playing super close to this. Now, he's wasting a lot of boost, though. Let's just see what the shot is. Here we go. This should be it, right? Oh, hell no. Alright, wait on your teammate. Psycho? He's gonna Psycho it. Gotta be Grand Champ here. Gotta be Grand Champ. If that's gonna be a goal, it is. Yeah, 100%. Nice. Bro got a personal crash out. Again, if me calmly explaining that I'm a human being is a personal crash out, like, I really don't know. I don't know what to tell you, man. If me calmly explaining that I also have bad days, just like the rest of you guys, is a personal crash out, I don't know what to tell you guys. Like, if you want me to just be a robot and just, like, read every comment and have, like, the driest response ever, you know? Like, I can't do that. I see you play this all the time. It's called Rankle. So if you just look up, like, rankle.com, it'll pull up. I don't know. I know the people that are here for more than 2 minutes that have an actual solid opinion of me, who've been here every day, or been here at least on a consistent basis. I know that you guys know that I'm not overreacting or going crazy or anything like that. You know? But it is frustrating. Obviously, I don't want people to think that I'm some sort of asshole. Some people are probably going to think that regardless of the way that I respond or whether or not I read their chats or not, but... yeah. What's crazy is that the guy that I was responding to there that said that I was an asshole to him for wishing me a Merry Christmas, he hasn't even sent any other messages in the YouTube chat. So as far as I know, he came into the chat just to say that I took something personal, and then he left before I even responded, or before he even heard me respond. You know? Like, that's the average person that's leaving hate comments in my stream. They're here for about 30 seconds, they send some sort of rude message or accuse me of being some sort of asshole, and then they just leave. It's exhausting, man. It is exhausting. I'm not gonna cry myself to sleep because some guy on the internet that doesn't support my stream anyways is sending mean comments, you know? But is it nice to read people saying rude things about you? No, of course not, man. It's all good though. I can't control people on the internet, so if people want to come into my stream and leave rude comments or whatever, that's not really something I can manage. Another day at the office. Yeah, true. True. Pretty sure everyone that says you don't read YouTube chat, you hate us, they just want you to read it out for attention. They want their message to be said. So don't think that you're the asshole because you're that. Dude, I think the people that accuse me of not reading YouTube chat are the people that just, they come into my stream, first time ever. They send the message, can you give me a shout out? And they send that 20 times in a row. And then they're like, damn, Coconut doesn't read YouTube chat. Obviously, I'm not gonna read your fucking message about asking for a shout out. The hell? Why would I do that? What's the picture in the bottom middle of the screen? Oh, that's not a picture, that's my cats. See, they're sleeping together right now. Still think R8's gonna dominate? Yeah, I'm not as convinced anymore, I'll be honest. Is it right that in Florida live off the most part old people? There's a lot of old people that live in Florida. There's a lot of young people that live in Florida too. I mean, you can't really have a population that's only old people. There are some old people areas of Florida, like some areas that are just like really, really rich and really wealthy where you can't really live there as a young person unless you have like a crazy inheritance or something. Because a lot of the areas of Florida are pretty expensive to get into. So a lot of them end up being older. A lot of old people, like once they've retired, they're just like, fuck it, we want to move to somewhere where the weather's nice, and they just move to Florida. Because Florida's weather is pretty nice. Florida's weird though as far as age distributing. Yeah. Yeah. It is pretty weird. Naples is old people heaven. That's what I've heard, man. A lot of people in Naples too will just be they'll just be living there only for the winter. So like for the summer they'll go up north, like where I live, where the summers are a little bit more mild, and then for the winter and like spring and fall they'll go down to Naples. because it's nice. You have a valid point. YouTube has a sensitive problem with attention if you don't read their chat, of course. Yeah, no, I get it. I understand the feeling of wanting your message to be read out by a streamer, because if the streamer reads out your message, it validates that, like, you know, a lot of people. Here's the problem. Here's what I think is the problem. A lot of people send messages in a stream chat with the sole goal of having the streamer read it. So they're not sending messages because they want to contribute to the chat environment. They're not sending messages because they want to have a conversation with other people in the chat, or just like react to what's going on in the stream. People are sending messages specifically so that I will read their message. So the problem with that is that it opens up like rage bait, you know? Like if somebody sends like a rude or disrespectful message, maybe I'll read it. I try to ignore those though. Maybe other people in the chat will read it, and those other people in the chat will defend me, and then they're getting attention from those other people in the chat that are defending me. Or, you know, maybe nobody reads it at all. And when nobody reads it at all, they're like, why am I even chatting? This is bullshit. Coconut never reads his chat. Fuck this. You know, and then they send a message about me not reading the chat, you know? So, whatever, guys. It's all good. It's not the end of the world if people are a little rude to me on the internet. It is what it is. I think people also fail to realize that I'm live on 3 different platforms. So there's a ton of people, even on Twitch, that I don't read their messages out loud. You know? But nobody on Twitch is saying, like, Coconut doesn't read the Twitch chat, because everybody knows, of course, that I read the Twitch chat. But I read all of the messages. Well, not all of the messages. I read a lot of the messages on all 3 of the platforms. Ooh, good double from Gassi. And Jamson, thanks for the tier 1. I appreciate you, brother. Who do you think's the best player in NA right now? After today's performance, probably Scribbles or Daniel. I don't know, it's hard not to say. Lol Fred, I am not allowed to give out the broadcast for no chats. Or sorry, I'm not allowed to give away the broadcast that has no commentary. It's an unlisted YouTube stream that I have access to and some other people do, but I'm not allowed to give that out. Yeah. You can always watch the Rocket League Mina stream with no commentary, or like, you can watch the Rocket League Mina stream on Twitch. But there is commentary on that. Chats on live stream contribute to revenue? No. And that's another thing too. I would rather, if people are gonna get offended by the fact that I'm not reading their chats, I would rather they just don't send any chats at all. And then they'll never get offended when I don't read their chats. Same thing with gifts. Like, some people gift on TikTok. I don't normally read out TikTok gifts, and I honestly don't encourage people to gift me on TikTok, which makes TikTok hate me. But I don't really encourage people to gift on TikTok because, in my opinion, you know, I don't read out every single TikTok gift. I would much rather people never send me any gifts at all than to send me a gift and then get upset when I don't see it. Like, somebody sends me 5 roses and I don't see it, or I don't read it out and thank them for the 2.5 cents, right? And then they're like, wow, fuck Coconut. I'd rather you guys just don't gift me at all. You know, I don't want you guys to feel like slighted or something like that if you guys send me a gift and I don't read it out loud. I would rather you guys just never gift in the first place so that you guys don't have that sort of bad feeling in your mouth or bad taste in your mouth after the interaction. I'm assuming only streamers can get the link then? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm in a Discord server that has like the RLCS broadcast stuff. And so the South American broadcast puts links in there. the North American and EU RLCS broadcast with no commentaries, get links in there. And same thing for the Mina broadcast that we're watching right now. But yeah, it's pretty much only for creators. I don't think they give it out publicly. Thanks anyways. Yeah, no worries. Is there an update mid-April? We're assuming that Easy Anti-Cheat's gonna come out in April, so there will be an update for that. But as far as when exactly, who knows? You're reading TikTok chats right now? Yeah, I am reading TikTok chats right now. Good comms. I honestly thought that this Grand Finals was going to be pretty quickly for R8, but Twisted Minds are making a case for it. Maybe they're, It's kind of crazy that streaming culture's been pushed, that viewers feel so entitled. I'm starstruck when you respond. I think that's kind of a problem, too. I'm not saying it's a bad problem, but, like, I need you guys to realize something, and I need you guys to remind yourselves of this every single time you watch a live stream. I'm literally just a normal fucking dude. Alright? I've made some content and people have followed me because they like watching my car move and they like some of the content I make. But I'm a normal human being. You guys should not see me as some sort of a higher being that if I read your chat message, that's somehow the best day of your life. Like, I think that in there is a little bit of the problem. Because some of these people are very, very desperate to get my attention. Whether they're doing it with positive messages or with rage bait, they're very, very desperate to get my attention. I don't think that's healthy. I think you guys should treat me as you would, like, one of... I don't know if I would say that you guys should treat me as a friend, because I don't know you guys personally. But I am a normal human being. I'm not like some sort of celebrity where my time is somehow more valuable than your guys' time, right? The fact that you guys spend your time in these broadcasts with me doing watch parties and stuff like that, I'm grateful for. Because I'm literally just a normal person, you know? I mean, I make some Rocket League videos and I'm probably better at the game than most people in my stream, but I don't think that makes me a better person than everybody else or anything like that. I don't think that you guys should be so desperate to get my attention that when you don't get my attention, that you're upset about it. You know? That's all. I just want you guys to realize that. And the sooner you guys are able to, like, realize that I'm just a normal person, the best, you know, the better it'll be, the more healthy it will be for me and for you guys. I have a medical condition where you're the only person I can get real attention from, and you're the only person that makes me feel good. Yeah, you gotta get that shit checked out, bro. You gotta have surgery or some shit. Fix that. That's not healthy. You fixed my knee. How did I do that? How did I fix your knee? Yeah, Twisted Minds, what a comeback. They lose the first 2 games and then they just win 4 in a row. It's kind of wild. Bullied it so bad it had to get better. I did not. You're not really talking about the game. I've been here 15 minutes. I don't know what team you're supporting. I'm not really supporting a team, to be honest. I don't really care at this point. R8 and Falcons are both going to the major. It doesn't really make a difference to me which team wins this. And Twisted Minds just won it. We're just kind of having a conversation and watching with Rocket League in the background. I don't really particularly have any sort of allegiance, you know? See, like, and herein is the problem. I'm spending the last 15 minutes talking to my chat, and yet we still have people that are upset that I'm not talking about the game. Right? No matter what I do as a streamer, there will be people who are upset with me. People that are upset that I don't read the chat enough. People who are upset that I am not paying attention to the game enough. I cannot win. All right? You know, like, I'm not upset, just saying. But you're pointing out something that, you know, like you're saying that I'll never be able to do everything perfectly, guys. So I'm just going to keep on doing what I enjoy doing. And that'll have to be good enough. But anyways, that's it for the watch party today. Tomorrow, we're going to be having another watch party. Last watch party of the open event for North America. We have 5 best of 7s. So it's going to be Foot versus... NRG versus Virtus Pro. There's going to be Foot versus Dignitas. Shopify versus the winner of Virtus Pro and NRG. And then SSG versus the winner of Foot Dignitas. And then, of course, the grand finals. Unfortunate that Gen G got eliminated. Obviously, would have liked to see the boys do well. But... it is what it is. Despite all the people rage baiting, I did have a good time on the stream today. I'm gonna go though. I am going to be ending the stream. I will find someone to raid. If you guys are watching on TikTok or YouTube, we're just gonna end the stream.